Starting the session.
Oh,
Let me get the fucking music.
oh.
You already know what time it is. It's time. Mike, what happened last time?
Theoretically, last time, they went to Candlekeep to the heir to passion went to Candlekeep to acquire some info on this woman that they needed to apprehend. Well, the Harpers needed to apprehend. But would you like that scenario, or would you like the one before that?
That scenario. That one.
So, heir to passion, which is this group of people, they went to Candlekeep to acquire some information on this woman that had conjured this book that who knows what happened to it. It's like the only lead that they have. And our best friend Pox got trapped inside of it, so we figured it out. We learned that you go inside the book. They went in, they acted out the story. Lay has a lot of info on this woman that I currently do not remember the name of, but she is apparently causing the rumbling, and we should be careful.
Well said. This time, on Candlekeep, we are not focusing on that at all right now.
We don't even know half of that.
We don't even know a quarter of it.
You have basically zero connection right now. It basically doesn't matter at all.
It'll never come up again.
Nothing at all.
Instead, we're going to focus. It's been a while since your last Candlekeep adventure, where you went to space in a rocket ship.
We did not go to space. We stopped it from going to space.
You did stop it from going to space. But it's been a while since then. And Yasta, since that day, you received a device that allegedly might be able to be a revival device, but you have been convinced that it is cursed or evil or something.
There's gotta be a way.
Because that's how Yasta is.
No matter how hard you look, you can't really find anything. You've had Vanir inspect it head to toe. You've had Duressa tell you that the great reader of magic items wouldn't give out cursed items. You've had Kirk magically examine it from head to toe. Christ! But, maybe, just maybe, it's exactly what it was presented to be. Maybe the revival device's only purpose is to revive.
That's silly. That's fucking stupid. That would never happen.
So for the past month and a half, you've been investigating this device.
There's no way.
Revive people in D&D?
Revive people for free?
Maybe the only purpose of the device is exactly what it was said to be. Maybe.
So yeah, I so like, yeah, why not? Like as he's throughout his like many after like a long session of investigating, like one final just like check around, like, it doesn't set me on fire, it doesn't murder everyone within a 100-mile radius, doesn't explode, and you just kind of like eyes the artifact before, like, yeah, he probably has like in question on his desk. He's like, okay, no, just remember what they said. Just learn to calm down. As he just kind of takes a hit of like in crush before like
That literally doesn't do anything to you.
It does exactly. It's more the smoking that does it for him. You know, yeah,
Like in Kush.
Yes. Just all right. There's only one way to figure it out. As he just goes to the Amber Dune Pack.
Would you like to gather the rest of your friends to witness this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to gather the party for the plot?
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't worry about Lake and Kush, by the way.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Speaking of Blake, how are you doing right about now when Yasta comes to get you?
I'm trying to expand it more. The Lycan Kush is a success, but however, perhaps we can go for something else. Perhaps an incense, or maybe even a drink doesn't work, neither does a food, but I'll see what I can come up with. I'm trying to do more experimentations.
Yeah, you're doing some experimentations. Probably in your room when you get a knock on your door.
Have I gotten an audience quite yet with the plant lady?
She has been very interested, but has not quite had time, as currently the Grand Works of the Avowed celebration has actually recently begun.
Yes.
And the doors to Candlekeep have been opened for all to come visit and explore and take part in these wonderful Works of the Avowed and get more money for the Academy. But mostly to spread knowledge.
Perhaps afterwards, then I'll be able to communicate with her with these plant-like discoveries.
And you really get Yasta. Yasta comes by. Basically, he's like, "Hey, yo, I'm reviving someone."
Ballin'.
But like with the ballad, you Yasta continue onward. Parsnip.
Yeah.
You're probably like manning the fucking like one of the stalls right now.
Yeah. Is it my stall the one where morals don't exist in a time loop, a competitive essay?
Yeah, you've got this stall, and I'm like, there's a bunch of clocks around it. There's a thesis on your thesis on why morals don't exist in a time loop.
A trifold presentation.
Life in a time loop.
And just like Yasuo is just a bunch of it's just like what reasons why my mom is the coolest.
Reasons why my mom's cooler than your mom.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a lot of visitors stopped by. You're pretty sure like some pirates came by earlier. But that's not really your problem.
That's not a problem.
Fuck them.
Fuck those guys.
Ice Cannon? I don't know. Ice Cannon. You know, we know Ice Cannon.
I get it.
I don't know no pirates.
They might have purchased some things. They might not have. They exist in a state of quantum flux until we can observe.
Perhaps I spoke to them. Perhaps I did not. Who knows?
Perhaps we had another hour of talking with them.
Perhaps I went on an adventure here. I don't know.
Mayhaps, might not. Who knows?
Who knows what happened to them?
Until then, but they don't matter right now because right now, while you're manning your stall, you've sold about like 17 copies. Apparently, people are really invested in time loop stories.
That's pretty good. It's a good genre to get into.
Pars, you're very, very charismatic, Pars. You sell it really well.
I do have a high charisma. Of +1s. The bunny ears help.
They do. They're like, oh my god, is that a bunny girl? Oh, we should buy her. We should buy her book.
What's she selling? Oh.
Which is If anything, that intrigues some more people.
Yeah.
People are like even more intrigued after seeing that.
The people who can see magic just see the fucking death energy around there.
You have a very specific type of customer who comes by.
You know,
They're all weird.
Yeah, like people with magic's like looking at the parties. They see the party with death energy and they see Jesus.
In fact, at one point you had a customer who appears to be like a skeleton, but in witch robes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We live in an inclusive world nowadays.
So yeah, of course.
Yeah. Like she's just a straight up skeleton who just wears like baggy witch robes and
You
carries
go,
a big
girl.
gnarled staff with her. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll take a copy of that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You go, girl.
And off she goes.
You have the female version of the fucking papyrus blade.
A faint trousel of bones follows behind her everywhere she goes.
Trousel of bones. Let me in that door, Toby.
Let me in.
You see a tiefling woman at one point buy some copies and attempt to sell them to other people at jacked up prices.
Good for her. That's a business deal. Good for her.
But
Free market, baby.
Free market. Yas and Blake come by. Yas is like, "Hey, yo, I'm reviving someone."
Oh, really? I could. We're doing.
He drags you along after you have a stroke.
I was trying to say, am I doing it? But no.
I have cure wounds. So
I fucking one of these days I'm gonna have the chance to use the reincarnate spell. I'm gonna be so fucking happy.
Snake Jesus becomes.
Someone's gonna die, and I'm gonna reincarnate them as a D20 of my choice.
No. Here's the thing. It's just like, don't worry, I can reincarnate them into a new life. It's like, wait, no, hold on. We have a resurrection spell. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Have you ever heard of an isekai? And you find Kirk in the house of the Binder, who has spent the last 5 hours transcribing spell scrolls, as someone ordered them in fucking bulk for some reason.
I swear, this is the 15th time this week. I can't keep getting. I should really ask for more payment. And he's there, just like he's like shaking, like with it, and he raises a shaking arm up to his beak as he drinks another cup of coffee.
Poor boy.
Same thing time.
Yasta parsed it, Blake. You enter in as you see Kirk transcribing his 25th shield spell scroll.
Hey Kirk, you want a break?
How does she keep making me? As he looks up, yes.
I'm going to revive someone.
Luffy gives a thumbs up. Alan.
Can I come with?
Yes.
Ballin. As he like goes to slide out of the chair, falls over, face plants on the ground, picks himself up. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Ballin.
I think he needs an 11th cup of coffee.
Oh,
Like he is vibrating in place. Yeah. More coffee, please.
I think you just need sleep.
No time for sleep with these amount of spell scrolls.
I'm not even halfway done.
Okay.
She just orders so much.
Why don't you get like zombies to do it?
I don't know necromancy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, unseen
What is
servant can probably help.
the one who knows the most necromancy?
Yeah, I do. You want some
Can
zombies?
I mean, like unseen servant could probably help.
We got any corpses around here?
Kirk, roll me Arcana.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure, since they aren't inherently magical, they can't do it. Yeah, let me... I'm good at that.
Zombies are.
Wow, 13. That's a bad roll for me.
Well, thankfully, as you have literally studied this all your life, it's only a DC 10. You know that spell scrolls are not just a simple copy of writing the spell. It requires actually transcribing the magic energy itself, which requires a actual like magical hand in it and concentrated effort.
But you see, this is all magical. Have you guys never like copied down a scroll before?
I'm not a wizard.
I just haven't.
You need to have magic to copy down the spell scroll.
That's
Can't
nerd
be-
shit. I didn't know that. I get my spells from trees and spores.
The spores consume.
The rock consumes them.
Like it's supposed to grow.
I got my first cantrip from a moss I found.
Parsnip and Blake are in different fucking core curriculum.
No, I'm just imagining Parsnip eating moss.
Eating moss.
Moss neutral.
It's that one post where like it's like a druid who tries to talk to a cactus in a desert environment. It's like, hey, what's your name? No hable gres gringo. He's just like, you don't know what it says. Different cactus dialect.
Damn. I can't believe the cactus speaks Orcish.
It's from the Lanather Isles.
Alright.
Do
Okay,
you grab Diri as well?
Yes.
This is her movie, so
It's her movie. We have to drag her along too.
let's get Diri too, yes.
Yeah. I guess we can bring her along.
Diri, we're committing sins against nature!
You find her at the front gate, frantically inscribing the dozens of people who are coming in. Like, your name? Okay. Your name? Okay. Your name? Okay. She goes up and down the book. You see her like burning through pages. You're pretty sure actual fire is coming out from the speed at which her quill is going.
Yes, is gonna request someone taps out for Diri. Like one of the other avowed. The nameless avowed.
Nice. And yes, I did say quill. Pens are a thing that exists. Diri still uses a quill.
She's a boomer.
Kirk's last name is Quill.
Kirk Pen.
and pens exist now.
Kirk Pencil.
Pencil.
Your name is essentially the fantasy version of Ben Pen.
Ben.
Yeah, so you get the fucking halfling who snacks on food who had like 5 minutes of screen time in the first session.
Oh, yeah,
You
I
get
remember
her.
Sprig. I remember
Sprig.
her.
Yeah, you get Sprig to tab in, and the minute Diri hears about the fact that you're reviving someone on Candlekeep grounds, like, oh my god, I have to observe this. This breaks so many regulations.
Is that allowed?
Is this allowed?
We're about to
I mean-
find out.
I mean, like the great reader of magical artifacts gave it to me, so I think it's allowed.
Step would definitely allow this.
It's admin regulated.
I would also
It's
say
true.
there's at least a 50-50 chance it's cursed.
I've been checking it for a month. If it's cursed, I will be angry.
I can
It
remove
does.
this, you know?
I think we all can.
I wish I learned that earlier.
In fact, I believe if you're able to come into contact with any of the other great readers, such as Shadow, what was his name?
Shadow Step, great reader of curses.
Such as Shadow Step. We do have a specific sect in this library that handles with curses specifically. So
I
He's
went.
noticed it lately. The last time I saw him, he stepped into the shadow in my room and then left, and I never saw him again. They might still be there.
well,
It might still be there!
So, yeah. I've searched every option I have for the past month. If it somehow is cursed, then that's shame on me.
I wouldn't think of it as such, my friend. You are not
Thank
well versed in the curse business.
That I'm not.
As you are all brought, or not all brought, rather, you all travel to one of the more, like, not like remote corners of the library, but the ones that's like not open to the public during like this big Words of the Avowed festival.
Yeah.
As you also gather the Amber Dune Pack, who bring Nadalia's heart. They still have it in the very fancy box.
Oh my god!
As you're all currently inside a currently unoccupied room that doesn't have too much use, you're all sort of like gathered around. As the Amber Dunes are all like various stages of excitement, some openly like bouncing around, happy go lucky. Others are a bit more like, ooh, is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? As Corvala just adjusts her robe.
You know, I just heard that we were reviving someone. I don't actually know who we're reviving.
We're gonna revive Nadalia.
Oh?
Who?
Diri also
Remember when-
too?
Remember when we first? Okay, well, Dear, you weren't here, but remember when we first met the Amber Duke pack and like their entire reason for doing the things that they were doing?
Kinda, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, that we're gonna do that. We're gonna revive her.
Okay.
I've been trying to do that for months.
And today is finally the day we get to see it happen. I'll admit I am rather excited to see our hard work finally all pay off. And yours as well, Yasta. Thank you.
It's no issue. I made a promise and I swore to fulfill it.
And we are forever in your debt for that.
So he kind of just like takes a deep breath and like holds the artifact in his hands before activating it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, just like that, no fanfare, okay.
As you put it right onto the heart, and you see like little like spikes of it like come out and sort of like latch onto the heart. And for a moment, nothing happens. As you all stop to observe, and then a bright glow emanates from the heart and begins to float up into the air. As you see the heart sort of dun, 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 slowly start to beat again, as a wire outline, as though made from pure light, begin to stretch into the general shape of an adult woman with long hair, at least in the upper half. On the lower half, the wires continue to stretch for another 5 feet, and another 5 feet, and another 10, until a full 20 feet of wires extends outward in the long torso, quote-unquote, of the woman. They bend and turn until they take the shape of a long tail with a number of fins extending off of it. A flash of golden light blinds you all as the wire shape is filled in with flesh, blood, and bone. And, when the light fades, you can see a woman in front of you who slowly picks herself up off the ground and rubs at her eyes. You can hear the Amber Dune patch letting out small, "Whoa," and "It's really her!" And even a few, "Welcome back, Nadalia!" As she laces her fingers and stretches her arms above her head, you hear a number of satisfying cracks and pops from her joints. Being dead must be a real crinkle in the neck. You also hear Diri gasp and let a small, "How indecent," as you realize she did not revive with any clothes.
My star.
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah,
offers
Blake-
his robe. Like,
Blake covers his eyes.
yeah,
Kirk
Gus
has a
offers his
sensor
robe.
bar made of Haluthi over his
The
eyes.
person's just fucking watching in TV form. Wow!
Wow. Wow, Parsnip, she's stacked.
Goddamn!
Goddamn.
I'd also like to give everyone a round of applause that we've had the first revive ever in any of our
Ever on
D&D
screen.
games. The
First
time we've
on-screen
revived
revive.
anyone.
Yeah, the rest of them were off screen.
I did it.
Congratulations, we've revived someone for the first time in D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hand over the robe, and she groggily rubs her eyes and puts it on, and looks up at all of you before blinking. Who are any of you people? There's an immediate anguished cry of amnesia, and then
No.
it is cursed, and all
No.
other matter of tries from the Everdeans before Marlisa, the little 12-year-old, stomps her foot. Everyone calm down, as she goes over and hands a pair of glasses to the Lamia, as she then puts them on. Oh, hello everyone.
She's
As-
blind as a bat.
You're able to actually get a look at her now.
Yo.
And you see, she is, as said before, a lamia with a long, about 20-foot long fishtail, and her upper half has brown skin and brown eyes with long cyan hair. As a pair of round glasses as she presses up the bridge of her nose. This is not where I died. How fascinating.
There we go. Well, you are quite a ways away from. It was like Caldor they were from, right? Or
They were from Talishite, yeah.
Kalashite. Well, you are quite a ways away from Kalashite. You're in Candlekeep.
Calisite, sorry.
Kalashite.
You have been returned to the land of the living.
I am nice to meet you. I'm Yasta.
Nadalia, a pleasure. As she extends a hand.
Shake
As she then turns and you see all the Amber dudes together with like starry eyes. Ah, and it's good to see all of you as well. I did admit, as they all rush her into a giant group hug and she's cut off and she's pretty much tackled to the floor. Ah, my glasses!
And like he also catches. He uses some mage hands to catch your glasses.
Yeah, you managed to stop them from breaking.
It's me, champ,
As after a few like hellos and like tender reunitement is shared as Nadalia slowly manages to get up and you give her back her glasses which she adjusts on her face.
Well, I'm sure you have plenty of questions on what happened.
Indeed. Most importantly, as she pushes up her glasses and they sort of shine, is there any paper around here? This was an excellent research experience. I really need to write about everything I saw while I was dead.
Are you
Kirk,
even allowed
Kirk
to do that?
slides his massive floating tome towards her. This page right here. This page right here.
Oh,
No,
thank you.
wait.
As she immediately starts scribbling down a bunch. This will be excellent for research records and record keeping. Oh,
Kirk
this will be
is
wonderful for the
looking at-
library.
Kirk is looking at it like, what is it? What is it?
Is that allowed? Is that allowed?
Kirk is looking at all the notes intuitively.
Like, I'm a cleric. Is that allowed?
Kirk wants to know the secrets of the afterlife. He's gone to one place. He wants to know about the others.
Well, why don't you go there yourself?
Why don't you die?
Die.
Die.
I'm JJ Janice, and this week on the kill count, you.
You.
Castle just shoots Kurt.
This week in the kill count, we're looking at the Candlekeep Chronicles.
King Dragon sends his regards.
Dragon. King Scaled One sends his regards.
As she moves, I don't know if any of you have seen Ace Attorney Sherlock Holmes, but I want you to imagine she just makes the Sherlock Holmes sprites poses. That every time she moves.
Oh.
She is very animated when she talks.
You know, I expected a lot. I didn't quite expect this.
Yes, Ndalia has always been eccentric. She values research above many things. As I stated when you first found us, most Lamia like to make a horde, usually of unwilling servants and people who they charm with their magic. Nadalia made a horde of books and research inventions. It is why we became a bookstore.
I see.
Hey, technically, books can't consent.
That's a wonderful idea. As Nadalia looks up, I wonder if it's a brilliant. Are any of you a druid? What if you cast speak to trees on a book?
Let's find out.
I feel
That sounds wonderful.
That will not work, as the tree has already been processed into paper, and therefore it is already dead. In fact, it would more so be a speak with dead.
Whoa, you're boring.
As she does a throw, she leans back. But because she's a Lamia, she leans all the way back until she's pretty much 90 degrees with a hand over her head. That's awful. Before immediately stepping forward. But you must be a druid if you know so much about that.
Yes, I am, as well as with my friend right here.
Hi.
How wonderful. Who are you people?
I'm Blake Grizzlyer. It's nice to meet you, madam, as he holds up his hand.
How wonderful. She shakes it with both of hers.
Tricep Thalathon.
Hello, Parsnip. That's wonderful. As she pushes those glasses up again, as you can tell, she casts detect magic.
Please unable
Oh, no.
me, also a snake.
Druid and necromancy. You'd be perfect for talking to books. Tell me, how can I do it?
I have no idea.
Yes, Parsnip, figure out how will you do it.
That's horrible that you don't know, Al. We need to rectify that immediately. I wonder what inventions we could come up with for that.
I feel like the chaos of Candlekeep has just been exponentially multiplied.
No, it's not. I'm sure it is quite the same level. Things are quite wild around here.
Hi, I'm Kirk
Do we-
Quill.
Hello, Mr. Quill. How wonderful.
That's my book.
The Luthie waves. I'm a Luthie.
She's also the book. Technically.
A familiar of sorts.
No, she's like a real person who got bound as a familiar, and so I'm researching soul magic, and there's a lot of stuff that's going on with it.
Oh.
There's a lot of stuff I can tell you right now. It's Kirk vibrating in place.
This place has so much to learn. One of you called it Candlekeep, yes? I believe
Yeah.
I've heard legends of such a place, although I've never visited before.
It can't.
I rarely left, and except for occasionally to need to go to the water.
Wait, water?
It's a big library in the Azure Sea, and then
See.
and then all of the all knowledge can be brought here. So we got a lot of books. We got everything you could ever want.
Actually-
And you're also here right now. And it's really cool. And I think it's really good. You know, we work here. We work here. I scribe stuff down. Like my book is filled with notes and stuff. If you want to take a look at it,
Oh, yes, I would love to. She is flipping through your book as she's holding it.
you can rip out the page that you were writing in. I just kind of want to have a copy of it for my book too, because yeah, I can just make like infinite paper in it. You can just rip it out and it'll be fine. Since it's my,
Of
so it's like
course.
a magical spell book. Kirk continues to vibrate in place.
She rips out the page she was writing, as well as a couple extra pages just to keep for herself to scribble more notes in.
Wait, so you said that you went to the water? How?
We lived in a
You-
port town, Yasta.
Wait,
Oh,
they
yes.
were? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, also you had
Yes.
a
Lami are aquatic creatures by nature.
really now. Oh, that's interesting.
Yes. I wanted to study mating season one time, so I went to the water to see what it would be like.
How was it like?
I remember it.
Yes, I recall writing the exact process it felt like to have a child.
Kirk looks like really like grossed out. He's like, yeah, like a shiver goes up his spine.
I wonder what happened to them. I left the child in a rock and left somewhere.
Wait. Do we?
Oh, that's good.
Hmm.
That's certainly interesting. I'm
It's fine.
sure.
Lami are self-sufficient. It's how we usually raise our young. Well, raise, he puts in quotes.
I'm sure they're doing fine. But aside from that, also you said were you perhaps like researched in blanks?
Blanks. Oh yes, I do believe I've done a number of research on that small topic.
Oh, may I learn some of that?
Well, I'd like to get myself organized first.
Of course.
You see Diri sort of take a step forward. You are technically allowed on the premises, as today is open to the public, so they may purchase all works. But after the end of the week, you need to officially enroll to be here, because
Okay.
otherwise you won't be allowed.
I'm sure the secrets of the afterlife are something that she can write down a book for.
Yeah,
Oh
something
yes,
tells
that'd be
me
wonderful.
something
Oh,
tells me
yeah.
she doesn't have the issue of that.
I went to hell one time.
Really? Do tell. What was it like?
I didn't even die. I just went through a portal.
How fascinating!
Okay, as like the book, as he like waves his hand, the book magically goes to the page where he wrote everything down. It's right there. Don't tear that one out, please.
You
So
think
that
we know more about the afterlife, but how many people get revived?
Fascinating.
Well, if we're telling it all,
I'm sure most people don't really keep a documented account of what they experienced in the afterlife.
Really? We sell gangbusters.
Yes. Speaking of, it's actually rapidly fading. It's a good thing I wrote it down when I did. I do believe it.
What?
I need to erase my memories of everything I've seen there.
Excuse me?
Ah,
that
that's
does
It's
explain.
fascinating.
That does explain a lot about why
explains a lot.
most people don't know.
please forget.
Well, unfortunately for them, I've already written it all down. As she holds up 3 pages worth of notes.
Can I please copy that down?
Of course.
Kirk Kirk starts writing with his quill.
Blake just
I
like
wonder
Blake,
if the gods will strike me down for this.
Blake just
I
like
mean-
blankly raises his hand. Perhaps do
Yes.
not let that. Perhaps
I-
do not let that get out too much.
Well, I mean, I'm hosting a god, and I
It's
don't
a good thing this
swear.
island is run by godforsaken liches.
That is true.
I agree with I agree with Blake. We should make sure that goes into the sealed vault section of Candlekeep.
Probably for the best. But
How fascinating!
I guess if we're just disposing all the interesting magical stuff. Hey, by the way, I became the host of a god.
Really now?
Yeah, it was a whole situation. Like he kind of just summons the armor of the scaled one. I also got this.
Yes, magical items.
Oh, hey, did you ever clean the soup out of that?
Does it produce soup? She looks up with a big smile.
Gotta.
No,
God, I
it's
hope
just
not.
it's just plain old armor.
That's so disappointing. We should modify it to produce soup.
You got it. You got soup out at what point?
Can it at least produce soup into my mouth and not all over my clothes?
But what if it projectiles the soup?
Soup
What?
flamethrower.
What?
Yes.
Soup ball.
She coils in on herself. Oh, this is going to be lovely. I already adore it here.
Okay. This is something.
As she continues to just ramble on about any number of scientific projects.
Caffeinated Kirk.
You
Please
suspect? Yes, good work, caffeinated Kirk.
She already.
You suspect she has been like holding up like at least however long she's been dead worth of these rambles.
Oh god. And I imagine she's working on the blueprints on making the armor to scale one produce soup.
Probably. If I hazard a guess.
Yes, the soup cannon will kill Freya.
Is a soup ball equivalent to a fireball?
The soup ball. Supulation.
Does this mean Kirk knows the secrets of the afterlife now?
Well, you asked, didn't you?
Quick, Adam, tell us what are the secrets of the afterlife?
You know, but your characters now know. You don't. It is, but
It's actually really muggy there.
Yeah, it's really like muggy. It's kind of like
It's kind of humid.
kind of like bureaucratic almost. It really streamlined the afterlife process from what
See,
it
this is where we
sounds like.
find out the afterlife is just us.
The afterlife is very efficient. Orderly, even.
She does describe like, I'm pretty sure I saw at least 13 different realms.
What? How would you
Truly
travel in the
fascinating.
afterlife? Are you just allowed to do that?
I was unable
Why?
to visit any of them, but during my brief stay in what I believe may have been Limbo, I was able to see all the different destinations. Everyone was being sent to different one of the realms.
So why were you
Alright.
in limbo then?
I believe I was being processed and judged for my sins.
Since? What?
As for Volasize, Nidali, you need to stop phrasing your exploits like that.
Oh wow, just like the 13th Arcana, damn.
No, what?
As... Well now, this has been fascinating. Ooh, I just realized I'm wearing clothes. Whose robe is this?
Mine.
Why, thank you. That explains why you are not wearing a robe while everyone else is.
I have clothes under my robe, it's fine.
I've noticed. Don't worry, with these glasses I can in fact see them.
You're stacked, lady.
Why, thank you. I do have a number of stacks of books.
It is
Where are
very
my
impressive.
Torvala, your boots were taken with us. We brought them in a large trunk, and they are stored in our personal quarters. How lovely! I was afraid I was going to rewrite them from memory. Candlekeep Library. What a wonderful place! How strange.
How
It's
did you
certainly-
die?
I mean, she was killed by those wardens.
That's correct. A group of hunters hunted me down and killed me like a dog.
That's kind of
Yeah.
lame.
Just with a cheerful smile on her face.
Dealing with them is going to be another one of my many lists of things to do, it seems.
Oh, do
It's
you have a
okay.
trade offer with them?
A trade-off?
You said deals. I read about dealing. It was one of the first things I learned after I left the ocean and began living in Caliside.
I mean, deal.
Caliside. Caliside!
I mean, deal more as in I was going to kill them, but that's a different plan.
That sounds rather immoral.
We've done
That
worse.
sounds rather immoral. Yasta just immediately maybe it is.
I mean, kind of things.
You know,
I mean, that's-
maybe you're right.
Would that be bad for scripture? I feel like. I feel like if I
It
tried
wouldn't
to
be
say
very
it,
good
it
if
could be
your Jesus
propaganda.
went and fucking did revenge.
Do
Perhaps-
you own an
perhaps a-
afterlife?
Perhaps a
It's
crusade would not be very advised in this current day and age.
Dismantle, then probably
I've read about
dismantle
crusades.
would
I've
probably be
always
the
wanted
thing.
to see one up close. That sounds fascinating. Please, if you do a crusade, may I take notes upon it?
Guys, please don't do a crusade.
I think crusading is a bit much. I'm not sure the skilled one would approve of that.
The Scaled One. I've not heard of that god.
Oh yeah, he's like the brother to the night serpent.
She looks at you blankly.
Okay,
Who in the what?
okay,
Hell?
do you know what the Yontai?
Oh yes, other snakes.
Yes, I am a
I'm more
Yontai.
sea serpent, though.
Basically,
Yontai. I thought they didn't have legs.
no, I have legs. But actually, some of the higher ranking members don't have legs because they're trying to look more and more like Night Serpent. But that's the story for it. Yontai anatomy is a whole different can of worms.
How fascinating.
It isn't actually a can of worms. It's more like a can of snakes.
A can of snakes. I
know-
like that.
You know what? I have a.
Have you
Actually,
ever canned snake?
I was
I don't
really
think I have.
expecting her to be like, "Hey, can I study your biology now?"
Can I can
I mean, like-
you?
I mean, like, I guess if he wants to learn more about the Yontai, he just takes out a copy of his biography of Evil Wolfberg. He's like, I mean, like, the end section has, like, is from my perspective, and there's a lot of snake stuff in there. Yontai related issues.
I suppose pickled snake would be a little tasty.
It's just Yasta, like, stares at Blake, like,
I would like to
It's like-
partake in pickled snake for revenge of my ancestors.
This is
I
a
would
weird
also
guy.
like to eat pickled snake.
don't eat. I prefer not to be pickled.
Hey, I eat. I
Hey,
eat,
no one
like,
said anything about pickling you.
I eat eggs.
Good.
So, like,
I do not believe that we'd like to eat your pickle.
I don't know if I should be relieved or offended at that.
Why would you be offended?
Am I not?
He's-
Am I not delicious enough to be eaten?
Dolly looks
I-
down at her 20-foot long, like, snake tail. I wonder. It as Corvala gives her a smack over the head. We are not eating you. But
We
I haven't
just
been able to record
revived
what
you.
it might taste like.
We just revived you. Don't cannibalize yourself.
It'd only be a little off the top.
Then we can use the regenerate spell.
It's I wonder if you were to eat
pie
yourself
snip.
and then
No.
cast regenerate,
Blake just starts looking
would
at
you
the
still
snake
have a full
tail.
belly?
Blake just starts looking at the snake tail like,
This is a perfect opportunity.
hmm? He blinks and looks back. Oh, what's that?
He pulls out some lichen kush from behind his ear.
He pulls out some from behind his ear.
Oh, no.
Like
Why do you
glancing.
keep it there?
It looks delightful.
Oh dear Lord.
Candace?
It'll help you calm down and collect your thoughts better. Here, have
Like
a
Kush.
She
Have
takes
a
it.
puff.
You see, she then pops it in her mouth and swallows
slap.
it whole.
He slaps it out of her. Slaps it out
She's
of her.
already tossed it in and swallowed it whole. It
No,
tastes
no,
awful as she smiles at you.
You're not
Oh.
supposed
Yeah,
to eat
no,
that.
hold on, you're smoking like incense.
Yes, you're probably going to have quite bad indigestion as consuming
I
it
already
this
feel
way.
awful.
I'm sure you do. This will help with the pain. He pulls another one out of his ear.
You see, as she tastes it, her mouth is beginning to open.
Don't eat it.
He fucking like lights it, hands it over. Smoke. Breathe it in.
Guys, are you sure we should be giving the freshly revived for some drugs?
Loud huffing noises.
I am very glad I'm immune to mental effects.
Diri is like sort of has been slowly backing away. Another monster.
Okay. Alright, Diri, I
The
know this
library
looks
will
bad.
never be the same.
I know this looks bad. I don't have a defense for this, actually.
It just
What do
is
you-
bad.
What do you think about it, Mrs.?
Hmm.
See, this is where we find out that she's also immune to toxins.
She sort of mulls it over. I can't feel a thing. Blimey are immune to poison.
What about-
There's nothing poisonous about my product. You stop that.
product.
You stop that slander. There's nothing poisonous about my product.
My is
I'll sue you.
more pure.
Damn, Brad, I'll sue.
People immune to poison are a bad rep for like fucking alcohol and drugs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poison my product. This
I mean,
is
you're not wrong.
pure. This is pure grown herb.
This is herb.
Cannot. The slander.
I know. Forgive me.
The slander. Calling. Yeah. I almost wanted to punch you there. I'm sorry.
Punch God.
You're not a god, is she?
No, I am God.
Oh, yeah.
This lady, she just acts like one.
She got conflict.
She commits crimes against God, is what she does.
Oh, God.
That's pretty based.
It is. I wonder.
Well, it could be a something of a habit to get into. Well, this has been fun, but I suppose that I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, I need to go finish a lot of scroll. As he walks away and slumps his shoulders.
Oh, right. I should also get back to date duty. I fear that Sprig may begin eating any of the pages if I leave her too long.
I have completely
Yeah,
forgotten what I was doing before this.
And I have no idea what I should be doing, honestly. I didn't think I'd get this far.
You should give me a tour of the library.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How lovely.
And he's gonna just give, like, Dahlia a tour of Candlekeep.
Alright.
Like first time just like puts her fucking hand like locks her like her arm with Nalia's what's her name?
Nadalia.
Yeah, it just locks her arm and just like points at Yasta to lock the other arm.
Okay. Parsip, what are you doing?
Yeah, take her for a tour.
Okay. This just continues walking.
It's a lock and
This
assembly.
is her
way.
face at all times. Well, while looking around the library.
Walking. It's over here. Over here is the. Actually, Yes, over here is a courtyard where a bunch of shenanigan happens.
How lovely.
Also, like, flying is not allowed. It will just, like, not work. Also, yeah, within, like, indoors, like fires will automatically be snuffed out.
I see. Oh,
Yeah,
yes, rules of the library. You may not damage any of the books. You may not take them outside the library. You may not cast fires, and there is no violence whatsoever.
That Diri?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Diri's following, I guess.
Welcome back, Diri.
Back, Diri.
She saw that you were talking about the rules of the library and immediately gravitated over.
How did you get here so fast?
I have to learn how to run fast if I want to get anywhere in this place. There's trouble all over.
Well, I guess you're a masterclass sprinter, but considering how large this place is. So there's the guest rooms where you'll probably be staying until you become a full member. There, and he just like goes off listing all the scenarios, like all the different areas.
Oh my! Do you have a way to make it colder?
Like
As you're always, wait, what's she talking about? As you guys do kind of feel a little bit colder.
oh.
As suddenly there is a noise as you see purple light begin to engulf the entirety of Candlekeep.
Oh, come on, not again!
As Diri then frowns. What the? That's the Mythal. That's the special shield that's only deployed in emergencies.
Bad? What's that?
That's not good. That's not good at all.
And then gale force winds hit Candlekeep.
Oh no.
As you see the entire sea outside of Candlekeep freeze over in a single instant, and frost climb up the entirety of the
no!
I'm fucking good.
What the
That's
heck
bad.
is happening?
Oh no!
Dahlia's looking around. How fascinating is everyone around is starting to panic.
We need to get the great readers now. We need to get the great readers now.
Oh dear.
I didn't expect it to be this quickly.
Okay, we need to.
I thought this was a series villain, not the fight.
I did not bother to correct you.
I feel like half of us. Okay, I feel like half of us should assemble like everyone, and the others should assemble the leaders. What the hell this is?
As you see what appear to be like giants made of ice and snow climb out of like all the ice surrounding the sea and start just marching in different directions. Sometimes you try to attack the barrier on Candlekeep, but they shatter on impact anytime they get close. The magic of Candlekeep is far stronger than anything else.
Oh well, that's good.
It's good at the very least. Still, yeah. Shadow step. We need shadow step.
Candlekeep has turned into an igloo on this frozen sea.
Right, let's get let's get you somewhere safe.
Yeah. So yeah, we should like run.
Let's get her indoors. Let's get her with her family.
What is this?
Yeah, get the Dahlia to the family. Go to the great readers.
You quickly usher Nadalia, who's still just taking notes on everything that's going on, and return her to the Amber Dunes. Like, watch this, don't let her get out.
A lot of things happen around here, but this is the first time we've ever been attacked.
I feel like... Is this war or something? I don't understand.
Alright, we leave her with her family, and then we run.
We fucking run. We need to get Shadow Step help.
We're going specifically for Shadow Step because he's our like chaperone.
He's our Gojo. He's the most Gojo around here.
He is your Gojo. I know that.
Gojo!
Yeah, theoretically, oh man, these names are too complicated. I can't remember them. What was the space lady?
Oh yeah, Kazra. Oh yeah, wait.
Kazra.
Any great reader will do right now.
Technically, she's the most Gojo if you think about it powers-wise. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Like during like the fucking there's the Passion episode. Like he was like, "Wait a minute, something's up with Kazra." Well, that's a good time to ask her.
Yasa starts to run around for whichever great reader we find first.
Yeah, whoever comes first at this point. Whoever reached me first.
You guys just are like basically running around in circles.
Wait, Gossamer!
Wait, so where's Kirk right now? Since he went back to go.
He's right. He's coughing now. Spells.
All right, Kurt, you're like, you just felt like the entirety of Candlekeep just shake for a moment. And you go inside, you're like, whoa, that's the Mythol. That's the thing that's only deployed in like super ultra mega emergencies.
Where's Kirk right now?
You are in the courtyard, probably having just watched the Mythol be deployed.
He looks. And he looks sternly. I know where to find. I know where to find Shadow Step, and he's gonna run to his room to that shadow where he saw Shadow Step. He's gonna talk into the shadows like, Shadow Step, please.
All right.
So he's gonna run. If he runs into them on the way, then so be it.
Shadow Step, Gossamer! Shadow Step, Gossamer! Where the fuck are they?
Okay.
Everything's falling now.
Yasta and Parsnip will do you two first, as you two are basically running in circles.
And the hell? Where is Gossamer? Where's Shadow Step? Where's anyone?
As you see a number of like great readers start coming out and trying to reassure the panicking masses.
We need to stop this. We need to stop this.
Honestly, they're more safe in here. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
Hey Adam, I'm gonna play a less.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a lesser theme right now.
Go for it. Go for some more casual dangerous.
Because
As the two of you quite literally run into Kazrin.
Gossamer,
Yeah.
the frost giants. The sea is freezing
Pointing
over.
to the sky.
Also, like, there's like when those weirdos were like showing up. You kind of like knew a lot about what's her face and like that one pocket.
That's not important right now, Yasta.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
right.
yeah.
We need to stop this.
Calm down.
I'm sorry, but it's very difficult to calm down when that's happening.
It's okay. Don't worry. I helped specifically design the Mythol. It's completely unbreakable. And
Okay.
that's not like a tempting fate kind of thing. We really tried.
All right, but that's good. But we still need to stop that
Well,
because
there's a bit of a problem with that.
What's the problem?
what is the issue?
She pulls out like a small like magic item, and using a bit of like space magic, displays like almost like a holographic display of the world, which is indeed a flat plane. And you see, oh, it's not just this area. Everything's frozen.
Oh
The entire
no!
world's already frozen.
the whole world?
It's already
Like
frozen.
the whole world.
The whole world?
It's already fucking frozen.
Is it a whole cube or is it just the ocean?
It appears to at this point be the ocean, just the ocean, and it's like creeping up onto land.
Oh no!
Oh fuck! Oh god!
What do we do?
How do we reverse? We can reverse this, right? Like we can reverse this, right?
Well, I wouldn't recommend going out there at the moment, as the entire world seems to have dropped to absolute zero.
Did the world just end?
No. The world's still here. Adarox is still intact currently.
For how long?
Until all the water freezes to the core, and everyone outside of Candlekeep can't survive in sub-zero temperatures.
That and also like we'll just starve to death.
Yeah.
How? So
Yasta, you're in danger. You're warm-blooded.
yeah,
You are-
I know.
Don't worry. Candlekeep has heating. As long as you're inside, you won't feel the cold.
Still, like we can't just like sit here. Like, do we know where this came from? Do we know the source?
Not really.
Is there a scaled one? I was just like, God, you.
Oh, guys, the pirates are here too.
Yeah, they're here too.
Yeah. No, they left, right?
Who knows?
Yeah,
Well,
they're irrelevant right now. Who cares?
Yeah. Who knows? The Schrodinger's pirate.
They're probably
They
like
might be
level
here.
1 right now. We don't know if they're useless.
No, we've had a couple of months. We've had a couple
yeah.
of months. Come on now, give
Yeah,
us
it
some
was like
credit.
Been a couple months.
like the Pirates adventure started like around Heirs of Passion, so we leveled up by that point.
No. It didn't start about that one session with the time loop.
Anyway,
They don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Point is, they don't matter yet.
well, I'm sure it'll work itself out.
It's not going to work itself out. We need to do something, Kazrin, please.
Well, this is kind of a world-defining scenario.
And
I don't-
Candlekeep is part of the world, Miss Kazrin.
As, you actually hear a hem from Diri behind you, who has heard your commotion.
Yeah.
Actually, it is the official stance on Candlekeep to not interfere with any aspects of the world, as we are merely a neutral party. And
Diri, the world's becoming an ice cube.
Diri, look out there. Look at the giants that are not trying to knock down that barrier. They are trying to involve us right now.
Is Blake around?
you can probably hear you were being approached by like the great reader of plant life on Druidish, but you can hear like that chaos going over there.
It seems our meeting must be postponed.
Yes, if it seems so.
He walks over to his friends.
He's gonna like
Ice
like,
cube,
like,
Diri, ice cube.
oh God, what happened? What's gonna happen? Like, what? The...
I would like to say, what is there to do in a situation like this?
Blake, you're warm. Let me in.
Get divine intervention, something.
Blake, you're warm. Let me in.
Maybe we go.
He just doesn't fucking move.
There's gotta be some. The vault. Like, what about the vault? There's gotta be something in the vault, right?
Well, we aren't allowed in the vault, as Diri looks at you.
The world is going to end and we're going to die. I think that now it's like in case of emergency, break glass. In case of emergency, go to the vault.
I don't like freezing.
The
Freezing
vault
kills
gets worse.
boys.
I don't like to freeze to death. I don't want to starve to death, Theory. I feel like the moment they tried freezing the world and cutting off the world's food supply, also our food supply.
Theoretically, Yasta,
Yeah.
we have magic who can sustain ourselves by conjuring feasts of our own.
Still, it's we like
Yeah,
Lake is right.
I understand your, excuse me, miss, your franticness, but something like this, I can't even begin to imagine what to do. We are not warriors, we are scholars.
Then maybe we can like study some way to stop this, because like
perhaps we can, Yasta, but you need to calm down, and maybe we can think of a way. All this yelling isn't going to do anything.
I hate that you're right. I hate that you're right.
Catherine gives you a thumbs up, Blake, and she sort of melts a thank you.
He nods. If we could want to do something, we would have to do what we'd be best at. And in this situation, we can't do anything against that if we are not allowed to access even the deepest of the secrets. And that's fair. In a situation like this, all we can do is think of perhaps a way to deal with it through the millions of research that Candlekeep has accrued over the past 3 centuries.
Okay. Should we get help from the other readers then?
Perhaps, but I think we should take this low and slow. We, sadly, while we are unaffected, others are not. But this is an entire world, and we are only a part of it. There are, I'm sure, hundreds of warriors who would be able to handle a situation like this better than anything that we can think of as of current. It'll be fine.
Leave it to the other two parties.
Higher level.
It'll be
perhaps.
fine. It'll be fine. We can assist, but not right now. Not like this.
As Diri nods, and the long-standing tradition of Candlekeep has been to not get involved in world events, as due to our large acclamation of knowledge and our large magical power, many nations vie for our attention and allyship, and if we were to show any favoritism at any point, then it could throw the entire world in chaos as they all search for the magical artifacts and magical knowledge we have stored within our library.
Is it really like...
If you think about it, the most neutral thing that you could do is to help everyone out.
Oh, but
Exactly.
We're
not really going to show any favor by stopping the entire world from becoming an ice cube, or permanently becoming an ice cube, as it looks like.
I like how it's these guys who have been decreed as the ones who are going to fix it.
The fucking interns.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're the cleanup crew. Okay.
So what do we do?
Calzner looks between all of you. Well, if it makes you all feel better, I'm about to go head out myself to try and help fix this.
Can I come with you?
Absolutely not. It's far from safe. Besides, you're cold-blooded. You'd die out
You
there.
would die, she's right.
So,
Not really much. For a so-called saint, sitting around in a bubble isn't really very saintly of me.
I'm sorry, but I can't afford to put anyone else at risk for this. Just be sure to stay safe, all of you, okay?
Well, speaking of his friends, making me safer.
Well, you people have done rather impossible things before. From every time I've seen you all before. Whether it be, your adventure where you almost went up into space, or the time we went to the spa. If anyone could do something, I'm sure you people would be the ones to find a way out of this. But, like Blade said, just try to keep a good head on your shoulders. Wow, I almost sounded like a real great reader there.
You are a great reader. And, Miss Gazran, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Actually, hold on, let me read off heroism concentration. He's gonna basically cast.
Just give her a pat on the back.
Yeah, a pat on the back. Were he a bard, he would have inspired, but he cannot.
She then turns and spins her staff around before pointing it, and is going to cast teleportation. As you see, she vanishes from Candlekeep. Roll me history, all of you.
Gotcha.
Even Kirk?
Except for Kirk. Kirk is not here.
Like, you got to carry it around. I really
Okay. 21.
He's just like, he's not moving. You just fucking start climbing on him.
yeah. Climb him like a jungle gym.
21.
I got a 20.
I get
Parsnip?
a... That's a D10. That's not the correct dice. 14.
Yasta and Blake, you know enough about Candlekeep magic to know that how the Mythal works. You know it is a pretty much impenetrable defensive shield. Nothing has been able to break it, from the strongest of spells to the strongest of attacks. and it envelops all of Candlekeep in a protective shield that can be activated only by the Keeper of Tomes, the ruler of Candlekeep. You know that only air and sound can pass through, and no spells can at all. And in this case, even air can be like sort of locked out to keep the cold from coming in. But you know, Candlekeep can produce its own air through magic, so you're all fine. There's no worry about running out of oxygen.
Yeah, we can't just pull from like the elemental plane of air.
Yeah. You also know that while you can teleport out, there is no teleporting back in until the minefield is dropped.
Yeah, no way for her to come back now.
Man, Omu's having a bad time right now. Those motherfuckers are used to rainforest weather, suddenly it's fucking winter.
Like they're telling like the party, like, okay, so here's what we know, and then this happens. Like, okay, looks like it's time to spring into action.
Meanwhile, Kirk, you go into your room, and what do you start yelling into the shadows?
Kirk goes over to the really dark corner of his room, which is just there for some reason, even though it's well lit. He goes over, he places both of his hands down on the ground. Great Reader Shadow Step, I summon thee, and he claps his hands together.
There's a pause before like a sign gets poked through the shadow that just gives like a thumbs up. Has a thumbs up written on it.
Okay, Shadow Step. Do you see what's going on?
I can't believe that worked.
Do you know about that? Did you see that?
They then hook the sign around you and pull you into the shadow.
What?
When your senses return to you, you find yourself in that old, like, dusty office that Shadow Step has in the bowels of Candlekeep.
Wow. Okay, so did you see the big shield go up?
Nod.
Okay, yeah, so I thought if anyone would be skilled and
handsome enough,
equal temperament, crazy enough. Yeah, that's what I mean. Crazy enough.
I say they do a metza on the equal temperament, and then nod when you go crazy enough.
Crazy enough in order to figure out a way to get it. to like fix it.
They pause from putting a hypothetical finger to the hypothetical chin. Before they pull with their oversized robe, they sort of point to a number of books they've been soaring through before going down to a similar sort of graph of the world that shows ice is going everywhere.
Kirk immediately looks for Omu. How's Omu doing? That's where his family is.
Weirdly, you see it like starting to be engulfed, and then almost like there's an explosion that happens there, and the ice goes back a little. Omu seems to be un-icifying itself at the moment.
Susie, you're doing it.
I hope that's the fucking mech we made. That or it's the dragon we have.
No, don't worry. We have defenses. We're good.
We have so much shit in Omu, dude.
There are two safe places right now, and that's fucking Candlekeep and Omu.
As almost seems to be not doing good. One thing you notice, is that the famous fountain Crackhammer turned into a popsicle?
Crackhammer, no!
Looks like someone's need to reclaim that one again.
Not again. Oh, fucking hell, revive me.
Revive me.
Revive me.
I got what to do.
Down there.
It's a cold day in hell.
Implying Gargosh went to hell and that was one of the most worthy people ever.
Oh, he absolutely fucking worthy.
No, he went to hell by choice.
Don't make me go back down there.
What the hell to fucking colonize it?
Yeah.
What the hell? Because he fucking got dipped in lava too much.
Keeper records, yeah, it points to that, and then
Keeper records.
Not keeper of records. Keeper of records is. I can't believe it. The Shadow Step is the keeper of records the whole time.
What a twist!
What a twist.
I'm
Shadow
more-
Step points to the fucking books they were reading, which just appeared to be a bunch of stuff on cold, how to survive the cold, and ancient magical artifacts of cold.
And Kirk looks through, and he picks up one of the books, Ancient Magical Artifacts of Cold. I trying to figure out which one caused this.
Nod.
Do you have any, possible suspects? As he looks and starts flipping through it.
Nod.
What page?
They rifle through their jacket before pulling up 3 things. One appears to be a sheet of paper that has a bunch of section numbers on it. It takes you a moment to realize, oh hey, that's section numbers for the library, or to tell where to look for books. However, you realize, wait a minute, that's the. And then they pull out the second thing, which is a free pass into the restricted zone.
And Kirk looks at it.
Thumbs up, tosses both to you.
Kirk looks at it. Tears well in his eyes. I've never felt so worthy.
2 thumbs up.
I'll do my best, Shadow Step. I'll do it. As he
Nod.
runs off. Is Haluthi here?
Yeah.
Haluthi, I got cozy.
It'd be nice if the circumstances were better, but I'm very happy for you.
Oh yeah, okay. And he runs off.
As you run off and the sort of camera lingers on Shadow Step, who is rifling through something. Shadow Step pulls out a very warm looking bird cloak, looks around, Kirk is not there.
A warm looking bird cloak?
Yeah, a warm looking cloak made for Aarakocra. It's looks around, not there, puts the cloak back in the drawer. Would you like to go gather some people to go into the restricted area with you?
Gather the throng.
Would you like to gather the throng?
Cody.
Cody, you there?
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Gather the throng.
And let's get still intense, but more ambient, menacing music.
I'll see what comes up.
Mike.
Here's one track called Necromancy. No, that one's too horror. What about dark fantasy? If 3 hours of dark fantasy.
My first thought is the Cell announces the Cell games in the bridge.
Ooh, that is pretty good. I have
Actually, yeah, BBC Abridged won't kill us.
here. What's maybe?
Bridge to London.
Yeah.
Stop, Adam! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Yeah, I stopped. I don't know if Probot is just not playing or it's too quiet for me to hear.
No, Probot just really likes this, I guess.
Yep, Bridge to London is playing on my end.
Okay.
Offline for me.
It skipped over both the fantasy and the Cell games just to play Bridge to London.
Oh, that's why I'm hearing it.
I see.
Because I'm hearing it on my fucking computer. Okay.
All right.
And just once that ends.
Yasta, Blake, Parsnip, and Diri is here too. As Kirk pretty much flies up to you guys.
We need someone to lead us. Someone smart, brave, intelligent, and handsome most of all. And then Kirk comes
And
up.
with hollow bones.
And hollow bones.
Someone as swift as the wind, as glorious as the rising sun.
as Kirk descends down. Guys,
Oh my god, Kirk.
as as he as he comes down, you would not believe what I just got.
What do you got?
As it's like, okay, so I talked to Shadow Step,
Okay.
and I summoned him, and he took me to his office through some magic teleportation or something, and then he gave me this, and he holds up the forbidden pass like this.
Their fucking permit. Oh no! They gave the wrong permit. They gave the wrong pass to Kirk.
He's holding it like that. He's like, I got it.
My God.
Oh my god.
Okay. Normally I'd say I told you so, but I was probably not in a good state of mind before that talk.
You people and your hero complexes.
I was literally chosen by a god.
Don't
Dude,
let
that's
that get to your head, sir.
Fine, I won't.
That going into the restricted areas, but that's supposed to only be for great readers and senior scribes.
Well,
He
a
gave
great
it to
reader
me.
just
And he told me to go find this thing, and then he holds it up. He holds up like the numbers.
numbers.
What do they mean?
I guess it's like a stock thing or like a category thing.
Dear, I know if anyone would know where it was, it would be you because you just have a natural talent for that, not because you've been there.
Well,
You are quite good at that, Diri.
Diri,
she sort of blushes a little bit. Thank you.
we need your
Is it
help
good
to
with you
save
guys?
the world.
After all, Diri, after all, it's definitely something for the future great. For the what's the title for like
Keeper of
the leader?
Tomes.
I mean,
Not related at all to Keeper of Records.
yeah.
For the future
I mean,
Hokage.
If this is
Future
a,
Hokage.
well, if it's a job that anyone can do, it's definitely something for the future keeper of tones.
Get some more furrows her eyebrows. More determined look. All right. Very well. I will lead you through the restricted area and locate those butts.
All right,
Let's do it.
let's go.
As
Just a spit in the face of my speech, huh?
poor Blake.
Well, Blake, if it makes you feel any better, I'm a lot more.
We're the main character.
Bit more. At least I'm a bit more lucid after that. If it makes you feel any better.
All right. As let me prepare something. As you guys go through, as Diri leads you go through the doors of into the deeper parts of Candlekeep, and deeper through the Emerald Door, and eventually you come to what looks basically like a giant vault door, with like where it would normally be like a hand scanner is like a talisman scanner, basically perfect size for the pass.
He puts the pass in.
As you put the pass in, and there's a loud like a as you see dust fly up, as you realize you are like not only deep underground, but like deep under the ocean, due to the fact that Candlekeep is like an island. As deep in like the bowels of this dungeon, the doors slowly open with the creaking and grinding of metal. As you enter through a massive vault door and see a long staircase going downward. And intermittently throughout the way, you see like torches automatically light up with magical fire, and you're like, man, it's a long time since you've seen like magical torches like doing this. Because like you're used to like magical torches are like still a thing, but it's like this is like ancient fucking architecture right here.
Seems to be from
Still
the
got
very start of it
lanterns
all.
at you.
as you all slowly go down, step after step after step, deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And like the dust just like gets further and further into you. It's like, wow, this is. You just wave it away, coughing a bit.
There's not anything dangerous down here, right, guys?
As you say that, Parsnip, you hear a. It's the ground sort of rumbles and grumbles a bit.
Oh no.
As you feel this almost eldritch feeling cold seep into your bones. And you suspect it's a different kind of cold from the absolute zero that's going on outside. As an almost pleasant voice enters your mind. Who goes here?
Hello. I'm Kirk Quill, and we're here to find a book on a magical artifact that I have a pass.
As from above, forming from like the air itself, a ghostly dragon appears and slowly descends into the middle of the pathway.
Okay.
Of course, the pathway is far too small for any of you, for this great dragon, so only their upper torso is able to get through with their massive claws on the other side.
Kirk is dumbfounded. He's in awe.
Blake, specifically roll nature because you're the one you study this stuff.
Word.
You know about fucking like biology and shit.
Biology is my shit. Natural 20.
God, you know. Not only do you know what this is, you know exactly who this is. You know for a fact this is Miriam, an ancient brass dragon, who long ago was someone who died and was bound in service to Candlekeep forevermore. She now forever lives within the bowels of this place, guarding the books. You also know, as a few other facts, brass dragons are actually aquatic dragons, and are designed to live underwater and often have underwater caves. Lucky why she feels so at home deep in the bowels of this island. As you can tell by the fins on her head, back, and tail, as well as the webbed claws she has.
I see. Repeat the name again?
Miriam. I'll write it out for you.
I'm guessing it's like this.
Nope.
Oh, that's
This
Like,
D&D,
It's fantasy.
it will
It's
never be
Miriam.
spelled the way you think it is.
It is spelled with 2 I's and a Y.
You
God
fool.
damn it. God damn it,
Miriam.
Candlekeep.
Never assume anything.
Never assume anything.
Never assume anything is spelt right.
Go on, Blake.
Hmm?
Oh, did you not have anything to say?
No? What's
Alright.
the dragon doing?
She is currently blocking your path with her claws on the other side of you, and her mouth slightly open. You know that despite being a ghost, she retains all her dragon features, which is a lot considering you're pretty sure she's over 2,000 years old. Well, 2,000 years old back when she died.
Hello, Miss Miriam.
You see her stance sort of lighten a bit, be a bit more casual. Casual, as much as a dragon can be casual. It is not often that there are visitors who know me by name.
I'm well studied in the particular of anatomy and biology and all creatures in this world in some regard. All of those who reside under the stars and all.
I see. Quite impressive.
Aye, thank you.
I am unfamiliar with you. You are no senior scribe nor great reader.
No. I am an avowed. As are the rest of my friends.
Where did any of you get that pass?
He gestures to Kirk.
It was given to me by the Great Reader Shadow Step.
Ah, the meddler. Yes. They would be the type to give out passes so frivolously.
I suppose the reasoning that it has come to this is due to the onslaught of frost upon the surface world, as it seems as though we are the ones who must get involved.
Onslaught of frost.
Yes.
Do tell me what has happened on the surface. It has been so long since I have had new information enter these halls.
Well, what is currently occurring?
Yeah, what was the name of the big shield again?
The Mythal. I'll write it out.
Yeah.
Seems a
Whole world's gonna turn into a fucking ice cube.
yeah, does we gonna say it or should I say it or?
Up to you.
I don't know,
Ice
man.
cube.
I was about to talk, but if you want to say something,
I mean, I don't want to interrupt you.
I wasn't really. You didn't really interrupt. You didn't really interrupt anything.
All right.
Go.
All right. Well, it seems a cataclysmic event is occurring that threatens to freeze the entire world solid, and we wish to investigate the artifact that could cause this in order to reverse it.
So yeah, the Mythal activated, and then and then the ocean froze solid, and then big giants made of frost came out. So I went and got Shadow Step, and he said that, this, and he holds up the piece of paper, was where he could find the information on it.
She gets in very close. You can feel bubbling essence within her mouth, almost as if it could spill out at any moment and fry the entire place. Ah, yes, I'm familiar. I have read every book here, back and front to cover, again and again. Although, one of her spectral claws goes and taps one of the coordinates in the middle. I'm afraid that book is unavailable.
Why not?
Unavailable?
Is it gone or restricted or?
No, it's right here. Everything in here is restricted. Whatever you've acquired a pass, and there's not much I can do to stop you. Not that I have much of an interest in doing so. If you have entered legitimately. But that book is bound with a magical lock, sealed with a wish. Not even I, a great dragon, can open it.
Is there any way we could potentially open it?
If I knew, I would have opened it long ago. I am ever so starved for reading material.
Well, if we had another wish spell, maybe.
Diri looks over. If we had another wish spell, we could just wish away this whole place.
Yeah.
Wish away this whole ice cube business.
Yeah.
Kirk looks. No, that.
I mean, maybe.
I have to spell magic and
Does
that, and remove curse, but I don't think that'll work.
I mean, perhaps maybe being a blank. Maybe you could try to open the Diri. It's better than
That
A.
doesn't sound like that would work.
I mean, we might as well. I mean, we have time to try it out.
Good idea.
I guess? I'm not sure why that would work, though, but I guess we can try.
Well, I mean, the logic I'm running on is any attempt to heal you with magic seems to backfire. You seem to repel magic, so maybe you have some sort of anti-magic around you?
Miriam does get a bit closer to Diri and looks her over. Your soul is misshapen. As though it has been damaged, brutalized, or tenderized in some way. Less than whole.
Oh, well, thanks for pointing it out.
She does sort of look down a bit.
It's like,
And that's why Diri's the best.
what? Only one.
I apologize, I meant no offense. I have spent so long with these books, I often forget how conversation is ought to be. The only one who visits me regularly is Shadowstep, who is not one for returning conversation.
He doesn't talk much now.
I haven't even talked at all.
No.
And you're still, she's still persevered and gotten this far, so it sounds like that's going to slow her down.
I would visit, but
It seems to be a rare instance for us to visit.
A
Unfortunately.
shame. You are such engaging conversations.
Perhaps some of us can become great readers and have the permission to visit.
Indeed. Do be sure to make sure more books are restricted. I am terribly starved for reading material.
Oh, yeah. Well, you should be getting a book about the afterlife pretty soon.
I think
How
I could
fascinating.
write,
Something I'll
write,
never get to experience myself.
oh
I
yeah,
think
you're
I'll probably be
God.
writing one soon. With all the forbidden stuff I'm dabbling with, I think.
Forbidden stuff.
You are dabbling in a lot of that.
Luffy's kind of a weird soul thing.
If you don't mind me mentioning, we are here for a reason.
Oh yeah, the world's ending.
Oh, right.
You kind of have to save the world.
Oh, yes, yes.
You,
I am no librarian. I am merely a guardian. Find it yourself. However, I do appreciate the conversation. As she claws into the ground and phases through it as she pushes the rest of her body through, and you see the almost impossibly long other half of her after about 30 seconds of traveling through in this corridor before she's gone.
well, I was going to ask if she knew the circumstances that wishes placed on it, but we'll figure it out, I suppose.
She's a guardian, not a librarian. We probably shouldn't expect much help in that regard anyways.
I suppose. Trying to find that book.
And with that, you do indeed set out to go find that book.
Fix that spaghetti.
Yeah, as you progress deeper in, every so often, like out of the corner of your eye, you'll see a very bored-looking Miriam, like, reliefing through a few pages of books, which is almost comical sight with how small the books are compared to her massive claws.
Like every time we turn the corner, we see her again on a different book.
Yeah. It's, judging by the speed she's reading, it's clear she's read these thousands of times before. She just casually places them back every so often.
It's like the big owl in that one episode of Avatar.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, Wong Shi Tong.
As you do, in fact, reach a few of the points. The first you reach appears to be an old telling of some sort of ancient event. Or more simply, it is in the ancient history section.
Ancient history.
Eyebrow raise.
As Diri sort of leads you through, and she looks between the paper and it and pulls out a small, well, not small, but small by comparison to the other massive tomes here. This one is more like a, for lack of a term, it's like a Spark Notes version of previous events in history. And it's like written, like language has like changed a bit over the years. This is like really old. So roll me history, whichever one of you wants to read this to try and decipher it.
Let's all read it together.
We're reading
Let's
it.
crowd around the book.
Crowd around the book.
Let's crowd around the book and cast comprehend languages.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, I got a nat 20 plus 6, so I think we're good.
Never mind. Parsnip, you relate this tale to the others. You read through it. About 250 or so years ago, maybe a little longer, time has often been lost. It seems there was a tale of a massive frost giant fortress up in the frozen north that had attempted to build a kind of device, a magical amplifier, as it were. It tells the tale of how the evil frost giant king attempted to use this to subjugate the surrounding area. However, a small team of adventurers managed to topple him and defeat him.
Good for them.
Yeah. It describes the adventurers as a rugged ex-mercenary, a mace-wielding cleric, a road runt frost giant, and a one-armed princess.
What?
No, you idiot!
It's not so long, eh?
Shush.
And it says that they, long ago, they toppled this massive fortress and blasted it to smithereens, preventing this from whatever the Frost Giant King's plan is from ever coming to fruition.
So it seems-
However, there is no information on where this exact thing is happening, or where this happened, other than somewhere in the frozen north.
Let's check the frozen north section.
Your next place you check is ancient magical evil artifacts, specifically in the sentient artifacts section. This book comes with a page number as Durissa brings out the bookshelf for you. And you leaf through, and you come to a page describing an old, ancient ring that apparently brings massive magical power to those who wield it. However, it is inherently corrupting, and those who wield it will find themselves inevitably possessed by an evil being who seeks nothing but the destruction of all around it.
Oh jeez, like the one ring.
Jeez.
I
was just gonna ask, like, any information on the being itself, or
It seems the being and the ring are intertwined and are essentially one and the same. The ring is the being, known as the Ring of Winter.
That doesn't sound like it's it.
Or runt fire giant. Or runt frost giant.
Yeah, run Frost Giant.
Yeah.
One who turned traitor to her race.
Wait a minute. Who the fuck's the mercenary?
Oh, really, Connor? No, wait.
As you reach the final book, as Dirissa once again goes up and is like as she waves away some dust, it appears that even more than this one has never been touched at all. This one is in the quote-unquote unknown section. I think this section is for books that were never able to be opened. This Dirissa sort of wipes away some dust from the bookshelf, trying to clean it off as much as she can. And as she reaches out, she grabs one of the books, and she pulls it out, and there's a click as there's an explosion out from the book as Dirissa falls off the ladder, and you see the book, for the brief moment you do see it, is a blue hardcover book with numerous chains locked around it and a padlock. However, as Dirissa touched it, the padlock disintegrates and the book opens.
So looks like my theory was right.
And we get sucked into the book.
In fact, it seems someone else is sucked out of the book.
What?
Not
Or at
okay.
least only halfway,
What?
as the upper torso of a strange, very large, burly blue man appears from out of the book, but only his upper torso. Finally, freedom!
Hello?
Mostly freedom. Seems the spell still binds me some.
Oh.
Who are you, sir?
That is a better question. Who are all of you?
We're avowed, working in this library, and we're trying to stop the world from ending.
You're in the restriction section of the library?
I have no idea what any of that is. I am Gazre Azam, powerful ancient genie.
I imagined. Blue
Most
man
genies are
coming out
blue,
of an
yeah.
artifact.
That's what it is.
Well, that is not true, but
Would he also know about witches? No, genies.
Roll me Arcana with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Please don't fail me now. It's failed me now. 14.
You have no idea what the hell you've heard like fairy tales about genies, but you're like, well, I don't know what this is.
Can the rest of us roll? Is that the Yasta thing?
All of you can roll, yeah.
All right.
What are we
If I
rolling?
so wish.
What are we rolling?
Arcana with disadvantage.
Oh.
Aw, man, I got a 15 and then a
Oh
27.
man, I got a nat 1.
Wait, you're our only hope.
I mean,
Not
it's just a genie, otherwise known as a djinn. You know.
You know what? Just for that, Blake, roll without disadvantage.
There's also other types like Ifrit, amongst others.
It's just 5 it's just like 6 or 7 EXP he has ahead of us.
This is what the
I gotta-
sentence is all building up to.
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, like what you said. Basically, this guy seems to be the air kind, or the water kind.
Mm-hmm.
The genie. Here's the spelling for you guys.
Yes, it's not actually spelled with a G, as some may make you think.
Ah, a scholar! How fantastic! Please don't trap me in another book.
I do not believe that I will be doing that,
Fantastic.
as you are already trapped in said book.
Yes. Still trapped in this. Ah.
So why were you trapped in the first place?
That is a long, long story.
We got time.
No, we don't.
No, wait, you're right.
Could you give us like the summarized version of events?
Hold on. Before I do, how did any of you open this book? The one who trapped me here claimed that only a blank could open it.
Oh, hey.
Well, a
well,
blank opened it.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Oh well, I suppose that explains enough.
Wait, who did trap you in here?
A girl driven mad with power. One I foolishly attempted to help.
That doesn't answer anything.
And who was that girl?
Are you seriously going to be asking for a lore dump after I've just been freed from my... Well, I've never been freed from my prison.
I mean, you don't have to, but like, shit, I mean, you were about to like tell us the whole story.
The world's
so
like about to freeze over, so like we'd prefer.
The world's going to freeze over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's actually done it.
Wait,
who?
you
The
knew
girl?
them personally?
I really do have to explain myself, don't I? Well then. I suppose introductions are in order. First off, get me to a table. You are leaving me lying around on the ground like some common book.
Pick up, put down.
Thank you. I am Gazre Azam. And you must refer to me by my full title. I will not accept anything less.
Okay, Gazreya-san.
Thank you.
That is your name, so it would make sense.
I am an elder genie. One of the strongest. From the plane of elemental water. Although I've spent the last, who knows how many years trapped within this book.
That seems to be a cliche for genies.
Yes.
I mean, the amount of times we've had someone like we've been involved in book trappings is a lot more than should be expected.
Dear nods, I'm beginning to think that maybe the books are... Heluthi finishes. The books are dangerous. We have established this. Every time we encountered a book, it has either trapped us or attempted to kill us.
Books
This is
are
a library.
surprisingly good traps. Anyway, continue.
Well, a foolish girl known as Freyot. I foolishly attempted to reason with her and help her, but she tricked me and used a binding spell to bind me within this book. Freyot was a blank, much like this tiefling woman here. But she found an artifact that made her awaken, as it were. She is no true spellcaster, but she can use it to assimilate spells and cast it through the ring she found. He looks like he's trying to pace, but because he's trapped in a book, he can't. All he can do is sort of to lean from side to side.
Blake picks him up and starts walking around with him.
Blake, remind me from now on, you have advantage in all persuasion checks and charisma checks with this man.
No problem. No problem.
However, she grew more extreme. In a foolish bit of sentimentality, I appeared before to try to convince her to stray from the path she was taking. But she did not listen. Instead, she merely used me as a means of advancement in her technology. The girl is what was it you human folk? Are any of you even human?
No.
Not technically.
No.
I mean,
Diri shakes her head. Lucy, I was once upon a time.
Only a little bit,
Dear
technically.
Yeah, now I have more bird in me than
I
anything.
mean, I was a rabbit, but I got turned into a human, so sort of.
Bird bros. Fist bumps to Luffy.
Fist bump.
Same with Lily, honestly.
Blake, are you mostly human?
I am a shifter, so sort of half.
But then I suppose my Freyot is much like you. She is, what is it you, mortals call it, the half elementals.
Half elementals?
Genasi.
That it! Yes, that's the one! The children of genies. She's a foolish girl, is what she is. Clearly, her pride got to her. Some other manner of things. He continues the pacing back and forth, and by he, I mean Blake helps him. She wished to use my wish-granting power in order to give herself magic. I tried to tell her that what a bad idea that was, especially with all the connotations she had attached to it. The best I could grant her is knowledge on why she was so lacking. Of course, that wasn't enough for her. So, using her newfound knowledge, she immediately bound me within this book, intending to use me for her next spell. Unfortunately for her, I can only grant one wish a year.
That's still pretty good.
Indeed it is. It's the most powerful magic of all. Although I can't use it right now.
But is it because your other half is stuck in my...
Yes, as long as I'm bound to this book, I'm unable to cast my own spells. It's an insult.
Do you use your
Is there any
feet
way
to cast spells?
No, binds my natural power as well.
He's at half his power.
Exactly.
Was there any way to unbind you because of some?
Unfortunately, there's only two. Either Freyot willingly releases the spell, or she dies.
Either way, that involves having to go to her.
And
Yes.
do you have the potential to reverse this situation?
What situation would that be?
The world facing over.
Well, oh yes, easily. I can wish that all away in a heartbeat.
So I guess our main issue is finding Freya, or getting someone else to find her. If you're still sealed, that means she's probably still alive.
Of course she is. She's the one who likely caused all this. She was obsessing over some magical artifact, a magical amplifier, she called it. She believed she could use it to amplify the ring and freeze over the world for some inane purpose.
I suppose it was the magical amplifier that a group of Flush Giants created.
Oh, most likely. I don't pay attention to the affairs that happen on this plane.
Understandable. It's a lot to keep up with.
Why all of you invested in this anyway?
It's gonna end the world.
Because it's gonna end the world. We live on the world.
I suppose if to put it into perspective, it's like if someone tried to destroy your plane where you live.
I see. Would you fine folk be so kind as to spirit me away from this library, and I believe I can bring you on a trail.
Sure.
I do not know where Freyot has gone, but I know the location of her lab, where she left me bound to this book. I do not know how I wound up deep in here in this rancid library. But it actually is fresh and regularly. It smells really nice in here. But I know where she once last was. I believe if we can go there, we have many, many secrets hidden away.
Sure.
Where is it?
You are our best hope at doing this, and fixing this.
Where is it?
So she's looking a bit more nervous as he continues talking. A small cove in the middle of the Azure Sea. I could give you directions there as soon as I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Isn't
we
the
should probably ask
Azure
Miriam.
Sea...
We should probably ask Miriam before.
That's where we are. We're on the Azure Sea.
Isn't it frozen right now?
Wait.
Yep.
Well, even if we could, how do we get around that?
Guys, there is a much more pressing concern.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Miriam.
This is the restricted zone. No boats are to leave the restricted zone.
You just ask nicely.
Well,
Yeah, like,
if you think about it,
try
Diri,
to ask Miriam.
the reason why this book is in the restricted zone is because it's unknown, and that is because it cannot be opened. But now it is open, and now we know what it is. So
And we have to reclassify it, so we have to bring it back out.
That is, we should bring that up.
Well, I suppose, but
We gotta bring it to the Great Reader and reclassify it.
I mean, the officer's looking around for Miriam to make sure she doesn't fry them the moment they leave. He's like, hey, are you cool with that?
cool with
Us classifying this?
Are you obviously looking around for Miriam?
Yeah. Yes.
Miriam's head appears to the wall. I see that you are looking for me. I could hear your conversation from a mile away.
Would
Got
that
the book
be?
open.
Yeah, we need to reclassify it, and it's also our only hope at reversing the situation. Is that all right with you?
With me, of course. With the curse placed upon me to keep me here. No.
Aww.
All those who intend to leave with a book from the restricted section, I am to execute with extreme impunity.
First?
Is it?
Yes. A lich lord bound me here years ago. As the claws scrape along the ground.
Damn you, Oseroth!
God damn it, that's
Melandria!
Well, how do we get around that?
I could try to move curse.
She
Sounds
looks
like
at you.
Bad idea.
You are a funny one. You will have a 1-minute head start.
What?
Okay.
Run! Run!
Everyone book it!
Roll initiative, please.
They just start running, and Blake just stands there are we not gonna discuss another? Okay.
I mean, actually, did we do anything?
She just started going, man. I don't want
Yeah, I thought she would have started once we started moving the book. We were just sitting there.
we told her our intentions, and that's enough for her.
That was enough.
I kind of took that as. I kind of took that as, what if we remove curse? Haha, you're funny. You have a 10-second head start. As in, if you remove the curse, you would have a 10-second head start.
She said a 1-minute head start.
Yeah.
1 minute.
If you guys can attempt to reason and be like, hold on, wait, give us some time for the race actually starts.
Oh yeah. We have some.
It's like, wait, come on, man.
Can we have time before the race starts? Before the minute head start? To just ask a question?
Yes.
Okay.
Ask all the questions you need here. I'll
First
be
just
here
in the middle
waiting.
of running the stops.
I mean, we haven't really decided to take it out yet.
We haven't decided. We haven't decided to break the rule yet. Well,
Yeah, you better not leave me here.
yeah, but we haven't decided to do that. We haven't decided. We haven't fully.
See,
We have many decisions to make.
I have a lot to live for.
Okay, and also, what about if a book needs to be reclassified for being unknown? Technically, it would have to leave, right? Or should we bring a great reader there so we do not get incinerated?
She looks at you. The last time a book had to be reclassified was simply moved to a different section within the library here. And from your words, you intend to take this book outside the library itself to somewhere else in the Azure Sea. Were it a book far above ground, I would have no issue. That'd be up to you. But everything in the restricted section is technically a part of my hoard. I can't allow it to leave the library.
Not even if, like, the keeper of tomes.
But once it leaves, then we're fair game?
I am cursed to remain within this library forever. I cannot leave its premises. Even if someone were to steal a book from beyond it.
Still, so like the issue, like just hold on, just a second. The issue we have is if we get out there, we freeze to death. Wait, actually, do the passes count for a return trip? Like if we leave the book here and then return later, does the pass still count, or how does that work?
I do not know. I am a guardian, not a librarian.
I mean, like we could. I mean, I suppose we could temporarily.
Does anyone know teleport?
No. Actually, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. He also knows Dimension Door. Well, hold on.
Does that work in here?
I don't think it will because we're in Candlekeep.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Especially the restricted section.
Yeah, I don't think teleporting would work. Teleporting would not work, right?
Teleporting isn't not allowed.
Yeah, you can teleport.
I mean,
You can't teleport in.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
We just teleport. We can teleport around inside.
Yeah, but also, you would chase us outside the book too if we were to bring out a book,
No,
right?
like she can't leave the library.
Yeah, but like outside. Yeah, no, I mean like outside the restriction zone, we would still be in Candlekeep and she would still chase us, right? Because that's what he's asking.
Well, no, she can't leave here.
Yes.
So,
Like this area, she cannot leave it.
okay.
As the shifter says, I cannot leave this area.
Alright, this
Cursed
specific
to
area.
remain forever within its bounds.
Blake puts down a cushion in front of her. It's magic, so maybe it'll work.
You are a funny one.
Yeah, I am. You smell good.
She looks at it, brings it up. Breath of dragon fire from her lips. It's a little small. Actually, you see it's smaller than even a single one of her teeth.
I'll be sure to bring a bigger variant for you then.
Does anyone know in large?
If only I still had a respiratory system. This would have been wonderful to experience.
Damn, it's all like deep weed where it go work some fucking ghosts.
Well, at least you have some incense.
Indeed, it does have a wonderful smell to it. I'd love to have this more in the library.
I'm sure if I'm allowed back, I'll give you more.
Why, thank you.
So we've kind of a conclusion that our only option is just run.
Well, still, until we actually break the rules, we still have time to formulate a plan. Since we're not breaking the rules, we won't be incinerated. So we should probably use that time wisely.
Yes, until you leave this section.
Or
as the book belongs in this section. your intent to leave it. There's
What is
no
this,
such.
what is this
loophole.
book even about? It's a blank book. I didn't really see that.
You basically like peer through the genie man parsnip as you like just leaf through the pages. Like, stop that! The nerve! As you read through, the first couple pages seem to be like almost like writings of like diary and plan. While the rest appears to just be all kinds of magical scrolls and symbols, probably designed to trap a genie within.
Mm-hmm. Well, this obviously goes in the evil plans section.
Perhaps I should commission that as a new section. I believe the closest one would be trapped abnormal entities.
Is that closer to the exit or farther?
Unfortunately, that's far deeper in order to maximize the time I have to execute them, should they decide to get out and escape.
Hey, we should hold off on that movie.
Miriam just crawls over to another part of the library, and you see her pull out like another book. Don't mind me. I'm just going to read through this again.
What do we do? How do you do?
What do we do?
Well, if we were to reach a great reader, then hypothetically, maybe we could. Shadowstep's office is rather close by here, is it not?
Well, you know, all we need to do is just get out of the library, and she can't follow us.
Well, if she's after the book, maybe we pass the book between each other?
But wait, who's gonna say that she stops as soon as we leave the forbidden section?
She did, is who says.
Oh yeah, she's bounty. Oh, that's right. That's right, she's bounty. Okay.
You hear from a bit farther away. Have any of you ever killed a dragon turtle?
Not particularly. No.
Not really.
I believe not. No.
That is a shame. As she, leaves through another page. I was so hoping to try dragon turtle gumbo. It appears to be a Ranzeth cooking book.
It's in the forbidden
Why
section.
is that?
Look, man.
The forbidden. It's in the forbidden section because it's the big. It's like big game.
It's big game.
It's big game.
It's hunting sentient creatures for food.
Okay, who has the
It does
best
look
throw?
quite delicious. She pretty much shows you the page. And you see like a giant. It looks like a dragon turtle shell is being used as the bowl, and
There's
like
a giant walk.
as a giant fucking bowl with a stew inside with chunks of dragon turtle meat. And you see what appears to be a woman with a large scythe moving a thumbs up next to it.
She's stirring it with the scythe.
It looks delicious, does it not?
It's pretty good.
Perhaps we can ask about that at some point whenever we leave.
Who has the best throw?
I don't know what you are referring to when you say throw.
One of us stands by the exit. Someone else throws the book.
You look, it's about 1,000 feet from here to the exit.
Okay, maybe we can do it like at a fucking rally.
Also, she's not after the book. She's after us who are taking the book.
And also dragons have elemental breath, so she doesn't even need to actually catch us.
That's also true.
Also, I hate to break it to you. Dimension door is only 500 feet.
Hey Adam, could Blake's earlier natural 20 be able to discern the range of a brass dragon's fire breath?
You know what? Sure. Let me look at Miriam's stat block.
gotta be something here.
Don't worry, she has about 120 feet of effective range.
Oh, fucking incredible.
I made that
She
up.
does
I don't know
actually.
if she has.
You are right. It's 120 line.
Whoa!
You also know that unlike most dragons, hers is not like a cone. It's like it's like the Madeira laser.
I see.
Horrific. I'm gonna put away this ice cream. You guys try and come up with a better plan.
I mean, I suppose we can just run.
Can you cast Dimension Door twice?
Let me see. Let me see.
I mean, theoretically, if it can occur within less than 6 seconds, then yeah.
I can in fact do that. I can do it 3 times. How about that? Ever. Thing. You. And I can only bring one of us else along, so that's probably not good. I think she would incinerate the rest.
Kirk is the fastest of us, so I believe that he should probably be the 1 second last in line.
Actually, Miriam.
Really distraught.
Actually, wait, Miriam, would you only incinerate the actual perpetrator or everyone?
I'm after the book. I don't care. My curse says not, but what I do to the others, as long as I am able to stop the book from leaving, and if I can't, she gives a shrug. Oh well.
Kirk holds out his hand.
Does anyone know haste?
I also know haste, but so basically,
Kirk holds out his hand.
So basically, if I'm saying
hell, I can do it a second time.
How fast can you fly, Kirk?
Let me confirm this before we try this. So basically, your main target would be whichever is taking the book.
Well, really, it would be the book.
Correct. I like that it said it would be the book.
What's your flying speed, Kirk?
50 feet.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So on the bright side, only one of us will have to run. The downside is, that.
I would do it all over again.
So hold on, Kirk. Hold on.
Could Yasa teach Kirk Dimension Door?
No.
I mean, it's I'm pretty sure Kirk has the ability to learn it. He just didn't do it.
Why, Kirk? Why? You tell
He
me.
didn't want to.
Maybe I could maybe there's an animal with a really fast fucking running speed.
Kirk, there's teleportation circle.
Blake had sat down earlier.
Hold on.
Blake had
He knows Dimension Door. He just doesn't have it prepared because he doesn't use it. He doesn't need to.
Blake has sat down and put a tea next to Miriam.
Oh, thank you. Her massive claws put a little cup, and she delicately sips it.
It's very calming, I've heard.
She nods sagely as you see the tea sort of just phase through her onto the ground. Do you have a notebook on you? I'd love to teach you one of my old recipes. I'd have some favorites back home.
Yes, please, I'd love to. He pulls out a notebook and puts it down.
If you brew this herb just right, then although it's usually poisonous, brewed to perfection, it's able to actually bring out an excellent flavor. And with no ill effects whatsoever. Unfortunately, that knowledge is usually lost to time.
Actually, quite interesting.
D&D.
He pulls out a blunt from his ear. This actually is made from is actually some kind of lichen plant. I have made it through a mix of my own genes and cross-splicing with other plants in order to make herbs that can use the properties of a lycanthrope to heal wounds.
Fascinating.
And this is currently my best work so far. It can give you a full night's rest worth of healing with only 1 smoke.
Oh my. That is rather impressive.
Yes, I am working on other ways to expand it out. Yeah, while you guys fucking figure that out, Blake's over there romancing the dragon.
He's gonna romance the dragon.
Good way to go, Blake. Thank you.
Blake, you also now have permanent advantage on charisma checks with this dragon.
Right.
He's just so charming.
He's too much of a Chad. Anyway, Gazria-san, do you have any suggestions of what we should do to get you out?
Well, were I at my full power, I'd simply be able to wish myself out of this.
And unfortunately, we're not. So
Then run with your little legs.
I mean, one of us can, and the rest of us will be fine. But the main issue is, that one person.
What about if we use the butts? Diri looks at everyone.
Hmm?
Well, Miriam needs to protect all the butts, right? So, as long as we are hiding behind the bookshelves, she can't use her lasers. Because then she'd hurt the butts.
That is true. Wait, also, could it
Carissa, are
potentially...
you implying that we steal more than one book?
No, of course not. I simply mean
Using them
going
as a
like
shield.
behind the bookshelves. There are a lot of bookshelves here. We just weave between them.
Wait, no, so, Miriam, are you under any obligation to sort the books?
The butts are already sorted. Please
But what
don't
if it-
sort the butts. Please don't unsort the butts.
What if
I'm
they
under
were-
no compulsion to resort them, but I do like them as they currently are.
Okay, so that would just be a rude idea.
What if we make book armor, and now she can't sort it because then she broke the book?
What if we duct tape a bunch of? Would your claws be able to? Would your claws be able to go through the books, or would you?
No, but my paralyzing breath would.
Shit.
Yeah.
Then I
Alright.
would simply strip the butts and your skin for demolishing such ancient knowledge.
Yeah, so that's a bad idea.
Kirk holds out his hand. Just give me the genie.
Are you
No,
sure?
hold on.
Yeah.
You hold it there.
Theoretically.
Hold it there, bucko.
Theoretically, the one who should take the genie is the one who can teleport.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
But here's the thing. as he lowers his voice down. Yasta, you make a dimension door and I'll fly through it, giving me a bit of an advantage. I have the fastest flying speed out of all. And
Okay.
turns over to Parsnip. You can haste me.
I cannot haste you. I don't have haste.
I have haste. Actually, wait, hold on. Dimension door is not concentration, so we could cast Dimension door while haste is active.
I see.
For the record, Dimension Door is not actually a door, it's a straight teleport.
Yeah.
And
It's just that Yasta would take you with him.
Yeah.
would you? And just to confirm, your main target would only be the person stealing the book and not anything associated with them, right?
Well, really, it would be the book only.
Yeah, but
Yes, as stated before, you should listen to your educated companion more. He pays attention when his elders are speaking.
Apologies, I am paying attention, but I also do not want to be incinerated. But
You would not be incinerated. My breath is necrotic.
It's
Okay,
okay.
You would be decayed and melted into a puddle.
They're very high strung.
I've noticed.
I would rather proceed in the safest way possible to avoid being decayed.
You are dealing with an ancient dragon. There is no such thing as safe.
Or at least, prepared.
That's better.
Yes. Now, as I was saying, with that lichen plant, if may I suggest processing, not as in a mechanical sense, but were to go through a biological degradation of some kind, it may be more susceptible to change. This may come as process. Strange, but partially digested in a sense. You could use a gelatinous slime to degrade parts of it in order to make it to a more malleable state.
I see. That could be very interesting, risky, but I've made it into a plant, into a food, and then I've found a way to cut it up and use it as kind of like a sauce. But now, and then the smoking incense, but as a pudding.
Yes, I got the idea from this. So she turns around the cookbook and you see, once again, that same woman with the scythe, but it says gelatinous pudding. And it's a pudding cube that's dissolving the cup it's in.
I've been looking through the fucking monster manual for a monster to turn into. It's faster than me. I can't find anything.
Maybe like what was it, a blink dog or a displacer beast or something?
I'll
I don't
look
think I
into
could wild shape into that. I'll be honest with
Normally,
you.
of course, normally the first thought one would have is that the pudding would be too caustic due to its tendency to melt those it comes into contact with. But with your lichen plant's ability with regeneration and a full night's rest, the two may counteract each other, creating a more pleasant effect.
Kind of like an herb, like a seasoning.
Yes, of course. Mixed together, it would make a wonderful pudding with a soft texture, as well as those fine properties, perhaps even bolstering long-term health.
Oh, I see. I wish I could. You said your breath was
Okay.
necrotic, right?
Okay.
Yes, I actually have 3 different
Okay.
dragon-type breaths.
Oh, really?
Theoretically,
I can create a chilling cold, or a necrotic laser, or a taily gas that paralyzes those who breathe it in.
Okay, theoretically, I can turn into a giant eagle, fly 80 feet. If you're hasty, I can fly twice that.
Yeah.
And then Kirk and I just like pass the book around.
I really wish I could. I really wish I could come back here then, so I can because you're necrotic, you're probably very potent. Perhaps I could use your decaying abilities to sort of emulate what you are suggesting, but in a different route, in a different branching path, perhaps.
Ah, that's rather brilliant, actually. With another decaying spell, it may degrade the actual integrity of the plant itself, but with my laser, it may be a bit more an outside force rather than one that comes from within, as most decaying magic does. You're brilliant.
You're the one who came up with the suggestion, miss. I merely bounced around ideas.
The foundation of any great research.
We don't
of
have to be
course.
quiet while they talk when they're talking, so that they distract them, guys.
He's distracted. Yeah, but Cody is here.
How Cody? Shit, he's gone.
What are you
The
asking?
chosen bear.
What are you asking?
I was gonna ask how fast can he fly with a haste.
100 feet.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
You can fly 100 feet.
Haste
200
doubles
with
the
a dash.
speed, right?
Yes.
What
With
is
the dash,
eight-
200.
What's 80 doubled?
80 doubled is 160.
And then
160.
dash. Can you
Yeah.
dash while flying?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It costs an
Yeah,
action.
it's- Yep.
Well,
320 is what that would be doubled.
because my idea.
All
Is
I'm
it like
saying
S-
is that person turns into a giant eagle and flies away.
Yeah, and the only issue is like I could probably dimension door or
Does
yeah, but I can
dimension
only
door
dimension
even work in the library? I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
It would.
It would?
It's just teleporting.
Yeah.
How far
Like
is that?
The
Yeah.
only
go?
magic that is explicitly cancelled is fire magic. Anything else is you aren't allowed to, but you're already breaking the rules, so it's like, no.
How far will the
Yeah.
dimension door get us?
500.
First order is 500 feet,
Yeah.
And how far away is the exit?
1,000.
1,000 feet.
Okay, so we just need a dimension door really a lot closer.
Wait, wait. What if Yasta waits like 500 feet away from the door, and then Parsif gets Kirk to Yasta, and then it teleports Kirk over.
These
Effectively
fellows
shortening
are
the-
rather fascinating. You are the most over-planning thieves I've ever encountered.
No, yes, they are. They think a lot of
I mean,
the
to be
methods of things.
fair, only one of us would be a thief. Fine, I'm just trying to die here, man. All right.
Okay. The giant. Okay. Alright.
They're very bold too. In front of your
Shut the fuck up!
Incredible.
Shut the fuck up!
They're lucky I'm in such a good mood. She puts up a claw in front of her snout. Oh, just wait, it's going to be great when they do it.
I feel like we're missing something.
Something I've always wanted to try. I've read about it happening in so many books.
I'm afraid.
Okay. Okay, I have an idea.
That suggestion scares me.
I have an idea. Yaspa, you go and get to as close as you can, and and prepare the dimension door. Then I, as a giant eagle, carry Kirk.
And also,
And then
There's
because
no
I'm carrying him, he's not using his movement action. So once I run out of movement, then Kirk starts flying.
I would like to point out you are an eagle. You are a giant eagle, nor do you have excess strength.
Damn
You
it.
will need to make a strength roll for this.
Solo at +3, it's better than the +3 for a giant eagle is better than my normal strength.
Here's the
That's
thing.
true.
Punch me cast levitate on himself, making himself effectively weightless.
That could that would also
It could
work.
work.
That would work.
We could football. We could kick him like a football.
Planning.
Listen,
I'm not taking part of this.
we're fighting. It's an ancient dragon. We gotta need this book.
She watches with. It's hard to tell because she's a dragon, but you're pretty sure there's an amused smile on her face.
It's like, okay. This is like we're trying not to die horribly here.
So
it's like,
I turn to a giant eagle. You cast haste on me. What's Kirk cast levitate. I carry him 300 and something feet. Then Kirk, you didn't use your movement action, so then you start flying.
Shit. I didn't prepare it.
Shit!
yeah, you can. I mean, we have time.
Useless.
How long does it take to prepare a spell?
Yeah, about a session.
About a session.
That is session.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a long rest. So.
What did you prepare? Did
How
you
long-
not prepare to levitate or what?
I didn't prepare levitate.
Okay,
Can
I
you
mean I
ritual
can make the
cast it?
strength check maybe.
I mean, can you ritual cast it?
No.
Damn.
No, he doesn't have it prepared. He can't cast it at all.
I can enhance my ability and I'll get advantage on strength checks and my carrying capacity doubles.
That would help.
So I cast enhanced ability, turn into a giant eagle, carry.
Yeah,
You
wait,
watch
does
as
it work?
Parsnip
Real?
morphs into an eagle as he suddenly gets buffer.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, wait,
Before I do it, is that the plan we're going with?
yeah, we have to come up with a plan before we start committing.
Adam, I need-
plan. You've had a plan for the last 20
We have a
minutes.
plan, guys.
We need to
do
make
it.
this foolproof. We need to make this
No,
It
foolproof.
is pretty foolproof. If I tell you the plan will work, will you do the plan?
It's not you're making it foolproof, dude. You're fools.
Okay, let's get this.
Plan
Okay,
would work. You could dimension door twice, and that would be enough.
It's just 1,000 feet, dog. She only has 120 feet of
Plan.
effective.
You can do the plan.
She only has 120 feet of effective range, man.
Okay. I'm
He has
sorry.
120 feet of laser and 60 feet of flying. You have a plan.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
faster than her.
I'm sorry. It's just it's really a big
Please.
scary dragon. I don't
She
want to
is a
die
big.
right now.
I understand. She's a big, scary, challenge rating 22 dragon. I understand.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
You have
goodness.
to take this into account. Lemon is not the DM. He will not be a killer DM. He will kill us. He will not.
Yeah, we're not gonna die because Lemon's not doing it.
You are correct. We are not playing under 11.
Oh my goodness.
whatever.
Lemon's
Let's do my
plan.
plan. Let's do my plan, I guess.
This is absolutely going to be a trilogy.
Okay.
Is that Hydro Brain soup?
Oh,
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm gonna get into
Apparently, it has
position.
regenerative properties.
Get into position, yes.
Get into
I
position.
mean, I want to look into that. If you don't mind if I take some notes on it.
Diri,
Oh,
do you
of
want like
course. There's no rule against copying notes from the restricted section.
Thank you. He's just writing down like.
Diri, do you should probably like stay outside? Just-
Yeah, I'm going to go get a shadow step.
Yeah. Then please do.
There he starts running off.
You know, I never
You're-
considered until now that I might get banned.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Saving the World will have that ban listed.
Well, I know I won't get banned.
Parsnip cast enhance ability.
I mean, really, the only one who risks getting banned and also incinerated is Kirk.
Yeah.
Getting melted. My apologies.
At least he listened this time.
I am listening. I just want to be absolutely sure I don't get melted. I prefer not to be melted.
Parsnip turns into a giant bird.
Yasta walks into position 500 feet away from the
Whoever
door.
this woman is very adept at her techniques.
Especially this one here. She flips to a page that just shows this.
How does she even know how to make that? How does she even know how to make that? There's only one to ask.
Oh
Raise
my
it, build
goodness. Oh my goodness. Would you? Yeah, it's a shame. I would love to meet her. She's probably long gone by now.
Oh, yes. This is a 300-year-old cookbook.
Absolutely, then, unless she's some manner of elven creature.
Meanwhile,
Judging by the ears, she seems to be human.
Yes.
Or perhaps a shifter like yourself.
I wouldn't. I don't think I could count her as human, to be honest.
No, most not with these dishes.
I like to imagine the moment she said, he's probably long gone. Zon and Zon Lucille activated that one resonance spell.
Man,
The summon Ranza.
those ribs look very tantalizing.
Indeed. They
Parsnip
almost look
starts.
fried.
Parsnip starts picking up Kirk.
Yeah, just Kirk.
He's just like writing down the recipes, like he's fucking. He's putting like he's writing down the ribs, even though like I can't have them. But oh fuck, am I gonna fucking imagine it?
God, would it be good to try?
Like Yasuo's doing like the fucking owie pose, right? Like about to do boogie woogie to cast his dimension door.
Oh, it appears that we're about to leave.
Ah.
Why would you say that when just as the plan's about to begin?
She
No,
knows.
You snitch.
She
Don't worry,
knows.
I am well aware. I have X-ray vision. She says to all of you.
Damn.
Parsnip can't say anything. She just caws.
Well, hopefully this won't be the last time we meet. I would love to have another discussion with you, and to continue our research together.
Indeed, you've been a most stimulating conversation.
Is that Jujutsu Kaisen?
Thank you. Yank, you're really bad at this.
Yankee fucking spoiler whore.
Boogie woogie. Is that his curse technique?
No, that's just
No.
his. That's his catchphrase.
It's just,
Woody Woody has the properties of both Woody and Woody.
So, Cody, watch Jujutsu Kaisen more often.
Read One Piece more often.
Okay.
I roll a
Get
22 to pick up Kirk.
does he like just kind of stands up to adjust his tie?
Have a nice day, Blake.
You as well, Miss Mira.
Alright.
She nods. You start flying.
Okay.
Okay, now someone can say something, please.
Okay, oh yeah, before we do that, cast Haste on Parsnip, walk into position.
Is it time? Can we start?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in position in case Haste has been casted.
Alright.
I suppose I should put in a token effort. As she gets up and stretches her non-existent muscles.
Plan start.
Oh boy.
Parsnip, as soon as you start flying, you feel like the dragon immediately flying after you.
Oh shit.
Kirk, you had the book.
Wait, Adam. I think I know what would be better than Placid to say. It's way more accurate.
Okay.
Ooh, wait, I didn't put theme afterwards.
Yes, a guide.
She is a Lich Dragon. Look at her.
She is technically.
Technically. There we go.
Yeah, that's more accurate. That feels more appropriate.
As she flies after
Dash,
you.
dash.
You fly faster and faster and faster. As you are getting closer, suddenly you feel yourself smack into something. As you see, she casts Wall of Force.
Wait, counterspell.
All right, what level counterspell are you casting?
Third level. No, wait,
That's not enough.
That's not third.
That is not
third
enough.
level.
Go all out.
It's too damn small. It's a 5th level spell slot, but it says third above the counterspell.
Yeah, because it's originally a 3rd level spell,
Yeah.
and you're casting it at 5th level.
Oh yeah, 5th level then.
Yep. You counterspell the wall of force as Parsnip keeps flying. You manage to Parsnip. Eventually, you like get far enough. You make your 300 feet. You drop Kirk, who then flies. Continues
Deploy
flying.
tactical Kirk.
You deploy
Yeah,
the tactical Kirk.
His wings unfold like a drone as he starts shooting out.
This is
Dash.
Yas's arms are outstretched, like,
All right, Kirk. You make contact with Yasta.
dimension door!
Counterspell.
You can counterspell.
Counterspell.
On-
5th level.
Kirk, you cast the counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kirk, you counterspell the counterspell as Blake. You hear Miriam. I always wanted to see that happen. As,
Blake is just like jogging next to her.
yeah.
This is dimension doorway!
As you dimension door to the entrance and sprint up, as Miriam just casually comes to a halt. Oh dear, it seems they've escaped the restricted section. Whatever will I do? Truly, I am unable to complete my duties.
It's a shame.
Indeed.
Yas is like fucking holding Kirk like a fucking football. Just bolting.
Kirk is just like, I imagine he's like tucked under, so he looks behind. It's like, hi Miriam.
Goodbye, Miriam. Thank you for not dissolving us.
Yes, goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Blake.
You're
Have a
very
wonderful
nice.
day.
Oh, you too.
I
I'm not as fast as the others, so I'll be a bit.
Indeed. As Miriam just curls up and you see she like just teleports away. She's like, oh, she could have teleported the whole time. And she's gone.
The haste runs out in parts of it, she falls out of the sky.
Miriam is almost comically OP.
It's a
Fun
good
fact,
thing.
she regenerates half her health every turn.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Or sorry, a fourth of her health every turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a good thing we're on our
I
good side.
bet if we had
It's
to
okay,
do
Blake
that-
charmed her.
Yeah,
It's a
thank you, Blake, for being for having a monster fucker permit.
Yes, Blake.
Thank you, Blake, the Giga Chad.
I'm not a monster fucker, dude. I am a fucker.
You're not a monster fucker. You're a monster lover.
I love that fuck.
As you casually make it out of the restricted section, breathing heavily.
That was way too close. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna take.
This is
gonna
the
take
part
a
where we
break.
look at the book and we realize we took the wrong one.
It's gonna take Blake about 33 turns to get over there.
Yeah, you all catch your breath for the next like 30 minutes as Blake casually jogs over.
Kazuya-sama, are you alive?
Of course I am. Now open this book again so I may breathe. Ah, to be carried like a football is so unpleasant.
Apologies, but we tried not to get melted.
33
Well.
turns, 3.3 minutes.
Yeah, I was right. 3 minutes. 3.3 minutes. 3 minutes, about 30 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah. As you guys all take a breather.
Okay. That was a thing?
Yeah.
No one got hit by the breath, right?
No.
This is like person there.
Or first of you perch on one of their shoulders.
Yeah.
You just cause.
I can talk as this, but I just like crying.
Okay.
After a few minutes, Blake, you rejoin with the group.
Oh, hello, friends.
Okay.
As Blake leaves, the restricted section closes up behind you as the vault door closes.
So I guess we will need passes, but let's hope. That's gonna be a while.
Maybe the door just closes automatically.
Are you all alive? You hear Diri running down the hallway.
We're
Yeah, we're
alive.
alive.
Oh, thank the gods.
Oh god, like he's like hugging. Yasu's like hugging the ground. Like I've never thought I would miss with the courtyard.
Yasta, what are you doing?
I am just happy to not be melted.
You see, this is the part where where Diri thinks Parsnip didn't make it out because she's never seen her turn into
Parsnip's
an
dead.
animal.
Where's Parsnip?
Parsnip's the bird.
Hi.
Blake
Ah.
grabs. Wait, let me look.
Just hugging
Blake
the ground.
Blake grabs Gazria's Alrighty, let's go.
Finally.
Yasu gets up. Okay.
Mhm.
Did you get Shadow Step, Diri?
Why the fuck is
Yes.
why is a swarm of bats?
Swarm of bats, man.
Swarm of
Vampires.
bats. I'm pretty sure
Vampires.
it's really just vampires and they can summon that.
Morbin.
There's also swarms of other beings, so
Yeah, like
Yeah.
locusts.
I know, like, spiders is one.
I mean,
Centipedes is
does that
one.
mean I get turned into a swarm of rats?
Hypothetically,
Rodents.
by the definition, yes.
by Wild Shape's definition, yes.
Yes, you may.
You can
Incredible.
Parsnip shifts into rat mode.
Rats.
A horde
plural
of rat
mode.
mode.
Frank
Rats,
would be a
rats.
druid.
Rats.
Anyway.
Rats. We are the rats.
Welcome to session 10, the first time I use wand shape in the entire fucking.
Yeah.
I'll use
They said to have for me to bring everyone to one of the dots for some reason.
I feel like
that. Getting out to the Ashes Sea, so.
I feel like we should just make our final preparation before doing that.
They said she sort of does like a metsu with her hand, like as much as Shadow Step says anything, that they have something for us.
How wonderful.
Yeah, I was gonna say goodbye to Amber Dune back before they go to the docks.
Alright, let's all dress heavy, everyone.
Yeah, dress heavy, especially.
Yeah.
That too.
Yosta
Blake-
especially, you fucking warm blooded
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Blake will keep a pouch for Yas for whoever wants it. I was gonna say for Parsnip, like within his coke, but you know, for whoever wants it, really.
I mean, I'm taking
Very
it, so like, fuck Yosta.
First, Blake, he had a nice little coat. Very, very warm. You all get very warm outfits.
Yeah, Kirk gets the cloak. Very comfort cloak.
Alright. Yeah, so this say his goodbyes.
You find the Amber Dune pack have been attempting to track Nadalia, who is left and is investigating the rest of Candlekeep.
Okay.
As
I
you
guess
do.
you can just pass down that message.
Yeah, the other one is Marley's
Mike.
still waiting there. Like, yeah, I'll pass it on. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, just you know, the standard just the standard might not come back, so you know, we'll wish me luck, essentially.
We all wish you luck. As soon as we're done finding
Yeah.
Nadalia and stopping her from getting into more trouble.
Yeah. I will try not to die. Yeah, so this packs like, you know, whatever warm clothes you can muster.
Yeah, you get as much warmth from your wardrobe as you can.
Yeah.
Huh.
And just like, does like maintenance on the sword and the armor of the skill. I'm like, yeah, that brings his gun. Who knows? I might need that.
Oh wow.
And and his wand of war magic, which looks like a mirror.
Mm-hmm. From your spa adventures.
I've perhaps fixed the problem. Who
Oh,
knows? Who knows?
all right. Pasta. I would say Kirk.
Freudian
And-
slip.
Yeah, it's Kirk and Parsnip. And I was thinking about Yasta, so I just said pasta.
The combination attack between they're the fusion
I
dance.
almost said perk.
Yeah.
Parsnip
Fuck,
and
fuck
perk.
you mean we left the perks back at Candlekeep?
I'm no longer I am no longer Kirk or Parsnip. I am Kirksnip.
All right, what are you two bringing? What are you two preparing for?
I am going to. I can't do that. I was saying, I could prepare by changing my spells around, but no time.
Nope.
You have 8 hours. You need
I
8
mean-
hours.
You can probably do that even after we exit.
I
Sleep
write
for
a
8
letter to
hours.
mom.
It might take a bit to get there due to the current state of the world, but you know.
Yeah.
The letter is you write a nice letter and you send it out.
Blake
Get some
will
animals to do it.
prepare- Yeah. Blake will,
Mhm.
Blake will prepare a whole host of lichen plants to grab.
Nice. Yeah, you get a nice big pouch of them.
Just in case he may need to entrap someone and they can't perform any sort of magic.
I wonder.
Diri,
What will she do?
she gets herself all dressed up for warm. Is like, I can't believe I'm coming. This is against the rules. This is against so many rules and regulations. We're taking a book out of the restricted section.
Yeah, the rules are kind of in flux currently.
But in a time of crisis, exactly why these rules exist to make sure that people like us don't do silly things like to take stuff from the restricted section when we really shouldn't, and we shouldn't go through all the.
I mean, if the world ends, it's not really that silly of a reason if we prevent that.
The world ends with you, dearie.
The world ends with you, dearie.
Alright.
As all of you get your bearings, and you head out through the barrier and out to the docks. And the moment you leave the Mythal, oh my god, it's fucking freezing.
Got a little sweater for Luthi.
Nice.
And-
She's got a nice little sweater on.
Oh, wait.
And he also just sticks her inside of like his. I assume it's like a parka hoodie type thing. Just sticks
Yeah,
her in
she
the
just-
hood of it.
Yeah, she's like peeking out like a pocket.
You have to like wrap. You have to wrap like Shaysha in like a big ass like scarf, so it basically looks like Shaysha's in the sock. And also, yeah, he's shivering so much he's practically just like vibrating.
I
at
would like
high
all of you to
frequency.
make a Constitution saving throw. Yasta with disadvantage because he is cold-blooded.
You should have brought more layers, you fool!
I brought as many layers as possible. And
Say,
also, what the fuck, I
quick, say us on fire!
also, the fuck me, I guess. 15 and then a 5, so 6.
Okay.
Man, I should cast Enhance Ability on you.
Man, Kirk has been rolling terribly. He got an 8.
Can Parsnip get the advantage because she's in?
I am inside
Yes.
of Blake.
Yes.
I got a not 20 thanks to that. I went from 9 to 20,
Outstanding.
so
I personally got a 16.
All right, Blake and Parsnip, you guys are fine. You're nice and warm.
we're warming each other up.
Turk and Yasta, holy shit, this is so fucking cold. You can feel I'm about to say you can feel like your body sort of shutting down. No, in fact, you can not feel like your extremities. Like, oh, your fingers are numb. Turk, the tips of your wings are numb. Both of you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
We should Blake, bring him in. Blake, bring him in.
Here's the thing, Kirk, while he has a bunch of feathers which could keep him, he is from Omu. That place is
Yeah.
warm as
That's the
shit.
issue.
Blake, you need to bring them inside.
And Yasa's fucking weakness is the cold. It's super
He,
reflective.
he opens up his coat.
Just huddle.
you two huddle in. And Luffy also sort of huddling in.
Blake makes sure he got a really, really big coat.
I cast
Very
Enhance
like
Ability
normal.
on Blake, which gives him an advantage on Constitution, which makes him
Why,
warmer
like,
in this situation.
Sure. You know what? Yeah, I'll allow that.
There, how are you holding up? He's just like within the coat.
I'm all right.
You're
Thumbs up.
tiefling, yeah, you're like warm.
Yeah,
magical.
I run like hot inside, and I'm pretty sure my blood is like a little bit hotter than it's not like like fire, but
Plus, it's
I'm
also
comfortably
magical
warm.
frost. It's
Thumbs
also
up.
magical frost, so.
Mm. As you guys head down, and see on
Much
the
slower
horizon,
considering we have to waddle around in Blake.
yeah, you can you hear it before you see it. It sounds like Nadalia going, "Oh my gosh, oh my god, oh my god!"
What? Dahlia, why are you? What?
As you sort of crest like a bit of like a hill, and you see it looks like a giant boat. That Nadalia is like, you know the first episode of Ruby where like Ruby's like in chibi mode going
Yeah, chibi.
around. Yeah, it's like that. That's because you see the boat is not an ordinary boat, but rather where there should be like the underside of the keel. I think that's called the keel of the boat. There is like giant, almost like saws designed to cut through ice and break through it. To just rather than sail across water, it seems this is a boat designed to sail across ice.
An icebreaker.
Hey, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
could Blake have packed like extra food and rations and like blankets and tents and shit? Could he have packed that?
Absolutely.
He just has
Arigato,
he has a giant ass backpack on, filled with all the things that we could need.
Ooh.
It looks like that.
How fancy.
Oh, I know. Hey, that's funny, Adam.
I see.
That's funny.
I see the great art, the great mechanic known as Sega.
Sega. Yes.
Sega.
Sega has invented this. Sega.
Sega.
No, Sega. There we go.
Sega.
Anyway.
Sega Sonic.
You just see like Dolly just cooing over it as Shadow Step's trying to push her farther away from it.
Yo, Shadowstep, how are you, buddy? Oh my god, I am so cold. Am I seriously going to die like this?
Shadow Step pulls out a sign with a little chibi Shadow Step giving a thumbs up. The chibi Shadow Step is in a block of ice.
Do you have anything that can resist cold for me? I am cold-blooded, I will die.
Nod. Points to the ship.
Do you have anything I can wear? I think we had to leave the ship at some point.
Points to the ship.
Is it?
Dahlia tries to climb on it, and Shadow Step starts beating her back with the sign.
Go back. Natalia,
whack.
Natalia, how did you even get out of here? Aren't you gonna freeze to death too?
I can't feel my limbs.
Get in here. Get in the coat.
Shadow Step puts up like an X and starts pointing back at Candlekeep, trying to push her back there.
Get in. I'd offer to dimension to her back here, but I'd also have to run in the cold.
Shadow Step, I don't believe she can go back inside. The Mythal is one way. Shadow Step hangs their head.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the mic call. Get in the coat. Get in the coat.
I don't know. There's a lot of me. There's like 30 feet of me. No, 26 feet.
You'll make us warmer.
32 inches.
You'll make us warmer. Like wrap your tail around Blake like a belt.
Oh, all right. I'll try coiling. As she starts just coiling around all of you, as Diri looks on in dismay, and Shadow Step, despite you not being able to see anything of their face, also seems dismayed.
Why are you dismayed? We are keeping warm here. I'm fighting for my life right here.
You hear a muffled, "I am feeling crushed," from within the closed book in the center. I am claustrophobic.
I don't blame you, but I'm also have hypothermia.
Perhaps, Diri, you can carry him.
Diri nods and sort of reaches through the coils and pulls out the book.
Hey, watch your hands.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
I'm just messing with you. You didn't touch anything.
Oh,
I'm freezing.
She wanted to though.
He's just too attractive.
Parsnip is like this close to going into hibernation.
Yeah, first of all, man,
Little
your
bunny.
all of your instincts are calling to you.
Oh god.
Bunny.
You're so sleepy.
Like,
Don't sleep.
person's gonna come out at the end of this arc, just gonna have fucking white hair.
Yes.
As Shadow Step just like shakes their head and walks up the gangplank of the boat to lead you all on.
Go for it. On
As you all go on in your huddle pile, you more so roll up it than anything else.
This is what they call docking.
Yes, of course. And there's as soon as you get like below deck, you mean oh my god, it's so warm in here. So much warmer. You feel incredible.
Thank God.
As you all like uncoil as Diri closes the door behind you all.
Okay, that's one issue solved. But do any of us know how to sail?
You hear, don't worry about that, lad. I do. As you look, it's Ice Cannon.
It's Ice Cannon.
It's
Yeah.
him.
Why do they call him the Ice Cannon, Yasta?
Well, now
man.
you're about to see. This is his element.
I was born for this.
As soon as the world froze over, I knew what I must do.
He's doing the fucking girl log on stand.
Yeah.
What a strange motley crew.
Believe in the me.
A
A
motley.
strange motley crew indeed.
I can't believe a bunch of pirate stowaways stowed away under the.
I can't believe that they've already left.
And freeze to death in the middle of the fucking resolution.
I'm sure they invented their own.
Nah, they're killing her right now.
Just
The
stabbing her.
entire fucking thing just stops on. It's like, huh?
She just gets shot.
As Ice Cannon goes up. Old Shadow Step here. They asked me to sail ye across the Azure Sea. As Diri sort of feels the book rumble and opens it up as the genie appears. Good. A vessel. We can chart a course. Someone, bring me a map.
Is there a map?
Ice Cannon.
Ice Cannon eventually brings out a map and Gazaram traces a pathway. Yes, right there. That's where the old lab is. That'll be about a day's travel at this current rate.
Alright. Oh, we have a goal in mind.
All right, everyone. I suggest you make yourselves comfortable. Don't worry. There's plenty of rations on board and food for days.
Okay. Well,
You know, that's what they all say.
That's what they all say. Don't go through the Northwest Passage.
yeah.
I'll take the Northwest Passage. Dude.
Worst mistake of my life. Hey, Blake, do you have any?
I think it's still happening, by the way. I just don't know. I just focus on other shit right now. One day.
Yeah. As you, what would you like to explore this ship?
Yes.
You notice that Nadali has immediately bolted off to go explore the engine room.
I should probably watch over her. I did spend most of my time here trying to revive her.
Yeah, you go to try and stop her from blowing up this ship. Diri goes to investigate the common rooms and like the butts and the living quarters and the bunks everyone will be sharing.
Parsnip goes to find where she can go to sleep. Hibernation
part-
is calling. I must go.
Just pick her up. You mustn't sleep yet. Yes, yes.
Plate, do you want to like put parsnip in like a pocket of yours in the big pocket?
A little parsnip with a big pocket.
Yeah, this is Stefan Dahlia doing anything.
Yeah, as you think the cold might have, and perhaps the heat as well might have gotten to her. As she's like also pretty drowsy, much like parsnip, and she's just looking over the engine room with wonder and taking notes.
It's an actual like engine.
It is an actual, honest to god engine.
Oh my god, they run on fucking
Hey, hey,
coal.
hey, Yank. We're gonna need a ship like this. Please?
You think I have it already prepared?
Good.
No, you haven't. You're only like level 5.
You get what I mean. I have the intention to make that.
The game has not started, so you're not prepared.
Way ahead of you, buddy. That ship is going to be. That ship will conquer the air, the sky, everything.
It'll be one hell of a ship by the time that artificer's through.
It won't be your ship anymore. It will be my ship. The ship of Theseus, paradox, and all that.
This is truly wonderful. How do you come up with such wonderful technologies? No.
How long was she dead for?
Like a couple years.
About a couple years.
Yeah, she just
Yeah.
lived in backwater
A little over.
Calishite.
She lived in backwater. Yeah, she lived in the literal slums of Calishite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she's been for like a year and a couple months is how long she's been dead.
All right. You know, you're taking coming back from the dead surprisingly well.
Of course. I had full faith in my family to bring me back.
Well, you were right on that.
It was a wonderful experience. I cannot wait to take more notes on all this. And it led to me on winding up in Candlekeep, along with them as well. A wonderful bastion of knowledge.
Yeah. It should be safe until we return from that. Do you mind sharing? Do you mind if you have the time to share some of your knowledge?
Of course. I've lost most of my books, from what I've heard, have already wound up in the Candlekeep library. Judging from the what they brought from my old bookstore. Oh, not a bookstore yet. They opened the bookstore before it was just a treasure trove of knowledge.
Well, that's unfortunate. We can't really go back until this is over.
Oh, that's quite all right. I've always wanted to see the world. So many things to note down and investigate.
I guess I had that same desire as a kid.
Indeed.
Well, might as well start on that second project. What do you know about blanks anyway?
Oh, yes, blanks. Well, I know it involves the soul, as that is where the source of magic comes from, after all.
Yeah. Sort of like inability to cast magic. Sort of like how some people are born with like certain, like some people are born blind, some people are born deaf. Someone could be born without magical capability.
Yes. Specifically, I believe it says they are born with a malformed soul. And blanks, although they have always existed, I've noticed that only in the recent years, and by years I mean recent centuries, I should say, that they became common. Well, not exactly common, but more of a household name rather than the esoteric, out-of-the-way kind of thing they were before.
Could it perhaps be something to do with like the rise in technology and like the lessening of stuff like druidcrafts?
Perhaps. That is one theory I've had. I haven't had much chance to research it, though, as I've never encountered a blank before.
I mean, Diri is a blank.
Yes, and I do intend to study her quite thoroughly.
You might want to ask permission before you do that.
Oh, yes, I suppose that is a thing I should do.
Yeah,
But it's in the name of acquisition of knowledge.
Yeah, still, it's good to ask first. It's only
Speaking of,
polite.
may I study you?
Yeah, sure. I suppose, yeah, that's because I'm hosting the scaled one.
All right then. Just stay still as she pulls out a number of like instruments.
You're staying still.
We'll
Keep
cut back.
posing.
We'll do whatever they do off screen.
Everyone walks in. I'm just the T-posing and being measured.
As uh, the uh, the Lamia performs any number of experiments trying to figure out what you are, how you work.
Find out what
And
makes you tick.
yeah. Meanwhile, Blake, Kirk, and a very sleepy Parsnip. You guys are probably all lounging around like the common room area, probably getting your room set up.
Yeah, he's getting his room set up, and he's also like just getting his spell book in order.
Yes.
And before you guys take you now have a long rest.
Oh
You
my
may
God.
begin on your spell slots. You
Can we
can
get-
to you two wizards. You can swap out your spells.
Can we get rid of exhaustion?
Ah!
Like,
You get rid of the one level of exhaustion. Yes.
woo! Exhaustion gone. Spells regained.
I was already doing pretty fine.
Yeah, let me.
Blake, you feel incredible.
I've just been
Damn it, we're out of
casting
candles.
spells willy-nilly.
And how long did it say it was going to take until the boat got there?
1 day's worth of travel. And is there anything any of you would like to do in that 1 day, or would you like to just arrive at the location?
So it's like, probably, Actually, yeah, I might as well ask Diri something.
All right. Yeah. So let's talk to Diri. Anyone else?
Just further discussion with the genie, but besides that, nothing. It's not really anything that would be on-screen important, I don't think.
Kirk is
All
going
right.
to compare notes
With
with
Nadalia, Delamia.
Dahlia. Yeah,
All
compare
right.
notes with Dahlia.
Blake's gonna try his best to make sure Parsnip doesn't oversleep.
Nice.
Parsnip is
Make sure
trying-
circadian rhythm is on track.
Parsnip is trying so hard though, Sleep. She's trying so hard to hibernate.
It calls to you, Parsnip. Every part. It's so warm in here and so cold out there.
These are perfect in there.
Kirk, yeah, you at one point find Nadalia just writing down a bunch of notes, having finished with Yasta, currently just using the same like notepad that from your old pages, which seems to have rapidly filled up and then gathered new notes. Ah, hello. You're Kirk, right? The bird one.
That's me, yeah, Kirk.
How can I help you?
I just thought maybe we could compare some notes,
Oh, yes, of course.
share a bit of knowledge.
I do love gathering new knowledge.
As he opens up his book and he starts sorting through some stuff.
An Aarakocra. I know I've never really encountered too many Aarakocra. Most of my time has been spent in Calcite and in the Azure Sea and the oceans. I've never had much chance to visit any other place.
Yeah. I'm from Omu.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. No, a large trade happens there. Very profitable place.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've heard you have hollow bones. Is that true?
Yeah, I do.
Wow. How do they not crack?
It's a lot easier to break. Aircock are kind of fragile time. You make up for being light, maneuverable, that kind of thing.
That is fascinating. You know, Lamia are actually quite the opposite. We're actually very durable, and our tails are entirely muscle. I could probably crack you like an egg.
Please don't.
I won't.
That's good.
As long as I don't coil too tightly, you should be fine.
That'd probably be a good hug, though.
Oh, yes. The Amadoons always said they loved it. There's 20 feet of me, so there's a lot to coil with.
I miss getting hugs from my mom. She did the thing where she put my wings around me. That was really nice.
Oh, that is adorable. What is it like to have a mother?
Oh, it's really nice sometimes. Well, she was kind of like a warrior with my dad. But she did do mom stuff a lot, like cooking. And then she would make me think sometimes. She would try and teach me how to wield a spear like she did, but it didn't. I really couldn't do it. So I started reading, and then I
Fascinating.
kept reading, and I didn't stop.
He sort of appears from out of the pocket, and that's how he met me eventually.
Yeah, I never stopped reading until I came across a book, and then I fell in love with magic, and then I wanted a friend that could share my love of books. So I got Haluthi. She was a crow. I summoned a familiar in the form of a crow, called it Sable. But in reality, I just trapped Haluthi's soul in a bird as my familiar.
But it all worked out in the end.
It did. We went to her old house, we got everything sorted out, and then I changed.
And now I'm this, as she sort of spins around in her human form.
Technically, I might have used some like forbidden soul magics to do that, but I didn't really realize I was doing it, so shrugs.
Fascinating.
I haven't really met any other familiars, so I can't really tell if they have a similar thing. Like if all familiars are somehow people's souls put into animals, or what. I don't know if I really think it was a freak accident. But I want to research it someday.
I've always been more concerned with, well, everything really, although the actual act of memorizing spells has never been able to do much good for me. I get too distracted too easily. But it certainly sounds fascinating. All manner of magical things. And this whole mothership thing. Parents. Lamia don't really do that.
Mothership.
Mothership? Well, either way, I would love to compare notes. Most of mine are in my mind right now, as I've been unable to write them all down yet. But I'd love to look over yours.
Oh, that'd be nice.
She leafs through a bunch of empty pages, and you two spend some time comparing notes. Blake, you chat with Gazaram. Is there anything specific you asked him, or is it just more of a casual?
It's a mix of casual. Ask him anything that he knows, perhaps any more insight on the person named Freyot. Freyot. Some more insight on this person. Besides that, no.
Yeah, he just floats there. Freyot is a foolish girl, as I've stated many a time before. She is impulsive. She thinks too much for her own good, and is scarily creative in a number of aspects. Too much intelligence and not enough temperament. I had hoped she would live a content, more happy life than she did, but clearly it was not enough for her. So, I believe she sought out power power that was not becoming of her. She was especially fascinated with the soul magics and what caused blights.
No, see, that makes sense. Considering
that's
she herself was one.
Yes. I believe she also often dabbled in the forbidden arts of soul magics. Things that would be unbecoming should they be discovered. But I wasn't able to see the extent of it. Last I recall, her laboratory was raided. She
Raided?
sealed me within the book, and she hid herself in another book, likely escaping it for a later date.
Oh, I see. It was raided, you say?
Yes. The Harpers, I believe. If I had to suspect, they're the ones who turned me over to that library. Likely when they were unable to open it, they likely must have believed it beyond them and sought it for storage.
I mean, is to be fair, if you cannot open it, then it is kind of useless.
Well, they could have at least tried a little harder. He shakes his fist at the air.
Well, it makes you feel better, as you know, it would have been impossible for them to do as such.
Yes, I suppose so. That foolish act of theirs is what led to my current freedom and hope of true freedom on the horizon.
Yes. Hopefully it all works out.
Yes, hopefully indeed.
Any more insight?
I have a question for you. The artifact, the ring she got, do you know anything about it?
I've heard that it was referred to as well, from your sounding, from what we were able to gather, it sounds like it is the Ring of Winter. An ancient artifact that corrupts the user, giving them incredible magic at the cost of them losing themselves completely.
What a foolish girl picking that thing up.
It sounds as such. Desperation can lead people to do many things that, well, could be made into a problem. And it seems as though she's made it everyone's problem.
That sounds just like her. How irresponsible.
I won't particularly disagree with her. As in this emotion, this array of conflicting thoughts. And the one thing that you want in your life is completely unattainable by what the world is capable of knowing any means. I can understand. I can sympathize. But I cannot agree.
I suppose the idea of not being able to have something is an alien concept. With the
I'm
power
sure.
of magic, everything has been within my reach.
He walks away for a moment to brew some tea and holds it up to him.
I thank you. Dates the tea. Takes a few sips.
Emotions can make people do incredible things, but also foolish ones. To control one's emotions is to control one's mind.
Had I only listened to that advice earlier in my life, none of this would have happened.
Don't be worried about it. Regrets are plentiful, but so long as you remember them and find a way to think of them positively in some regard, then I believe everything will be alright.
As he takes another sip of the tea. And with that, we will then cut to Esta. You do a few knocks on the room Diri claimed, and she, you hear, come in.
So yeah, he just kind of walks in.
As you see her, she's cleaning up the room, sort of sorting things into her specific view of organized state.
I suppose even with something brand new, you gotta make sure it's you gotta make sure it's spick and span, eh?
Of course. A clean room is a clean mind.
I suppose that makes sense, keeping everything organized. But I do have to ask, why did you come with us?
I...
Yeah, you were fully aware that he would say it right. It's called the Mythal, right?
yeah, the Mythal.
Yeah, you're fully aware that the Mythal wouldn't let you back in, and you were under no obligation to actually follow us. And also, it's like this is well, you guys just gesture to the outside world. Probably the most dangerous thing you could possibly do.
And most importantly, it's entirely against the rules, taking up from the restricted section.
That's
And
even
from the entirety of Candlekeep as well.
yeah, that's even more of a question as to why you're following us. So I'm just curious as to why, if you don't mind.
I thought I had my dream sorted out.
Huh?
I still want to be the next keeper of tomes and to be the biggest person in Candlekeep and to be the one who oversees it all. But
I mean, yeah,
I realized mm,
you do love this place.
of course I do, more than anything else. The massive treasure trove of knowledge is the most important thing, saving it all for generations to come.
And I suppose. Oh, yeah, you go first.
I just seeing all this here made me think, why would we gather all the knowledge if we don't do anything with it?
Yeah, if the world, if the world comes to a complete end and everyone at the site's gonna keep dying, well, what are we gonna do with that knowledge? Sit on it?
Hmm.
Well,
Beyond that, beyond just this scenario, Candlekeep has always been a neutral party, and I believe that is far, far wiser than anything else, and I certainly don't disagree with it, as if we were to ever take a side, it would throw the entire state of the world off balance, and there'd probably be another great war.
oh, yeah, definitely. Having the world's big source of magical knowledge on your side is definitely worth more than just bragging rights.
Yes. And I realize what a risk it'd be, intervening at all. Candlekeep has always been a neutral party in all respects. If we take too many actions, then we might be considered a world power ourselves rather than just a source of knowledge, and that could, of course, lead to being involved in more politics rather than the outside force we are. But
Yeah. I suppose the best comparison I can make is comparing it to a church, or like the Church of Olympus. It's not exactly a world power, despite its sway and things.
the Church of Lindis is rather powerful. One of the most prolific religions across all of Adoratia.
I, I suppose. I suppose Blake did bring up a good point earlier. it's still neutral if we help everyone equally without bias.
Hmm. I just wish it were that easy. Being able to help everyone, but it feels like when you help one person, you have to hurt another.
And how's that? Specifically, how is that? How would we do that in Candlekeep?
Well, it's the kind of thing I want to avoid. And I realize that we at Candlekeep are the only ones with this knowledge. Not just about the Ring of Winter, but I mean, we are the only ones who know the Ring of Winter, what the exact plan is of this Freyot person, the mere existence of her, the location of her lab, and the means to stop her?
Hmm.
If we did nothing with all that knowledge, then
So, well, yeah, that would be
what would be
correct,
the
Mr. Rowe.
point of gathering it?
Well, the way I see it, considering the threat with Freyot, I think that's a perfect excuse to use our knowledge. Like, I'm not saying, there's definitely a way to have our cake and eat it too. After all, the main reason why Freyot got to this point was because she found out about the Ring of Winter. So in both ways, knowledge can both harm. However, we also have the knowledge to stop her, in which case it helped.
That is why the restricted section exists, yeah. To keep the more harmful knowledge, like the existence of those rings and stuff, out of the hands of people who would misuse them.
So it wouldn't really be. So what's it? So I guess your main concern is the fact that, for the most part, there was no like unified decision to help the world. We were the only ones to actually take an action for that. Well, that and Kazrin, but yeah.
I think that you and I don't quite have the same views on knowledge.
Hmm.
You think very small, I've realized. Not that that's an insult or anything. It's good in a lot of cases, in some cases, when you aren't panicking. But you think on a case-by-case basis. You think about the world, and not the world. You think about the people in the world. The individual people that you meet. You think about the individual towns. Every scenario on a case-by-case basis. You don't think ahead or what to do after this. You focus on the here and now. But I'm not like that. I think about the grander implication of things.
Long-term ramifications and a domino effect, I take it.
Yeah. And even more than that, the wider applications of each individual policy and the effects of those. I think about knowledge in general. I'm assisting here, I guess, sort of like what you said, because we have the knowledge to help. But I'm assisting because I've realized what I want to be. Rather than just a keeper of tomes, I want to be the keeper of tomes who runs a Candlekeep whose purpose isn't just to gather knowledge, but to apply that knowledge in new ways. To have
So,
people who innovate. Things like Blake and his I don't quite understand, but the lichen plants he has. Or you taking in new information and new people. Or Kirk, who found a whole new aspect of familiars that was completely unknown to people beforehand.
and
Or
now,
Parsnip,
Parsnip with Connor.
who
Sorry, Parsnip with Connergy.
yes, and has first-hand accounts of a time loop. I want a Candlekeep that's filled with people like you. All of you.
So
I
rather
want a
than
Candlekeep of people who apply that knowledge.
so rather than being a place of knowledge and storage, turn it into a place of knowledge and advancement.
Exactly. And that's why I came along. because I want to see what happens when that is applied. It sounds great in theory, but I know so many ways it could go wrong. So, I want to see it succeed. I want to know if this new dream of mine is possible.
Well,
And that might be a bit selfish, trying to save the world because I want to know if my dream can work. But even so, I want to chase that dream.
well, the way I see it, even the most noble of goals have at least some form of reward for the person involved. Like even people who do good things for the sake of doing good things, they at least live off the feeling of, hey, I did something good, and I'm happy with that. So they get joy in return. And besides, you're any doubts that you have with your current plan, you do have to remember you're with the rest of us, Diri. We kind of have a knack for doing the impossible.
That you do. And I want to see it in action. I want to see the impossible become possible.
Yep.
So even someone like me, who's incapable of casting magic, I'm going to do it. I'm going to become the best organizer of magic in the world.
Oh, we're more than happy to give you a front row seat. Still, it'll probably be best if you had some method of defending yourself.
She pulls out a very small dagger. This? One of the pirates gave it to me.
Yeah. Wait, really dumb idea. He summons a sword scaled one.
She'd step back.
Oops, sorry. What if Saint Astawalberg, hereby give you permission to use this. And then he tries handing it to Diri.
She looks at it. I I hate to shut you down so quickly, but I don't know how to swing a sword like that. It's
I mean,
kind of heavy looking,
wait,
and I don't have any like martial training or.
we got plenty of time to learn. But I say
We
that
have a
as
day.
well, then might as well practice. Might as well do training.
Give her your gun.
Oh yeah,
Again, I'm flattered, but
he's just
I
like,
I don't think a sword's for me.
okay. What about my gun?
A gun?
Yeah, it's just like, and like also pulls this up. I know, like the whole iPad situation, but did you ever give it a try?
I guess so. I don't know how to aim, and she looks at it. It
I
sort of
mean,
picks it up. I don't know how to shoot at all.
I can teach you.
Can you? I've never seen you fire a gun before.
Hmm.
Can't be that
So,
hard.
And again,
Yep.
we have about like another like 16 hours, and I kind of want to get some sleep for some of that.
Well, this is going to be an extended effort anyway, but we'll cross it bridge when we get to it. And for
Mm.
and for the record, my mother did teach me how to wield a gun, and I am quite proficient at it.
Oh, that's good. What mother teaches a child how to use a gun? Did you hear her mutter to herself?
A cool
For the
one.
record, teaching proficiency is only a downtime action that requires months of work.
Damn.
So no, you cannot teach Diri how to wield a gun or a sword in the day. You would need a couple months.
Once we don't have.
It's not
We don't.
that hard to point and shoot, though.
How do we make it?
Yeah, she just wouldn't be able to add her proficiency bonus to it. She could still point and shoot. She just, wouldn't add any proficiency bonus. Not that she has much proficiency bonus, considering
She's
she is not.
no
She does
depth
not.
perception.
Yeah, and she does not have class
Yeah.
levels like you guys.
Yeah. Hey,
She is effectively a CR 1/2.
Hey, that means I could well chip into her.
Wild shape into Diri. Diri is a 22 hit point CR 1/2 character.
So like, yeah, he wishes Deary good night.
Right.
Yeah.
Good night, Yasta.
Good night. And
Listen, Diri might not be able to shoot, but she has a plus 16 to Arcana.
she knows exactly the ins and outs of every magical thing ever.
Mm-hmm. Plus 16 to Arcana, plus 16 to History, and plus 16 to Religion.
Hmm.
She can tell you the lore of anything. Just, she goes down in like a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, you head back to your room.
Yeah. He just kind of like looks at, and he just kind of looks at his gun as like I don't know, Shisha curls up,
Yeah.
somewhere. He's like,
Just your
Yes,
like rest around your shoulders.
yeah. And just for all times, he kind of just like he kind of does like the revolver, like the revolver ocelot spin, like before, or like quickly pointing it. Yeah, still not quite as good as you are, but it'll have to do. Before going to bed.
And you head to bed. And we will not end the session here. We're going to keep going.
No,
Oh,
We do have like a decent amount of time left.
Yeah, we're still going.
Damn.
We have more events to do.
Let's go.
As we need more. What's some icy cave music?
someone gets a last. That's a game with ice.
Yeah, I bet you know an answer, Adam. You know an answer to that.
Someone get the snow music from Terraria.
Wait, I got it.
Snowden theme.
Snow music from Terraria. Go.
Snow music from.
I got it.
Yeah, Mount Top of the. That's perfect.
Okay,
All right, thanks, Probot.
it's okay. I'm not playing music actually. You didn't have to double kill him like that, man.
That was like that was like 2 riposts in one. This is perfect. All of you are woken up by a loud brrr of a horn as you hear Ice Cannon sort of shout through. I call it an intercom system, but it's more like he shouts into a tube, and there's a bunch of tubes that go throughout the boat that carry his voice.
Yeah.
Like, if any of you ever seen Castle in the Sky by Studio Ghibli, it's like the thing that the pirates use there.
Yeah.
Land ho, everyone! Kind of land. Coral ho, everyone!
All right.
Ice ho.
All right. And yeah, he also looks around like, okay, is there anything I can use to fight against the cold?
Roll me an investigation check.
Please, for the love of... I'm good at that! 24!
Okay, Yasta. So, you prep up. First, you get some nice, cold, like, winter gear. You bundle up as much as you can. Then, you take some, like hot pouches, basically, where it's like, ooh, you got a little, like, essence of elemental fire in there that Shadow Step left behind for you.
Yeah.
Put those in your pockets.
Oh.
Then, you ask Blake for some tea to warm you up that you can drink before you head outside.
He does the Stardust Crusaders drink, like...
Like, you brew him some excellent tea.
Blake stops him before he does that. Bro.
Thank you.
You do, like, you go to do the Stardust Crusader tea, he stops you, and you do a nice calm drink. Oh man, this thing tastes amazing.
Oh, I'm glad I savored this.
And you feel nice and warm. You no longer, you will not have disadvantage on the Constitution saving throws when you go out into the cold.
Yeah. I kind of realized the pick through I made earlier actually fits outfit wise.
Yeah, you're all nice and bundled up and warm.
Nice.
As you all of you head out into the deck. Diri is holding the book, the Gaza book. Nadalia is refusing to leave the engine room. She really just wants to explore more of that.
Hmm.
Although she does come up to peek up outside. As the ice ship, which had previously been like cutting and churning through the ice, breaking it up as it sailed along, you see it has come to a stop, and about, you'd say, maybe 100 feet away from you, there is a large spire of coral that rises from the ice just off like the bow of the ship. At its base, or around sea level, it's about 10 feet across, and then it tapers to a point about 40 feet above where the water would be. Through the sort of murky, but through the murky ice, you can see that it probably extends downward into about a coral reef, which would probably destroy most seafaring vessels that dare to sail into it.
Hmm.
Gazaram appears from the book. Yes, that's the marker. Right underneath that is a flooded cave that leads into the laboratory.
Flooded as in frozen.
What was that, Parsnip?
Flooded as in frozen.
Oh, yes, I suppose it would be frozen over now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you can cast Immolate maybe and melt our way through it.
Ah, yes, burn it all!
Burn it all.
I am curious as to the effectiveness of doing that.
I might as well find out. Actually, wait. Let's. Yeah, might as well. All right. Get this simulation, and it is.
It does specify that you need to target a creature. But I'll allow you to target just the ice.
Alright.
Is this a
And,
spell?
and I guess it also helps because it's also concentration, so he has to keep staring at it anyway. So I imagine, yeah. Wait, hold on, cast it, and I imagine he does like a Superman like eye laser, but it's like a flamethrower as like trying to burn at the ice.
Well, the way the immolation works, you essentially call down like a pillar of fire at a point.
Hmm.
Um,
Like Agidine.
yeah, like Adidyne, because it doesn't attack anything else aside from the point you hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. you give a very big glare as the fire erupts. And you can see that from the sheer force of the fire, despite the cold winds whipping around you, it does actually start to melt away the ice.
Yeah, right.
As you do have to sort of climb down onto the ice, a little closer because your range is only 90 feet with Immolate.
Yeah.
But you melt away the ice, and you see about 30 feet down, there is a flooded cave. Although you were able to melt the ice, but now there is a bunch of water there.
Hmm. Let's see if I have anything for that.
Kirk steps up to the plate. As
It's also boiling water.
Create, destroy water, baby.
he has shape water.
Ooh.
He has as a cantrip.
Oh yeah. Wait, and isn't ice water anyway?
Well,
Yeah,
no, it has to be
technically.
water. It has to be water.
Water. It has to be water because ice and water are two different things in this. So
Correct.
Both are two different things in reality as well.
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna make a little tunnel in it, a little hole.
Yeah. You can instantly move or otherwise change the flow of water as you direct up to 5 feet in any direction. I assume you basically just have the water flow
Scoop
upwards
it
and
out.
out of the hole. Yeah, you scoop it out.
Mm-hmm.
As it takes a bit as the water you drag it up and up onto the ice and sort of push it away. And as you push it away out of the hole, you see it pretty much immediately freezes as the cold continues to whip around you. And eventually, you're able to dig up the entire water and can safely, safely as much as safe as can be in this frozen wasteland, see the hole down below that leads into a small cave. Who here has a passive perception score of 14 or higher?
I think
Me!
Blake.
I have 18.
I
Well,
have 19.
Those of you who do, roll me a nature check.
Hey, we're good at that, bro.
Is your wisdom higher than mine?
Who'd have thought that? Yeah, I think so. I have 5. I have max wisdom of 20.
I don't.
Wild.
I'm extremely wise.
Blake giving life-changing advice to a mortal.
Me, Parsnip talks about how the woman is stacked. Blake gives world-changing advice.
Life-changing advice to mortal beings. Parsnip. Parsnip. Wow, you're massive.
Holy shit!
Badonkadonk.
But donkadonk.
Titties! 24.
All right. Parsnip, you give a look. Blake, what do you get?
What?
The nature check. What did you roll?
Oh, I didn't know you were rolling an 8.
Ah.
I got a 21.
Both Blake and Parsnip, both of you give a look, and you're like, "Oh, hey, there's some marks on the coral down there, deep under, towards near the cave." And you're like, "Those look. The shape of those marks looks familiar." You're like, "Oh, those are claw marks. Oh, those are like brass dragon claw marks." It seems a brass dragon has gone through here at some point, rather recently.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Blake lifts up his glasses. Shine. We might have company. As he starts walking down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Perhaps I can woo this one as well. He walks down carrying Azure.
Dragon
Gotcha.
fucker.
He fought the dragon.
Fuck the dragon.
I did not fuck the dragon.
Dragon, right, rock the dragon.
Ah!
All of you make me an athletics check to climb down this hole.
Oh no, we're nerds. 5.
Athletic.
I need to
First,
grab
you don't need to
Blake.
make this because you can fly.
Cool.
I need-
So I was
I
about
need
to
to
say
grab-
-1.
I need to grab Blake's druid subclass.
Now it's time for me to use my -1.
Doesn't like Parsnip have like a gauntlets of strength or a potion of strength?
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, like, the
I was
what?
about to say, what fucking continuity are you looking at?
What? Did you have a light
what
novel? What?
parsnip is this?
The thing she got from the workout lady in the spa.
Yeah, but I'll
Yeah,
need to use that in like in a really important situation.
Parsnip, don't use your fucking Parsnip, don't use your fucking super strength potion on. Oh, it's like 4 feet high. I gotta jump down.
No.
I got a 19.
Hey, Blake, you climb down easily. You have the book with you.
Oh wow, 18 minus 1.
Parsnip, you shockingly also climb down easily.
I'm immune to fall damage.
And I got a 5.
Yasta, I've got this. You step down. Oh no, it's ice. You immediately slip and fall.
Wow, I can't believe it. It's like whenever Caesar falls on her outside.
Yeah. You take five damage from
Ow.
the fall.
Ah.
And then you're like, well, at least it wasn't too bad. And then Diri lands on top of you because she rolled an 8 and also slipped.
Yeah.
Take another 9 damage.
Why is she so heavy?
Damn, Diri, thick as
Damn.
fuck.
Damn, Diri thick as fuck.
Damn, bro.
Damn, if only that killed me.
She's gotta be packing a bakery if she's worth 9 points of damage.
Bro, she's packing the entire fucking production line.
She's got the entire fucking production line. She rolled a 6 and a 3 on the 2d6 worth of fall damage.
She's got the fucking industry. Damn it, if only that killed me. Anyway.
If only that killed me.
It'd be a good way to go out.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're like, Maybe not too bad. And then Diri just lands right on you. It's, oh god, the cake just hurts. The cake hurts.
I think this is too much.
Diri sort of rolls off. Oh my god,
Blake-
I'm so sorry.
Blake-
Are you
Blake
alright?
Blake walks over and casts Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice, we'll roll for healing.
Yeah,
Thumbs up.
15.
And now he's back to full.
You feel fine. You in fact, if anything, you're invigorated after that.
Woo! Not from the healing though. Woo!
It's okay. It's okay, dearie. We all know
Further
you're gay.
further motivation.
He's further motivated.
All right.
Y'all look around and you see this cave has a 12-foot high ceiling and rough natural walls which are frozen over with ice. What might have once been clear water is now a sheet of ice that would have once flown into the cave. Judging by its thinness, it's probably about 4 feet deep. Although it is now just flat ground for you due to being frozen over.
All right.
A nook in the northeastern corner contains 2 frozen corpses, preserved by the ice. The cave's back wall is flat and a large opening in the southeast corner.
I'm gonna walk up to these corpses.
Looking closer, they appear to be half-elves, and by their similarities, probably siblings.
Oh
They are not the half-elves you know.
No,
Okay.
they're not.
Unrelated half-elves.
They're unrelated. Don't worry.
They're unrelated half-elves.
Do we know
We're not
half
gonna-
elves?
They're not gonna fucking
the Harper,
die.
the Harper twins.
Twins.
I
These
was
are
terrified.
unrelated dead half-elves.
Okay.
Billy's great.
I just killed them off screen, you know?
Kill them off screen.
Yeah, I killed Billy's grandkids off screen.
And
I
Yeah.
didn't want to bother with them.
Lori's
like-
here too. She's also dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that was dead too.
Judging by where they probably tried to stop in the cave and get some like rest, but likely froze over after the whole everything's froze.
I mean, how are they supposed to know?
Yeah.
Let's see, does he also have resurrection? Let's fight. No, he only
Yes!
has one
Finally!
Parsnip,
But this is first year. My time!
That was your time to shine.
We'll take them with us, okay?
Okay.
Take them with us.
You fucking uproot them from the ground.
I mean,
We're not
Wait.
resurrecting. We're not
First thing
resurrecting.
comes in and is beaming. It's
They
like,
will come back naked. People do not revive with
Yeah,
clothes
okay.
that are out
Well, as long
yet.
as
They
it
will
hasn't.
freeze again.
As long as we keep them and I revive them
Yeah.
before 10 days, we'll be fine.
yeah, we can just bring them to the ship and revive them there.
Okay.
We're not gonna revive them in the fucking cave.
Yeah, that's fine.
We don't even need their entire body. I could take their hands. I just need a piece of a dead humanoid.
just take a piece, like Yasuo like collects a bit of their Yasuo would know person that knows reincarnate, right?
You have never seen her use it before? No?
Damn. The Parsnip
It's
take a
just
piece of their hair,
Parsnip who's like, it's like super
you know what to do, Parsnip.
Parsnip, do you want to just break a piece off?
Yeah, Albert's like, they're frozen. Crack, just fucking put them in his pocket.
You guys watch Parsnip goes over, breaks off a few of their fingers and puts them in a pouch.
I'm concerned.
You aren't sure if you're more concerned that she did that, or that you're more concerned that this isn't unusual for her.
This isn't.
Yeah, no, this isn't lying.
It's casual for Parsnip.
That's Parsnip for you.
Blake's gonna keep going.
Blake, you head deeper in. Diri follows. Parsnip,
Yasuo
you
follows.
finish. Yeah, the rest of you follow up to Parsnip. You get your bag full of fingers.
I only need a piece of a finger. I only need a piece.
You get a finger. Yeah, you get a finger per each.
Get a finger each. I'm not Kira. I don't need their hands.
As you walk further in, you suspect the next cave probably would have been filled with about 10 feet of water, but of course, it's all frozen over. The ceiling is 10 feet above the water's surface, and a large opening to the east leads to another chamber. A lip along the bottom edge of this opening prevents water from proceeding any farther, and large claw marks are visible along the lip. Judging by the position of them, they are probably used by, again, clearly a brass dragon, used to pull themselves up out of the water and head deeper into the cave.
Do the claw marks look particularly like? How large do these claw marks look?
Roll me nature. And also, as you look closer, you realize it's not one set of claw marks. Rather, there appears to actually be claw marks all over the lip, as if it's been used like dozens, if not hundreds of times before.
Can I get advantage? Because I was just talking with the brass dragon before, and we were
Absolutely.
hella to nat 20.
These are pretty much the exact same sort of size and shape as Miriam's. This is probably an ancient brass dragon.
Probably.
You also know, because this is now the second time you've gotten a nat 20 on identifying brass dragons, you know the brass dragons. Here's a little brass dragon lore for you.
Fun fact.
Of course,
And
you
they
already
love
know
me.
that. Yeah, they do love you because brass dragons, dragons in general, have a compulsive need to hoard things. Most people, anytime they encounter a dragon, it's because the dragon is hoarding gold, which is the usual one. Brass dragons tend to be more eccentric as far as dragons go, and hoard more less usual things. It's rare for a brass dragon to be hoarding gold. They usually have more different hoards, and in fact are usually considered the friendliest type of dragon, as they are the most often to engage in conversation with people. Think of them like the golden retrievers of dragon kind.
I'm pretty sure brass dragons tend to be lawful good.
They do. That is their usual. That is their base usual alignment.
Yeah. They're good guys. Well, it seems that we have our second ancient brass dragon of the day. Of the week.
A second one? Really?
Yeah.
What is it with ancient brass dragons?
Why
Well-
specifically brass dragons?
Well, brass dragons do prefer to stay in underwater coves, like Miriam said. She chided you for not listening.
Hopefully this one's at least somewhat as understandable as Miriam.
Miriam is very understandable. She was actually cursed to do that.
This was probably its home. Or lair, I think dragons call it. Must have gotten frozen over. I wonder if they were trapped inside.
Likely. Well, I'm sure we can have a conversation with them. Walk.
You all go over and you climb up over the lip, and you head deeper in. Once again, you feel like this probably would have been flooded at some point. Or at least, actually, no, it would not have been flooded because the lip prevents water from going through. It is still frozen over, though.
Yeah, it's really cold, but we're all good in the water sense.
Yeah. Hence why I'm not having you do any constitution checks right now, because you didn't douse yourself in ice water. So you'd stay pretty warm, thanks to all the equipment. The claw marks here, were, obviously there's more claw marks all over. And this chamber appears to have been dug out of the surrounding stone. Just based on, you know what, you're on nat 20. I'm going to give this to you for free. It seems this chamber was definitely even older than, like, the dragon claws. Like, it seems this chamber was made long before the dragon came by. The floor is slick with frozen ice. And it seems this place might have once been a bedroom. Stains on the floor mark where once stood a bed, a desk, and table and chairs. However, all that remains is splintered furniture. Most of which has been pushed into a corner, somewhat neatly. There is a large wooden door to the north that is slightly ajar. Mounted on the wall next to the door is a seemingly untouched bookshelf full of books and scrolls. However, where there was once books, you can see there's a bunch of pages and like book covers that have been shredded up and left in the corner. And instead, the bookshelf is filled with very pretty corals and attractive shades of parchment. Basically, a rainbow of colors.
Oh, this is really nice.
Seems like we have a very colorful dragon. When was the last time that you had interacted with her? Exactly.
You asking this to the genie?
Kazray. Gazray, yes.
It's hard to tell as there's no sense of time in the book, but this is definitely the place, although it is much in worse repair.
Any estimates?
Judging by the marks on the walls and the furniture, probably about, perhaps, a little under a year. This place used to be where she stored a number of her informations, as well as where she slept and had accommodations. She ran away to here and hid out after she had her falling out with her accomplice.
Accomplice. You've mentioned something similar to that, right?
Yes. She had an accomplice with her, someone she was spending too much time with. I certainly didn't approve of her.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Is that what they call it nowadays?
I wouldn't
But the
suppose
two-
you know this accomplice.
Yes. Another Ganassi, a fire one. She was bright and passionate and too headstrong for her own good. Too much like Freyot, if I had to say much.
Fire
Well, the
and
other two don't alone too well.
Starting to sound like a disapproving parent. No offense, sir.
Fire and water, huh?
Yes. Vistendia was her name.
Interesting.
Hey, we went through her book.
I almost died.
Yes.
I almost died.
She was
because of her.
rather fond of dimensional magic.
How convenient.
Magic.
Yes. But she abided by Freyot's obsession for long enough. Eventually, even it grew too much for even her, and she confronted the girl. Vistendia attempted to get Freyot to stop. When Freyot refused, eventually the two came to blows. Vistendia lost handily. Freyot ran away, and I don't believe the two have seen each other since.
And now she's planning on genocide.
Yes.
Well, hopefully we can tell Vizantia about this. Maybe she knows something about that.
Wherever she could possibly be is an entire world.
And it's true, but who knows?
Also, maybe she's dead.
I mean, if Freyot's still alive,
That Vistendia girl's tough. Tougher than she looks. And tougher than I'd like, really. No class, that one. She'd always eat and put her feet up on the dinner table.
you really are
Okay,
sounding
then.
like Freyot. You're really sounding like Freyot's parent here.
That is beside the point.
Oh, for one moment. Excuse me.
You see, like, from the door above, like, the northern door, like a giant eye peeks through.
Oh,
Who is it? Who
Oh,
calls here?
We're just visitors here looking for information about the previous resident here. I want to let you know of our presence just in case we didn't appear off as intruders.
You are rather loud.
I can understand that, but I apologize if you were sleeping.
It is very cold. Too cold to sleep.
I
Yeah, we're
understand.
kind of here to fix that.
Where's the leak, ma'am?
Is your refrigerator on them?
and you better go get it.
A large, like, parsnip-sized claw sort of pokes through the dappled doors. None of you better touch my coral.
They're
Of
very
course not.
pretty.
You sort of perch up a bit as the door opens a bit more. You think so?
Yeah, they're all really nice colors.
They are.
Come in here.
Wait, me? Alright.
Walk.
Walk.
As you go in, and whoa, seems the dragon's right. It's fucking beautiful in here.
Ah.
Whoa.
Ah!
As you see a giant, sort of brassy, scaly, fishy dragon with a crown of very colorful coral on his head. And you see a number of small glowing stones hanging from the 20-foot high ceiling of this large cave, which is cluttered with laboratory equipment and beautiful coral sculptures, which have, you see, probably been, the laboratory equipment has been brushed off the desks and onto the ground to make room for more coral sculptures. Rising from the floor in the center of the room is a circular stone dais that has obvious grooves to accommodate a device of some kind, though no such device is present. The previously mentioned dragon is atop said device in the center, with a very colorful coral crown.
How
As
wonderful.
leans in, so you truly think the coral is beautiful?
Yeah, it's really nice. Would Parsif know coral species names?
It's incredible decoration.
The colors are vibrant.
As the dragon brings its claws together. Oh, I'm ever so happy to hear that. It's been so long since I've had any guests, and I'm always wanted to show off my coral collection. It's ever so pretty.
Yes, it is.
The brightly colored corals make my day a little better every time I see them.
Yeah, that Gorgonian or auto coral is really nice.
Oh my. Are you a fellow coral enthusiast?
Yeah, I have a big coral head.
She's a fellow coral enjoyer.
Oh, I am so happy. Here, look at this as well. As he picks up a book from the one of the bookshelves. I was going to destroy it as I had no interest, but then I noticed each of its pages was a different color. Look, if you flip it, it makes a rainbow. As he does like a flip book with his claw. But you notice because his claws are so big and sharp, they cut through each page every time he does it. It's almost hypnotic to watch.
Oh, would you mind if I grab it real quick?
You won't damage it in any way, will you?
Of course not.
Oh no,
Okay.
we can just like.
Well, I suppose you have been very polite.
He
hands it over.
I immediately went to look at coral names on fucking on the internet, and I found that the hobby names for corals are ridiculous. There's one of them here called Utter Chaos.
Utter chaos.
Utter chaos.
Utter chaos.
We're
Really?
actually very.
All I know is brain coral, and that's it.
There's one here called Fruit Loops.
What's a Kirk? It's a book to transcribe.
Our profession is actually quite akin to books, so it'll be alright. He's gonna skim through the book.
It appears to just be like a children's picture book
Yeah.
that it's very brightly colored.
Aww,
Aw.
nice.
Did she frequent picture books? He looks over to the genie.
The genie shakes his head. I believe this is one of the dragon's collection. Yes, I found this from one of people who have visited me before.
Oh, nice.
I believe they're doing well.
I do hope so.
He's
I
gonna
do
hold.
believe this is the most beautiful collection any dragon has ever had.
It's more
can't-
colorful than like piles of gold.
It's
I
definitely
certainly can't name a dragon that has it one better.
more visually appealing than the other dragon's horde.
Of course, I pride myself on pretty pastels.
Here's this fucking dragon uses like a fucking mood board.
He'd be the type to make a mood board.
I have a vision board for what I like.
He holds up. These rocks are actually all great for alternative medicine.
Crystals.
They have great energy.
By the way, I am Ash Delarith. Please call me Ash.
Nice to meet you, Ash.
Pleasant to meet you. I'm Blake Grizzlier. He holds out a hand.
And yeah, so Walford.
A claw goes there. He like spreads his hand out so there's a claw for each of you to shake.
Shake.
Shake, shake.
Diri awkwardly shakes a thumb. I'm Teresa. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Steph.
A pleasure to you all. I am always happy to accommodate anyone who can appreciate some fine coral. The bright, pretty colors are incredible.
It's really incredible how the ocean creates these.
Isn't it? I was just sailing around one day and I saw this beautiful spire of coral rising from the ocean, and I couldn't resist investigating. And wouldn't you know it, there's an entire coral reef underneath, and this whole perfectly built cave that was going unused. It's incredible.
If you don't mind, Ash. We were planning on looking around the place, as this place is a point of intrigue in our current quest to stop this maddening cold.
You are to be able to stop to this cold. That is good. I have been trapped in here for a while. I have almost considered eating some of the coral, but considered that preposterous.
We actually opened up the way out. However, it is very freezing.
Yeah.
The
I wouldn't
ocean's
recommend going
frozen right now.
Yeah. I suspect the rest of the ocean is still frozen. I mostly eat fish, so I can't imagine I'll be able to hunt for food at the moment.
Yeah.
I imagine. It's quite a shame.
Gonna put this up. I'll start to this up as fast as possible.
And why is my lair important to this cold?
Oh, well, it used to be the lab of the person who was most likely responsible for this.
I see. When I arrived, it was already vacated. I simply renovated the area to look more pretty. If you wish to look around, I will not stop you, but I will be keeping a close eye. My treasures are very valuable, so I must ensure that no one tries to take them.
Understandable.
You are confident that even a single one of these coral would not fetch even a copper piece on the market.
No, because they're priceless.
They're priceless.
They are priceless.
Priceless artifacts.
Oh, let's get to looking around then.
Begin.
Person just talks about coral.
He also looks around.
Ash spends a lot of time talking with Parston about coral, happy as can be. If a dragon could give a smile, oh boy. Breathe. Take guard. Before you say anything else, breathe.
Parston just gives like scientific names to him. He's like, there's this one that looks like pink and looks like broccoli. It's like, oh, that's
he does not know any of the scientific names for coral. He just likes the pretty colors.
Pretty names.
Is there even scientific names for fantasy coral?
In Adoraxia, yeah.
Science exists in Ataraxia now.
Yeah.
For a while.
I consider it more engineering and technology.
Some fucking nerd out there gave fucking coral scientific names.
Some other brass dragon who's more of a nerd.
More of a nerd.
One who wanted to categorize all of them instead of just collect them.
They look exactly the same, but they have like the nerd emoji glasses and freckles.
Also, the coral is absolutely kind of like, you notice there's a lot of like scratches and stuff. The man has 30 strength and 10 deaths. He's trying his hardest, but you know,
Doing his best.
he kind of scratches a few things.
Trying his best.
Doing his best.
Kirk would like to use the ability, the spell, to detect magic.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Like
Let's-
he's gonna pick up Gazray as they carry him around and be like, all right, help me find some stuff.
Yeah, and Yas is looking for things of interest from Preyot's side.
All right. Well, Kirk. I mean, of course, you know, you see the usual like magic from all your companions, except for Diri, who's just like a void anytime you look at her.
Did you know that fish
it's like-
live
it's
in
like-
this
it's-
one?
It's just like blackness anytime you look at her. It's just like darkness.
It's like, man, I can't. He just looks over.
The Diri-shaped outline anytime wherever she is.
Yeah, dear. Yeah.
You see that Ash has like ambient magic just due to dragons being magical creatures, but doesn't seem to know any spells or have any intrinsic spell casting. Of course, there's the magic on the book, but that's no surprise. And it seems there's like ambient magic in the air, but that's probably from the magical cold that's spreading across the world.
Yeah.
I'd imagine
You don't
so.
see, yeah. And you suspect that the dais that like Ash is sitting on might have once had magic. There's a few traces, but there's definitely nothing there anymore.
But nothing else.
Yeah, there's shockingly nothing really magical here, other than like, you know, the stuff you brought in as magic.
Makes sense because she is a blank.
Isn't it incredible how all these pretty colors are made like science?
I personally like the pink ones the best. Pink is very pretty.
They're very nice.
It's incredible.
I like the purple and yellow ones.
Oh, I really love the purple and yellow ones too. It makes the yellow so much brighter.
This one's called Walt Disney Aquabora. It's incredible that the wizard Walt Disney,
The most evil wizard of all
the most
time.
evil wizard of all time.
An ancient evil necromancer said to run his servants to the ground and then raise them to make them work forever.
Don't worry, guys. It's actually just Yensid.
Fuck, you're right.
Oh,
It's
boy.
Twa Yensid.
Flying Sin.
Oh, Jensen.
Oh, I've heard legend.
One of the disciples of Asarak.
Isn't that the most? Even Osterok thinks that guy's evil.
Look, man, I just have a funny little time. That guy is
You broke
crazy.
you ruined entertainment business.
You
I just
destroyed
think-
international copyright law.
No, he was the predecessor to Asarak. He's the reason why Asarak was good entertainment, because it was all ruined for him in his time.
So ruined.
Damn
You
you,
ruined the
Jensen.
copyright law on spells.
He got
Right?
That's why.
Why do you
That's
think
why.
all the current spells have names attached to
Yeah,
them?
that's why it's
Fireball.
That's why it's called Melted Meteors. Still.
Yeah, Mel's really
That's why it's mouse fighting meteors and not magic missile or fireball. People have to copyright their spells nowadays.
it's Bigsby's hand.
Yeah, or Bigby's hand, or Olitude's freezing sphere. People have to fucking copyright their spells nowadays.
Yeah,
You ruined the copyright law on spells.
Gazray, I'd like to use you to help me with the plot now.
Yes. Blake, as you look around, you see the cave contains several tables carved with intricate machinery and crafting tools, most of which has been broken by clumsy hands attempting to look it over. And by hands, I mean claws. Bookshelves are filled with books and dioramas, and freestanding chalkboards might have once held arcane formulas, though only strudges and streaks of chalk remain now. Make me an investigation check. With advantage to Dazramas here.
Thanks, buddy. You make my day. Just a little bit brighter.
The other dragons would always be so upset that I was gathering pretty colors and not gold, and they'd say it was so worthless. They wouldn't gather anything. It was a hoard worth knowing. But I look at it now; it's beautiful.
Yeah, but Coral's like infinite.
14.
He's a whole ocean's worth.
14. Okay. Let's see. You find. Well, on one of the ancient chalkboards, make me an Arcana check. With advantage, because Gazram is with you.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. It's substantially better. 20. Not net.
For lack of a better term, it looks like a giant Gatling gun. The diagrams of one, at least. One of her insane inventions. She wanted to make a weapon that could rival magic. She believed she could hook up elements to this, combining elemental air and fire. She called it a repeater gun. It would fire shards of ice. But the way she did it, she would take elementals and bind them with her foul magic. Tantamount to slavery for the elementals, bound to the machinery. Meanwhile, as Ash is still talking excitedly about Coral in the background.
Genius, but very immoral.
What?
Did you say in Coral?
Yeah. Did you say he does? Did you say Coral?
No, sir.
Oh. He looks kind of disappointed. Goes back talking to the parsnip. Yes. If I recall correctly, Gazaram gestures to the center of the room. She had mounted the prototype there. It must be gone by now. I wonder if destroyed or taken with her. I do not know.
I see. Well, this is a good showing of the mechanical prowess she is capable of.
Yeah, best to prepare against that, just in case.
Although, considering the way she seems to be going, it is likely she may have abandoned this for just raw magic.
No. Knowing her, she would not give up an advantage. She would combine her raw magic with technology to create something scary.
You also roll investigator now.
Yeah, you have to roll investigation.
From there, Blake is gonna... He's gonna look for things that could lead to a lead that allows them to acquire, like, where she could have gone next.
Yeah.
Or where she
yeah,
need to go, or whatever.
Yeah, Yasta got a 25.
Oh, goddamn, Yasta, you fucking smashed this. Yasta. While rifling through some old pages and stuff that was not destroyed in the Coral Advent, the fucking Coral Rapture, you find what appears to be a very old map. And there's writing on it that you probably can identify as being in Aquan. But I don't think you can read Aquan.
I mean, I think he has comprehend languages. He does, as ritual.
Well,
ritual just means that you can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah.
I just cast comprehend languages.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it quick. You cast comprehend languages real quick.
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems to be like mostly Madman's writings of like, is it here? Perhaps here. And then there's a bunch of arrows that point to like a singular point on a map. It appears to be a map of the frozen north, and it's circled a mountaintop, and written in scrawled letters is the Cloud Peaks.
Cloud Peaks.
And then there is actually a specific path traveling up a mountain that seems to detail the exact path to get there.
Well,
And More like Madman's Reigns. I've got to get there. I'll take this. I'll do this. Prepare for this.
Let's see, I got to get there. I got to get there at any cost. I got to prepare this. Well, I'd be surprised if she wasn't there. As he's like, yeah, I think she's gone to the frozen north. Apparently, something called the Cloud Peaks.
Yes, I do recall she often rambled about the prospect of the Cloud Peaks. That was the site of an old, ancient frost giant stronghold that fell long ago.
That's probably where the amplifier was then.
Then that means that was her next destination. Whether or not she's still there, but who knows?
Right.
But
I mean, considering the situation, we might as well try.
of course.
Aside from that, well, now it's
Well, actually, assuming that she's using said magic amplifier in conjunction with the Ring of Winter, then it's more than likely that she has to be there.
Yeah, to keep the world frozen.
Diri nods. Well, I guess we know our next destination then.
So,
Nod.
But looking at this map, even just getting there, that'll take probably a day by the boat, and then about 3 days climb.
I mean, I know I can cast fly on us.
That'll take too
As
long.
Ash looks over. Fly? Oh, no, I would not recommend that. Flying. Even I tried to fly in this weather. If I were to try and fly in this weather, I'd like to be blown off course. I can't imagine what it would do for someone so small and frail as you.
And especially considering as it is now.
Probably a bad idea then.
We'll just have to keep it mundane.
So what's our game plan here against Freya when we encounter her?
I'm quite unsure. We're not really fighters.
No, we're not.
I doubt that we can do much against her, considering her substantial power.
Yeah.
If with the amplifier it's enough to do this on a material plane scale, then well, who's to say what she can do without that amplifier? It's probably quite amazing.
And she is also a blank, so there is a chance that even if she does cast magic at us, counterspell might not even work on her.
Diri sort of puts a finger to her chin. Well, Gazra did say that her power comes from the ring, right?
Yeah.
So, if we can get the ring off her, then theoretically she won't be able to cast any magic, right?
But how do
Nah.
we get the ring off of it?
What if we?
Because the ring would obviously be able to throw a salad within an instant, but how do we get it?
And it's a small target. It's not like a gauntlet.
Yeah. Yank have a stupid idea involving resilient spear.
I love stupid ideas.
Basically, so a spear of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of a large size or smaller within range. And on a failed save, they are enclosed for the duration. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier. So basically, my dumb idea is resilient spear around her hand to cut it off and cut off the Ring of Winter.
I do not believe that is how the spell works.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I've tried all I can do.
He called shot hands.
You cannot call shot in D&D.
We cannot
Damn.
do that in
Damn
D&D.
We just need someone really good at slicing.
Hands
the one.
specifically.
You're the one with the. Well, you're the one with the sword.
Oh, Grease.
I'm not good at sword.
I saw.
I'm not too good at. Oh, jeez, I'm not really too good at sword. It's only plus my dexterity.
And who's to know even?
Meanwhile, the Parsnip and the dragon, Parsnip turned herself into a blue-eyed coral crab and is doing the crab
A ring
dance.
of this caliber would probably have some type of mechanism against taking it off, considering it is controlled by a being.
Do we have any kind of perhaps there's like a counter artifact or an artifact that's powerful, like a ring of fire or a ring of spring or something?
That would be
Certainly,
way too convenient.
certainly not.
Unfortunately, we don't have any of that.
Especially since something like that would be mentioned in the evil artifact section.
Yeah, and I don't really think we know anyone capable of making one.
No, I imagine not.
I could write really hard on a ring.
Unless whatever you write can come to life, I doubt it'll be of much use.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Well, what about the other option?
Hmm?
All we need to do is get Jazram out of the book, right? So, what if we just convince her to let him out?
Um,
It's incredibly risky.
how do we?
And foolish. I highly doubt that would even be possible under any circumstance.
Yeah,
Well,
I doubt she's very open to negotiation at the moment if she's willing to do this.
you guys aren't really on good terms, are you?
Is the spell concentration? That'd be stupid.
No. She used it with my own wish magic.
Hmm.
You know any other genies around here?
that reminds me, perhaps we should keep you on a low profile when we get there.
Yeah.
Or perhaps kind of looks at him. We'll get there.
So we. I don't. I don't really have a good feeling about marching in. I'm marching in their head first.
Neither do I, but against a uphill battle such as this threat,
Hmm.
planning is, well, hard.
I guess. Hmm. I guess all we
Especially
can.
if you consider what's at stake. We can't exactly spend too much time
Yeah.
in discussion.
Yeah. And I guess best thing we can do is look around for anything she may have left here and leave. Set sail.
Nod.
I still think it's possible to reason with her. I mean, she can't be entirely gone, right? There must be at least some of her still in there.
I'm sure perhaps there is, but again, considering the circumstances, who knows? We've literally never met this woman in our lives.
Indeed, if there were any of her left, it's far too gone.
So I guess all we have to do is see what happens when we get there.
We can have further discussions on this whenever we have our full group.
Hmm.
I mean, the others on the boat.
Right. And I guess. Yeah, I guess also just gonna take one last look around to see if Creole left anything.
You look around, but no, you can't really find anything else of importance. It seems that most of there's like old, like broken up laboratory equipment, but there's nothing too important that you find.
Yeah,
Nothing that could give you any more clues about how to take her down, or well, you already know what she's planning, so
yeah,
nothing new there.
yeah. Yeah, we're out of options.
Ash in the background has small coral crab parsnip in like delicately in his claws.
Gently
Yes,
hold.
he gently holds. You are so beautiful. This is one of the best days of my long life.
Hmm.
I think we've got all we can here. We should
Right.
probably head back to the boat and have the ice cannon set sail towards the cloud peaks.
Yes. You're a little robot, but I understand what you said.
Thank you for letting us search your ash.
Oh, Yankees, little robot. Is it a me thing?
Uh-oh.
No, I heard it too.
I guess both of you are the problem.
Yeah,
Get out.
Mike,
Yeah.
I, and Lemon are like perfect. So
I'm fucking
Alright.
perfect.
perfect beings.
It has been wonderful having you.
Thank you for allowing us into your abode.
Perhaps we'll see each other again.
Perhaps one day.
And he kind of takes out a quick tea making kit and brews a tea, and holds it down for him
Oh my.
as a gift.
The designs on that cup are so beautiful.
Thank you.
Is this tea?
Yes, it's supposed to help with calming emotions.
It's tiny little claw spits it up. It's like barely like a drop in his massive mouth, but he puts it in. It reminds me of crab.
How wonderful.
That is a good thing. I love the taste of crab. No offense to you, small one. I do not intend to eat you, I promise.
Well, we thank you again, Ash, for allowing us to look through the place.
Indeed. I wish you luck in ending this long cold.
Thank you. I believe we may need it.
And with that, would you like to head out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you head on out.
Yeah.
And you head back to the boat. And you climb aboard. Everyone welcomes you back, and Ice Cannon said, "What's over?" So, what did you find?
A dragon.
A dragon.
And this map. And you just like hold it to Ice Cannon.
The cloud peaks. I know the location. I can get you as far as the frozen north, and the ship can't go much farther. Actually, it probably could. I could probably sail right across land. But then I'd be desolating the villages along the way, and I don't want to do that.
Probably be a bad idea.
Aye. Well, everyone, are ready to set sail again?
Ready.
Aye, Mr. Robot Ice Cannon.
Arigato, Mr.
Yeah.
Roboto.
I
Now
suggest
I know.
you get your tents ready, as you'll probably need to have many a tent when you climb. And some firewood. Find some good caves up there.
Also, hold on. Does he? I swear to God, if he doesn't know Tiny Hut, I'm going to be very disappointed in myself. This is very important, I assure you.
As the ship begins to once more, as the ice, the saws along the bottom start cutting through the ice once again. And you sail off towards the frozen north. Is there anything you'd like to do along the journey?
I was like, talk to everyone. Not really much conversation that I can actually think of.
Yeah, do the same. Prep up on a lot of tea.
First, it tries not to hibernate again.
Parsnip, would you like to revive? We could do cast the resurrection.
I will actually.
Reincarnate, I mean.
It's good. Yeah, I'll cast it twice and then I'll long rest, baby.
Reincarnate these two.
How many spell slots at 5th level do you have?
I have 2 5th level slots.
Yes, you do. This Parsnip tell us, or?
I do it like in the fucking like main hall or something.
Parsnip, what are you doing?
You see Parsnip pull out 2 frozen fingers.
Please don't tell me you're gonna eat those.
Wait, no, that's gross.
Oh my god.
I believe I may have an inkling as to what she's trying to perform.
Now I'm gonna roll a D100, 2D100.
Let's see what they become.
It's just something that immediately tries to kill us.
By the way, I am going to use a more advanced reincarnate table.
An
Oh, boy.
advanced
I
reincarnation.
see. Well, I got a
Oh, yeah.
52 and a 34.
A 2 and a 34.
52
Wait.
and 34.
52.
I was about to say a 2 summons Renz.
On the
you know?
normal one, it would be a rock. It would be a rock gnome and a wood elf, but
A rock gnome and a wood elf. I guess that's not too far off from what he used to be.
one of them comes back considerably shorter if that were the case.
The other's
Alright.
A tad taller.
And roll me 2d6.
They're gonna be children, and we're gonna take care of them.
Do you want? I rolled 66. That's not correct. I got
Oh
a
my
5
God.
and a 1.
2d6 individual. Alright, 5 and a 1.
Oh boy.
Alright. What the fuck music do I play for this?
Oh god.
I got it.
Rumble of scientific triumph.
That
Go
is
back.
what I was gonna play.
Play it, yeah. Parsnip, you hold out these hands of 2 half-elves. Now, they will be something far greater. Hell if you know what it will be.
I imagine the way it happens, the spores just fucking like, like fucking the mold, like in spore shit in 7 and 8 of Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that happens, but like instead of destroying, it goes in reverse.
As you, the spores go out and start forming into 2 people, which, the first one, who was once upon a time a male half-elf, as now reforms in front of your eyes, and the female half also reforms. The male half-elf forms into a now female Aarakocra. And the female half-elf formed into a still female mountain dwarf. As the 2, now significantly shorter, former halflings appear before your eyes. What the?
Return
Am
from
I a
the dead
bird?
back to the living once more.
Well, that works, I guess.
Is this what hell is? The mountain dwarf holds her head.
Now you're alive again.
Who are you people? Who are any of you people?
We found you dead in a cave.
We're going to save the world.
Parsnip, I did not intend for these people to have personality, so I want you to roll me 2d100 to name them.
2796.
Alright.
Theoretically, you people can have a reroll if you want.
What was it? 96 and what?
27.
27. The man is named, Drali,
Raleigh.
and, the woman is named Vanuth. Alright.
Drali and Vanuth, Aquafina.
Yeah. Drali and Vanuth Aquafina. Sure.
Incredible.
Where's the Aarakocra woman looks around? Where's my sister?
Uh,
And the mountain dwarf. Yes, and I had a brother. Who are any of you people? How am I a dwarf now? How did this happen?
Reincarnation isn't perfect.
Reincarnation? Aarakocra points to you. Wait a minute. Are you a druid?
Yeah.
Man,
It-
all of you are
The
like,
two just look at each other. You're not. Am I a woman now?
you could get a reroll if you want.
How do they get a reroll?
I kill them
Fucking-
and then I revive them.
Die.
Kill them and then reincarnate them again. Blake looks down, him like picks up a giant like cloak, covers them both while covering his eyes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. The mountain dwarf nods. What strangeness.
Welcome back.
We found you.
What
We
have
found you
you-
two dead in a cave, having completely frozen over.
I see. And you reincarnated us into new bodies to bring us back to life.
Yeah, because you died in a flash freeze event, which is unfortunate.
Well, I suppose any life is better than no life.
Exactly.
Have you ever heard of a concept called the fate worse than death?
You know, I think I'd feel worse about being a woman if I wasn't a bird. No offense.
Headed.
Wait, did she also revive? Did she also revive you?
No, he was a
Are
bird
you? Were you
before.
also a human at one point? A half elf at one point? She points at Kirk.
I have been there at Cochra since I was born.
Oh, I am very sorry. That's probably very insensitive of me then.
Just a little bit, but that's fine.
If you wish, you can get a reroll tomorrow.
Oh, you mean you can transform us into something else?
Not. It wouldn't be very
Technically.
Brother, I
Your
mean,
technicality.
sister? I think we'd have to die again for that. Oh.
I'm not against it.
I am!
I mean, theoretically, you would be back to life anyway. So
I mean, like, we can make it quick if you want. I have a gun.
Gary looks horrified.
Again.
I do have a gun.
we're just offering, if you wanted.
Yeah,
to.
it's on the table. We're not gonna force you.
Perhaps if you were, you could be born into half elves again, and perhaps you could be
Yeah,
a
that's
female.
Honestly, I think it'd be better if we just like look for someone with true polymorph or something.
Perhaps you could be a female of a preferred race. Looks to the Arakakra.
I'd rather be a male, but
I'm just joking.
I feel like this is a debate for later.
You see, Nadalia puts her head up from the interim. Hey, yeah, someone reincarnated?
It was me. I did it.
Wow, I've always wanted to study that. Were any of you the opposite gender beforehand?
That
Wow,
one, the bird.
that's incredible. What a sin against nature. You are funny. I now feel even worse about this.
You're like, Natalia, that's kind of rude.
Oh, I'm very sorry. If it makes you feel better, I died as well. Oh, were you also transformed? No, I had something put on my heart, and then my body reformed.
Wait,
I can
wait, so
still feel it.
okay, yeah, it didn't just dissolve.
No, it is still in there. I feel it.
Does that mean if you die again, you'll just get back up?
I wonder. Yasta, hand me your gun.
No.
If it
Shame.
doesn't work, I can just reincarnate it.
What a brilliant idea.
No. We're not doing
Oh.
that. We have had enough reincarnation for one day.
Dahlia salts off towards the eatery.
Well, you two, enjoy your new lives.
Technically, it would be reincarnation for today, and then tomorrow it would be good.
Think of it as like witness protection.
Well, if you had a criminal record, this is a new chance to start on new.
That's actually a good point.
Did you have a criminal record?
The mountain dwarf looks at you. People don't hide out in caves for no reason.
Well, there you go.
Well, congratulations.
These guys are like our pox.
I can't wait for campaign 3 where these two show up at 300 more years in the modern day.
One of them does live
Modern
considerably longer than the other now.
It's a modern fantasy.
They keep going back to Parsnip for rerolls.
One of them
Come
becomes
on,
a
let's
Maslar.
roll for something that has a long lifespan.
One of
I
them
mean,
just becomes
technically, if
Maslar.
you killed yourself, and didn't die of old age, it would count.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll kill you
Oh,
right now.
Parsnip.
Come on.
Watch me.
I'll
watch me
cast
fucking-
Cloud Kill right now.
Hey, yo,
Well,
Parsnip,
no,
watch me do a flip.
reincarnate doesn't specify that you can't just die of old age and get reincarnated.
That's
so.
how D&D works.
Oh dear. Parsnip,
Reincarnate.
what have you done?
Reincarnate
You created a
specifies
monster.
specifically it could just be a piece of meat, and that'll reincarnate them. So like, there's nothing stopping me. I'm just picking up bits
It
and
doesn't
pieces of
specify.
people.
But it doesn't specify that.
Oh boy,
It says
you
a piece
created a
of dead
monster.
humanoid, not a piece of meat. I'm calling you that.
I mean, a piece of humanoid is basically a piece of meat.
Cannibalism.
Well, either way, I've already forgotten their names.
They're not
Don't worry.
important. They get to live their lives now.
I'll be on. They'll probably fucking show up in Saltmarsh or something.
Probably.
They're gonna fucking.
Probably.
They're
Call them
not
the,
only-
important.
they're the
Uh,
reincarnation of the Jobber Joes, the Sani siblings.
Yeah.
Like mostly like their elf forms in Saltmarsh.
Anyway, as you sail off towards the cutting piece, that is where we'll actually end the session.
Woo!
What an ending to a session.
I do have an epilogue. It's a fancy kind of long one, so the session isn't quite over yet because there's a substantial epilogue.
Well, you better stop roboting before you say it.
Yeah.
Maybe like this.
Part of why I'm in the session now because the Wi-Fi is struggling.
You became like lucid there for a second.
Am I clear now? Am I clear?
Yep.
You're pretty.
All right. Let me find my fucking. Where did I put my goddamn song notes? Hmm. 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to find this fucking song.
You know, I feel
I wonder what the frozen north is like after Davcool went back and crashed the economy.
Nah, I
fucking
don't.
Detroit. He turned into Detroit.
Oh no, that's the worst part.
Cool. No.
Like fuck the Winter Wardens. Nobody gives a shit about them. If the Frozen North became Detroit, then that's it for him. That's it. His legacy
That's
is
it.
ruined.
Davcool,
Imagine being responsible for creating fantasy Detroit.
That'd be the worst.
No, we cannot call Davcool a hero if he created that fantasy Detroit. He's no longer a hero. He's a villain.
Billy would never have called him a hero, anyways.
I also do like it's a consistent character trait that he also does something nice and then immediately says something really, really fucking out of pocket. Like, yeah, I'll kill him.
Yeah.
Yontai, you do have trouble with emotions. That is a consistent.
Everything wants to breathe.
You okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
You good?
You alright?
Yeah.
Drink you some water.
You good, buddy?
Yeah, you fucking heaved there.
Yeah.
All right. So, our epilogue is going to focus on a completely other part of the world,
Oh.
as we open upon a large explosion over in Omu.
Okay.
As currently
Oh.
there's a goddamn fucking war going on. As about 100 soldiers are atop battlements, firing out cannons atop of marching giants approaching. And within the mountains of Frackhammer, currently there are 4 certain people who are battling through about a fucking dozen or so of these giants.
As you do.
As you do.
As Zahn, Lucille, Lay, Alrak, you guys have been doing this for the past fucking 3 hours of non-stop combat. And for every giant you cut down, about 3 more take its place.
Okay. This doesn't look like a good situation.
Come on, kids. I used to fight more enemies like this on a Monday.
Their weak ice is no match for my blue flame enhance.
And I'm
Starts
just
flashing.
Oh yeah. Wait. No, never mind. I'm completely immune to ice right now. She's just swirling with ice energy. Oh yeah. This is okay.
Yeah, investor flame full force.
Fuck you
Yeah.
guys, I'm just a fighter.
Investor of ice, completely immune to ice.
I'm just a fighter. Fuck you guys.
Nerd. You was nerd.
In fact, I would like you guys to roll for initiative.
Ah,
Bro, that's gonna be. Bro, I got this. It's gonna be so easy. I'm yawning. I remembered it.
Zon, what the fuck?
My fucking catchphrase.
So easy you're yawning.
it's so easy. You're
I was so curious about what it was for the longest time.
Yeah.
I forgot my own fucking phrase
Actually,
and that I made.
Investor of ice already casted.
You said
Yes,
it was.
you guys can have whatever buffs on active as you want. This is in Medea's res, literally mid combat.
Okay, cool. I'm also gonna Ripples of Chaos that initiative.
I have been rolling nothing but
Oh.
I have been rolling nothing but awful this session, dude. I can't. I got a natural 1.
God damn.
You became a bird there. Caw.
Ah.
Can I get that as like a fucking soundbite, dude?
Look at us. Back to fighting frost giants.
Look at us.
There it
Fucking-
is. You're all
fucking
back.
bag.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you didn't really fight frost giants before, but now you are now fighting giants.
We ain't fighting no giants. Is Lucille's dexterity nothing?
No, I mean, she rolled technically a 3, but it's a 1, natural 1, so it's last.
Yes, that one. You go last.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah.
You don't know if
thing.
you roll last.
Hold on, let me roll D13.
Natural 1.
Yeah, roll your chaotic resilience, guys.
You might be immune to bludgeoning damage. No. Oh, resilient to bludgeoning damage. 3. Let me see what that does.
Roll chaotic resilience, Cody.
3.
Chaotic.
Oh, would you look? What is? Oh, come on. He resists cold, but he's already immune to it.
Oh man, that's up to Adam if you want to reroll, man. You
Yeah,
can
okay.
reroll with Ripples of Chaos.
Unfortunately, he already used. Oh no, yeah, you could do another Ripples of Chaos.
Yeah. He's already immune to it with Investor of Flame.
For chaotic
Nice.
resilience, I got a 4, which is fire, 1 away from ice damage.
You have Investiture of Flame on. Would you like to roll chaotic? Or would you like to roll Ripples of reroll for Ripples of Chaos?
You know what? Sure. Six. Lightning.
All
Look
right.
at that. You're resistant to lightning damage.
Alaric.
What about you, Zon?
Hello. It's I, the guy who's just trailer.
Do you have a
Uh,
magic sword?
Alaric. You have a sword, and you got like you can make a you have your fucking stand.
I do have my stand.
You got your stand. You have been you're holding the line at Trackhammer. As these giants been passing through, you have already like done all kinds of things to slow their advance. Explosions, mines, dumping lava from the volcano on them.
I thought that would look way better, and it didn't.
Like it cut through about like 30, and then like 40 more started marching towards you afterwards. But from the situation reports you've heard, Omu is apparently the only place that's actually continuing to hold out.
Of course.
As expected of our great nation.
Yeah. Unlike everywhere else, nothing has breached the city with you guys and Omu. The city is still completely intact.
Yeah.
And these frost giants are coming towards you, made of raw, like giant. They're basically just walking hunts of ice. All right, how would you like to deal with them, Alaric? There are currently 2 that are engaging you at the moment.
Well, I will fight them one-on-one like a fair man. And by one-on-one like a fair man, I lied. I'm gonna fucking focus on one by surrounding him with my stand.
All right.
I get advantage now.
Yeah, you run forward and you split into 2. Each of you taking a different, basically smacking them on a different knee, as they each are about 25 feet tall.
Yeah. There's a bitch.
I wonder how busted these ice giants are.
I am the fighter. I hit big. For like 23 and 30.
Both hit.
Very nice. 2d6 plus 5. 11, 12.
All right, so 33.
Yep.
Yeah, you keep hacking away at this ice giant's knees, and you see like bits of ice falling off, but it seems to just not care at all. All right, Lay, your turn.
Oh, let's go!
Lay watches Oliver, runs over, splits into 2, and just like slicing away at these ice giant's knees, and it's like he's doing really strong swings, but the ice giants just keep marching.
I'm gonna go for the uninjured one.
I'll let
All right.
go, but I completely forgot that I have 3 attacks per turn.
Next time.
Next time, I'll let Lay go, but I completely forgot I have that.
He charges forward on the other one. He's gonna
All
use
right.
his
Fireworks?
3 attack turn.
You're gonna use what?
He's gonna use his 3 attacks in this turn.
All right.
1. I'm going to go ahead and roll this damage so I can get advantage on this next one by using the gloves of soul stealing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 26 for the first attack.
That hits.
Alrighty. Give me the dice roller. And there it is. And that'll be 16 total damage
All right.
with 1 attack. And he's going to use this necrotic damage to boost up his next attack for advantage.
Okay.
For a 25.
That hits.
Nah, that attack will be 18 total.
All right.
And then the final attack. 27.
That hits.
That's 21.
21 damage.
Yep. 21, 18, 16.
All right.
With 3 attacks, he just charges forward to the uninjured one and just fucking slams his fists into its chest, like jumping up.
Yeah. You jump up and you slam both your fists into the chest, and you feel like the shockwave ripple out. You deliver a few more rapid fire punches into it afterwards, and then kick off it down to the ground. As you see, like, a giant hole in the frost giant's chest, or ice giant, I should call it. Just frost giants are living things. These are literal giants made of ice. And it just, there's a giant hole, and it just keeps marching.
Alright, my turn.
Yes.
Now, Soul Enhance. It says you can harm yourself for up to 5 damage, dealing 5 necrotic damage for your next attacks, plural, on this turn. It says. Is that legit? Okay,
Yep.
cool.
If that's all attacks on your next turn.
Yep.
On
It's
the
supposed
turn,
to
you use
be
it.
an emulation of Randjeth's Blue Flame Enhance, which was able to do that, but with fire.
Alright, then yeah, minus 5 health, as he's gonna harm himself. And
Yeah.
here we go.
It's maximum health, by the way.
Yeah.
It
technically
reduces
you're
your
still at
max
full
health. Yeah.
Technically, you're still at full HP.
Alright, then yeah, 19 and 21.
Both hit.
Okay.
Are you attacking the first frost giant that Alaric is fighting, or the second frost giant that Leia is fighting?
The one Leia is fighting.
All right.
Alright. Well, 11 plus 5 is 16. And 8 plus 5. 8 plus 5 is. Oh. Bad at math. 14, I think. Bad at math.
14 total damage, or
13 total for the second one. Yeah, 13 for the first one, and then 16 for the first attack. Oh wait,
Oh.
there's
16
more.
damage and 13 damage, right?
But wait, there's more. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Is
Annoying.
this including the extra 5 damage you do on your attacks?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Alright, 17.
Bonus action unarmed strike 17 to hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it?
That hits.
All right. And can he Eldritch Smite him?
You may.
All right, 5th level, so that's 5d6 if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah. So first time we just rolled the unarmed strike damage. Alright, so 4 plus 5 is 9. Actually, no, I'll add the plus 5 after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let me just double check. Eldritch Smite 8.
Yeah.
Oh, it's D8.
Sorry, it's actually it is 1d8 force damage plus another 1d8 per level to spell slot. So it is 6d8.
68. Alright,
What are you
68
talking about?
health. Eldritch Smite.
Ah.
Alright, 18 plus 5. 18 plus 5, 23. And is it huge?
Yes, it is huge.
Knock his ass down.
All right. And what's the Eldritch Smite damage?
23 total.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, you swing a few times and then turn around and give it like a swift kick to it, right to like the face. Zahn, what is the weapon you use actually?
He uses a
Nickel
Yukwa.
Yeah, all right, nice, yeah. Yeah, you swing that around, give it a few good strikes to the legs, and then like you jump up, kick off its knee, and do a drop kick basically to its face as it staggers backwards and falls down onto the ground. Alive, but now knocked down.
Alright.
It
The
doesn't show any
animated
signs of
sounds.
being hurt, but it seems like the ice is like breaking apart as you've been wailing on it. The first ice giant's turn, the one that's fighting Alarak. It is Alaric. It is going to make some swings at Alaric.
Oh no!
As it just reaches down and swings out with a hand. You notice as it does, the sort of like club-like hand it had sort of sharpens immediately into like a great axe style. And it swings out at you. That is a D100. That is not what I should be rolling. Hits you with a fucking. It brings out the whirly jigsaw.
I mean, that sounds like some Freyat shit.
Does 17 hit?
It is the armor class, so yes.
Yes, if it hits it, it beats it. And then unfortunately, for its second attack, it got a nat 20.
No, that's not very fair.
Yeah,
Not very
as
fair at all.
the great saw you, like the great axe hand slams into you, Alaric, and you're knocked backwards. And let me roll for damage on this. Uh, 15 damage.
It's alright. It's alright. I'll live.
And then as your head is spinning, it walks over, raises its hand up, and slams it down onto you for... that is 60 damage.
How much?
60 on the second attack.
That's fine.
You're beefy.
From
You are.
my 83 HP, it's fine.
Can't you intercept attacks with your...
I'm pretty... that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Shadow Martyr, right?
Yeah.
Should be Shadow Murder. I can't find it. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. That's why I didn't find it.
It's actually level 17.
No, before your
Yeah,
attack
your
roll's
level
been
10
made.
ability.
So the attack roll's been made, so...
Before the attack roll is
Yeah.
made. Yeah. You try it, and then unfortunately just like... Bam, right down
I
on
didn't
you.
expect the ice giant to get a fucking 20.
Yeah, you weren't expecting it. As you feel all the wind gets knocked out of you, and the only thing like saving you is your just raw fucking strength, keeping you from being split in half by this sharpened axe.
You're Your Echo Knight has more HP, there's more AC than you.
It does.
I'm back.
Keep your head in a swivel, Butler.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, the next giant is going to swing at you. 28 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Alright. And then for its other attack, it's going to swing over at Zahn for 16 to hit.
Alright, I believe 16 is his AC with major armor. And 13 plus his damage modifier. Was it dexterity? 13 plus 3. Yeah, it's 16.
Alright, yeah, both hit then.
You can shield if you want.
Oh yeah, but wait, no, that would trigger wild magic.
Oh dear.
Wouldn't that be funny though?
We only have so much time in the epilogue.
Yeah.
Feel free to play more music, by the way. Whatever, you just combat music.
We got an hour.
For the,
Yeah.
we
got at
don't.
least an hour of epilogue. It's just two giants.
No, we don't. So for the sake of my own time, no, I'm just gonna take it like a
Alright,
man.
it's okay, Black Horn.
Alright. Yep. Lei, you are hit square on, and you take 23 damage. As
doesn't budge.
yeah, these ice hand, instead of turning into an axe like with Alaric, the hand just becomes like a giant, almost like a meat tenderizer of a warhammer, as it just slams upwards into you. And then, continuing the same arc, it turns around, brings both its hands together, and a giant hammer crushes down on Zahn for 36 damage.
Ooh. Ow.
I bet you wished you shielded that.
Ow.
All right, Lucille, your turn.
Yes, as she invests her flame, she got the blue flame around her.
All right, yeah, you glow with blue fire as you hold your sword out in front of you.
Yeah.
There is a small puddle around Lucille at all times, so everywhere she steps, the ice like, sort of melts for a bit, and then when
also-
she leaves it, the ice reforms.
This does give a resistance to cold damage.
Nice.
Sick. And as she raises her sword up, dance with the flame, and she just shoots out. Using an action, I can use the ability to create a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 foot wide, extending from you in a direction that I choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. In this case, 17. They take 4d8 fire damage on a failed save, or as much as a successful save.
All right. Would you like to maneuver yourself to be able to hit both of them?
Yes.
All right, yeah. They need to make a death saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Well, they are not good at that. They are large,
You don't-
lumbering giants.
You could also move, actually huge lumbering giants. You could also move within 5 feet of them to deal more damage to them.
That is true. If I move within 5 feet of them, they take 1d10 fire damage.
Would you like to move within 5 feet of them?
Yeah, as she just runs up with her full, like, flame cloak, as she just does basically kind of like a driver from Devil May Cry,
All right.
with a huge line.
Yeah. Interested. Or ends its turn. Use the first time. Yeah. As you like run in like a circle around them to get them both in the same line. As you run up and sort of skid towards them, the water melting under you, providing less friction for you. As you swing outward with they're doing the driver, and like a beam sword goes by. You get some more fight music, by the way. I only have so much Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, I got it. Maybe I don't know. I didn't really.
I'm just keep playing our old shit.
You just
I didn't really test drive.
You slice through them, and dexterity saving throw. They got an 8 and a 9. They are
Doesn't work.
large lumbering giants.
Yeah, so each one takes 48 fire damage.
All right, roll the 48 for each.
Yeah. 23 and 18.
Okay.
Say
28.
I was asking if he said 28.
Did you say 28, Cody?
No. It was 18 and then 23.
Okay. 18.
And it would have flown.
What a fan.
That is. And-
That's not what that says. I'm not gonna lyric debate you there, but that's not what that says.
What did I... Which one of us was wrong?
You.
Oh.
Anyway, Lucille, you swing outward, and they are in fact vulnerable to fire damage.
And then does it also take the 1d10, or is that...
Yes, it does. However, you already killed it with the line, so the one that you went towards. As you go towards it and you slice upward, and the one that Zahn knocked down is the one you were next to.
Mm-hmm.
And the sheer heat of being next to you see it just melt into a puddle as you swing upwards, and a solid line cleaves through the other ice giant. You see like half of it basically fall apart and melt, and sort of stumbles a bit and staggers as the other half keeps walking.
Alright, time to finish it.
Yep. Alaric, back to you.
'Tis I, who has remembered I have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh! It's full power.
You saw it was like about to swing down on you again, and then a wave of fire passed through it and severed that arm.
Alright. How many more are left?
Just
One.
this one.
Cool, I'll start attacking them. 28, 19, nat 20 plus 10,
Goddamn, they all hit.
and then 27 for the fourth attack, which is the fucking
The secret fourth attack.
the secret fourth attack.
Beware! Watch out for them, Nayade.
The secret
The one they
fourth
call the
attack.
fourth attack.
Watch out for them.
Yeah, all hit.
I'll roll the nat 20 damage last.
Alright.
11, 13, 16, and then the special nat 20. 13 times 2, which is 26.
26. As Alaric, you get up, and then you do a fucking Zandatsu on this thing. As you jump up, and you and your knight on either, you and your echo on either side, just do a fucking massive Zandatsu cut through all of it. As you land across from each other and both swing your blades at the same time, and the giant crumbles into ice cubes.
Head on a
Alright.
swivel. So you have the swivel.
He's on just dust himself
I'll
off.
serve you in a platter to keep talking. Or wait, that's your job.
Tease! You know, I burned him in half!
All of you like carry each other before you hear like a vroom as a bullet whizzes past you and into another giant on the far side. As jumping down from one of the rafters is Loriandel. Is this all you people argue about?
Yep!
Uh,
I guess so.
Is there any?
Blaze is gonna start like. There's still like waves of giants coming, right?
yeah.
He's gonna start walking towards them.
Oi, oi, oi. Don't you go yet. I'm coming with a message. The Queen's requested your presence.
Alright.
Queen.
Okay.
The one time I get to do something.
Don't worry. Judging from her tone, I suspect she'll have you doing something really big. For now, she like pulls the bolt back as you see like a slot open and she puts in like a vat of raw magical energy. I can hold down the fort here for a bit.
Good.
Good luck to you then.
She asked to meet you in the court. She asked for you to meet her in the courtyard. And hell if I know why.
All of you hurry, do not keep the queen waiting. Chop chop.
He's already leaving.
Alright.
Where are you running?
As you all run off towards, as Lorendo takes aim with the rifle again, fires it, and you basically see, you're pretty sure she's loaded spell scroll bullets. As a fireball shoots out of the gun and into a giant. And you run off towards the courtyard. And when you reach there, you see the queen currently looking out at the courtyard, talking with Potts, and a number of royal guard are around. Anyaka, they are here.
My queen.
Ulrich, Lay, Zan, Lucille.
Hi.
Hey.
I trust all is well.
Yes.
Well, it's a game, eh?
Good. As you can see, the war's begun earlier than expected. We need to deal with this immediately.
Yeah.
Ordinarily, I had hoped we'd be able to find the exact location of this Freyalt, track her down, and eliminate her specifically. But we do not have that luxury anymore. The most we have is a vague location of where she may be.
And
So.
you're happy?
The Cloud Peaks. Somewhere within. We suspect there is a long, specific passageway one can take to avoid combat and avoid the many guards, but we don't have the luxury to take that. Nor the knowledge of where it may be. Instead, you see like a small sort of smirk appear. I propose we do things the Omen way. As she snaps her fingers, and there is a, like, buzzing noise, almost, as where there was once, like, you know, where the lake usually is currently frozen over. You can see a very disgruntled James inside.
He's in there.
Man, it's all frozen.
But you see, like, split open, and then slowly slide apart as a large airship comes floating out.
And you sure this will be able to go past like the breeze?
Oh, it will. This was made using the finest Omen technology, after all.
Inspired by Frost Giants.
She pulls out a letter and hands it out. Ulrich,
Yes,
I entrust this mission to you.
of course.
Everyone, you are under Ulrich's command.
Woo!
You will not fail, my lady.
I trust that you won't. You have not before, and never since. Ulrich,
Yes.
when you get to the mountain, split it wide open.
That mountain.
By your command.
Very good. Now, not a second to spare, any of you, or the airship.
Understood.
See you around! As she just starts jumping up to it.
Naruto runs.
Don't lead us astray, kid. Pats Lark on the back, like slightly roughly before walking past him.
You see, either Freyot is convinced by the Candlekeep party, or the fucking Heirs of Passion party kills her.
And as the airship takes flight, at first it seems like the winds will take hold. But Omen technology is truly the best in the world.
Omen science is the best in the world!
Best in the world, baby.
As it holds steady, and the large, massive, like... The best way I can describe this is a flying man of war. Complete with like 500 cannons on each side.
It really could just shell that mountain.
Split it wide open, baby.
And that is where we'll actually end the session.
Nice.
With them flying off towards the mountain.
What's this song? This song great.
No monkey
Over here.
runs.
It's
Destroy
Destroy Resort. Kill or be killed.
It's really good.
Travis, kill or be killed.
Do we level up?
No.
It's not much party, not yet.
None of you level up.
What
then
about
another-
the Candlekeep boys, though?
No.
Aw.
Nope.
It's not our end yet, guys.
But Blake gains 2 XP for befriending 2 brass
Son of a
dragons.
bitch!
Parsnip also gains an EXP though.
Yes!
This time.
I'm catching up on the
Befriending
monkey.
a brass dragon and talking about coral.
If I
Catching up with the
if I
fucker.
may be so greedy, may I get one for giving life advice to the immortal Gazra?
Yes.
Thank you.
You get another EXP for that.
Do we
Thank you.
at least gain
I
more
think
spells?
Lemon deserves an EXP for reincarnating those two.
Yes. You get another 2 EXP, one for each person you
Yes.
reincarnated, Lemon.
Good.
I like doing this. It's like Chronicles of Darkness, but it has zero bearing.
Yeah, there's zero. It's like I'm giving out karma,
It's like a
but there's 0 bearing to it.
Basically,
Literally nothing.
milestone.
You mean karma?
Carlos.
More
Yeah,
useless
karma.
than anything could possibly be.
Yeah, like we're using milestone leveling basically.
Yeah, I can't even have it.
Yeah. Do we gain new spells or not?
Who? Which party?
Oh, the Candlekeep party.
You have a long rest upcoming, so you can swap out spells if you like, but
Alright.
you don't get anything new. You can just choose what you prepare.
So close.
Does Alaric get it, or does Parsnip specifically get it?
Parsnip specifically gets it.
Okay. Let me swap Alaric right back to fucking... right back to Milestone. There you go.
Large stays milestone.
Parsnip becomes EXP though.
Parsnip's ahead of the game.
So the game, baby.
Wow.
And thus the finale
You are in
game,
second
final
place.
arc begins.
Yep. And now we will not see them until the final Saltmarsh arc.
Darissa cleans a bookshelf, by the way.
Arissa cleaned them. She did.
Marissa cleans the bookshelf. She cleaned the bookshelf.
Did she?
She got a book.
You channeled your inner reckon with that.
Yep. And also, I find it's like you guys assumed this would be a Saltmarsh thing. It is technically, but no, the party's not involved in this event.
They're not
At all.
It's crazy how there was like a fucking world-ending event earlier. We just hitting Candlekeep all the time.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we
Yep.
kind of ignored it. It's
You
whatever.
did not get involved.
they are in Candlekeep. They just decide, you know
They're
what?
they're
We're just gonna
in
buy it.
Candlekeep. They
Man,
just
fuck
were
that shit.
there.
I ain't getting. I'm fucking around.
They were
with
they
that.
were there at some point, but they, as said, they did leave afterwards.
I can't wait for some Northwest Passage shit where they're just sitting in like frozen in the middle of the ocean, just like, oh hey, we showed up. Okay, we're just gonna leave, and then they leave for like 2 hours later. The sea freezes over. It's like, well, guess we're stuck.
Yeah.
Listen, you underestimate my artificer. My artificer. You
I
really
think you overestimate her, Mr. 5 level 5.
You don't know what level we are at that point.
We're level
Considering
one,
we have
aren't
a,
You started
level
level 1,
one.
yeah, and then who
Yeah,
knows
we're
when you'll
level
be there by then.
we have a couple of months of experience, so
Yeah.
unless we're constantly fighting,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think we're getting to level 10 in 3 months.
Level 4 or 5 is a good estimate of what you'll probably be at around then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know, unless we pick an island that's like way high level, but we're too determined to fucking die.
Yeah, you go into the fucking end game area.
We go into an endgame area, and then we fucking bubble fuck our ways to like dropping the big bad evil guy of the area and like down a cliff, and he dies.
Rocks fall.
Lucky Ted does it again.
Lucky Ted does it again.
Yeah, that's the session.
Yeah.
Great session. Absolute
Yeah.
scrumptious dub. my
Beautiful.
This is a
friend.
three-parter.
Finale.
Hmm?
This is a 3-parter.
Yep, most likely.
Nah,
yeah.
we got
The
this.
Drissa cleans a bookshelf arc.
Yeah, we finished the Salt Marsh the movie Candlekeep. Now we got to do the movie, the Heirs Passion movie.
It's not gonna. We're gonna do so good that like it's just not gonna matter. And we're gonna
Yeah, they're gonna show up. Like Lucille and Zahn and Leia are gonna show up, and like Ulrich is gonna be, I'm here to complete my mission, and then it's gonna be done and over.
Deep Party already solved it.
We
And
managed
he's gonna be like,
we
I
saved it with the
I
power of
didn't really do
friendship.
it.
Hi guys.
I'll leave it.
That's if
He
I
has
know.
a breakdown that he wasn't able to like beat it with his
That's my
Where's the
Nendo,
meeting?
my librarian way.
my Lendo.
Like Freya's like, all right, thank you for convincing me not to end the world, and then the fucking Heirs of Sebastian army shows up. Shows up with like fucking artillery.
And do like fucking 5 attacks in one turn.
Yeah,
and
beat her the
then-
fuck up.
And then punches her head off.
And then Zahn stabs her with Soul Seer. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna buff BC. I will still be online, but you know.
So
Alright, bye-bye.
B for session completion, right?
Yeah, be
Be
precision
precision.
completion. Yep.
yeah.
Be precision completion.
we get our mission completion karma.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wrong session. That's the wrong system, Cody. I can't believe you fucking.
No,
10 karma for
you're not
finishing
chipping me out of
session.
my new yen this time. Where
There
is
is
it?
no new yen.
How much
There
new
is no
yen?
new yen here.
You didn't get any new yen because you didn't beat anyone. So
How many? Hey Adam, how many questions did we answer?
Well, you found Freyot's motive.
Mhm.
You discovered what
we
the
save
monster
any
is
victims?
doing.
Did we save any victims?
we revived
reincarnated
victims.
those
Yes.
two half-elves.
yes, we saved the victims.
Yes.
Alright,
Then yes.
And then question 4. Two experience. Maybe one day Blake will be level 5, and then I could get advanced moves.
Yes, advanced move. Fucking LOL, man.
I can't wait for Lay to use his advanced move for double harm.
Excuse me, I'm gonna end this recording and go take a shower because I haven't taken a shower in like a fucking week.
You should go do that.
I should do that.
Cool.
Ew.
Yeah, I know.
Ew. You probably smell scrumptious.
Ah, stinky.